Well, hello there, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome back to another Friday evening stream for Under Tides, which is my takeaway from reacting to all of the different PVs and all of the different MVs and all of that stuff. Under Tides was the one that came out as the most interesting to me because Skadi Alter is quite the looker, right? So I found out since uploading that we have Skadi Alter as well as Gladia, who was the free 6-star from this event. I mean, I could be sad that I missed her, but like, let's be honest, my focus is here, and I know that she's not like directly limited to that event, so I can there's still hope. I've lost the chat. I've lost you guys. Okay, so I have no idea the premise of this. I've listened to I Believe in Us so many times, and like the more that I listen to it, like it's just so sad, man. I don't know what the premise of this is, but I feel like I'm gonna be sad. Can somebody tell me how long it is? I kind of had the impression that it wasn't going to be doable in like one sitting, like some of the other events. I don't think that Near Light will be done in one sitting either, which means that I'll have to like deviate from my normal schedule because it won't be up long enough for me to do it in 2 parts. So maybe you guys will get an extra stream next week. We shall see. Yeah, so Gladia, I know that Gladia is limited to Under Tides, but I'm saying that Skadi Alter is not, which means that there's still hope for me to get Skadi Alter. That's what I'm excited about. I know that some people were saying that Gladia was the limited one, and possibly thought that I was like super interested in her, but what is it, Gladia? Nah, Skadi Alter? Yes, people arrive, hello. The other thing about this is like, look at this, level 40, so we won't have to like suffer in terms of all of that. Also, I filled up my water, so we won't have the issue that we had last week with all that reading and like throat death. But yeah, so if someone knows how many parts this is, that would be great, so I can like try to make the parts at least even, so I don't like stop but like with one left to go. That would be great. And yeah, that's the plan for today. Let's get into it. Cool. 100,000 words. Wow, okay, so 50,000 words in, man. Okay, so wait, based on, see, like, I feel like I have a better perception of like how many words are, because I read a lot of fan fiction, so like 50,000 words would take me a couple days. Just 50,000 words. 100,000 words might take me like a week. So the other thing is, next Friday, depending on how long the Near Light event is, next Friday I'll be streaming that. I don't think I'll do it any earlier, although I will be going home. Okay, well, I'll keep you guys posted. Also, we're like 100-ish followers away, or subscribers away from getting the community tab. So, yeah, tell your friends, tell your mother, tell your grandmother to subscribe so that we can get that community tab and I can shout out. If not, make sure you check out the Discord or the Twitter, which are in the description, I believe, so that you can stay up to date with when the next streams are. But good. Man, 100,000 words, it's gonna take a long ass time. It's a bit bloated. Silent, strange, unfathomable, outsider. So they naturally come to say, shadowy, cold-blooded, leaves for dead, an unborn or born monster. So all will stay behind my back. Yes. One needs only lose one's home and one is nothing at all. Reason says that I, coming here, should not have been able to begin a new life. Except the past cannot be rid. These things follow your shadow and climb your shins, dragging you into the abyss of the swamp. Maria Neural is 98. Oh, that's so many. Not one of us can break free of the past. If there comes a day and your home has found you. Skadi's like default outfit is very strange. 3:30 a.m. Overcast. Rhodes Island Landship hallway. All right. Once this report's handed in, your field mission will be formally closed out. Wait, is it still blank? The only thing on this entire sheet's wrong is the word complete. The mission definitely is complete. I mean, that's not wrong. But it wouldn't hurt if you wrote a little more, right? What do I do? Just how difficult is she? I've never really talked to her before. I heard we were linking up with her, and the group leader even warned me. But this is still gonna be tricky to handle. Legging holes. I was gonna say like assless chaps or something, but I think there's something going on back there. I don't really know. Deep breath. All right, I understand. If the doctor has any questions regarding the particulars of your mission, we'll seek confirmation from you again then. The doctor? Yes, Dr. Cal presumed you wouldn't want to hand a report into her, and she also mentioned Amiya's too soft on you, and it can't go on like this, and so on. So then we filed this mission away on the doctor's end. That woman. Do you want to report directly then? Looks like the doctor's out right now, so you can relax for a few days until the doctor's back. This report of yours, right now, could seriously use some more fleshing out. Such a pain. Fine then. Mission code F1071, confirming submission. Follow-up specifics. Wait, huh? Give the files back to me. I've decided. It's okay if I add a few more details. Oh, of course it's okay. I'll leave it to you then. This might go smoother than I anticipated. That's all for me then. Do head back and get some proper, Your expression just completely changed. Has something happened? In likelihood. Huh? In here? Aboard the ship? An intruder? I've heard about your acute senses. Could it be... No, that's not right. The alarm should have sounded if there was danger aboard. Right? Singing. Singing? What singing? It's all silent all around. I can't hear any... How? Why is there singing here? I suppose there is sort of drowning sound, but that's not a song, is it? There's all kinds of machinery operating aboard Rhodes Island. Is it their vibrations? Just maybe? Are you still not fully used to it? Doctor. No, the scent. The scent of seawater. Skadi, you're scaring me a little. What are you Huh? Hey, Skadi! Skadi runs too hurriedly, too rapidly. She runs for the stairwell, fearing that those few seconds of apprehension riding the elevator will allow that scent to slip away. A hunter is walking. Oh, a hunter is walking on Sea Coast Way. That's my singing. You guys like it? She can hear the song aboard this ship. A vast majority cannot. This language, this melody, has roused her memories. She is not one for nostalgia, but she knows it all too well. But this shouldn't be. This is a song that should not arise here. With homeland left a mile behind. I feel like it's like a sailor's melody. I don't know why. They must lament and pray. The singing shivers all throughout the ship's pipelines. The scent of seawater, breaking, unbreakingly. It's breaking, unbreakingly, seeps out of the cabin walls. Skadi remembers the scent just the same. With the damp clothes in on her, her skin continuously contracts, becomes taut, nervous, yet she is stirred too. Could she have awoken? She could not help but hasten her step. Spectre! She pulls open the door to the treatment ward. The bed is empty. Gasp. Perhaps she wanted to take a stroll outside after becoming lucid. Wait, what is this? She picks it up and rubs it on her fingers. In her fingers. It looks like hers. Spectre's gold chain has been carelessly thrown to the ground, or perhaps deliberately. In the 2D PV. Oh. I have to listen to the words again then. She despised this item? Then she surely isn't pleased with her current identity. The affairs of the church, at least the Church of the Sea, are all nefarious ones, but something's not right. Outsider. Without knowing why, Skadi has abruptly recalled that word. She realized that the scent is not Spectre's at all. Compared to the Spectre of the past, the scent is now too strong and too callous. Skadi doubts it will simply be a surprise that went all too hard to her head. You're here. Who are you? Come out. An abyssal hunter, but not Spectre. Of all things, there were still other abyssal hunters who survived. But why here? Where has Spectre gone? I remembered this part from the PV, mainly because when I went back to go look for a thumbnail, I remember seeing this person that was in the bed and then she was gone, and the necklace was on the ground. No matter who or what you are, come out. She needs to give chase. Something's not right. She senses the other one truly is nearby. Skadi rushes out the door and a silhouette flashes by the farthest recess of the corridor. No, it's two. The singing still remains. The other one still incants. Spectre. That abyssal hunter has taken Spectre. So, laggard. If you were any slower, we would have been on our way. Hunter! Who are you? In one leap, Skadi pivots the corner involuntarily, feeling for any weapon on her that she can use. Look at how many weapons you hold. You could literally just grab anything back there and you would have something. What are you up to? In that instant, before all else, she meets the other by the eyes. Wait, you're someone that she had never expected. Is it Gladia? Skadi, you seem quite well. Could you be the second company's Spectre's leader? You're Gladia? It has been some time, Skadi. You're still able to recollect the... I don't know how to pronounce this at all. Ager's song, which deeply gratifies me. Skadi cannot pick out a single trace of gratitude in her expression. This woman, from the first time she knew her, has never once shown any change on her face. The tall woman carries Spectre. Oh, I thought these were her legs. I was like, man, she has small legs. Okay, the one abyssal hunter that Skadi understands to have survived the past several years, Spectre, now lies on Gladia's shoulder, dreaming another uncharacteristically tranquil dream. The instant Spectre's leader let slip a word, the singing vanished. Skadi is dazed for her spell. From the port window rushes arid winds that only dry land could blow. Brushing past Skadi's cheeks, almost dried themselves. She thinks to herself, this hunter is still alive. Gladia is alive. Skadi has finally found another of her own. Yeah, that's true. She looks like she was carrying like, I thought she was carrying like a bow and then she looked like she was carrying like a greatsword. No, it's Gladia who found them. Yet. I thought you were dead. You staked our lives to let us pass. I thought you were all dead. Life is a precious thing. I am very happy to see you two. That you too are alive. Given Spectre was still alive, I'd always been wondering whether or not any more of the second could have made it. How did you find this place? Spectre, she's still better off staying in the ward. One of the fiercest hunter in all of Skadi's mind chooses at this juncture to say nothing. In Skadi's heart, doubt burgeons. She's changed a lot. She may not necessarily recognize you now. Her body is still feeble. Feeble? A hunter could not be feeble. How long have you been on dry land? Disease of the land, a special kind, has hollowed her body out. The people aboard the ship can stabilize her condition. In all of these years, she's never come back to sanity. The current Spectre is another person entirely. I don't know what it was that made her like this. Gladia does not speak, and the breeze blows through, her hair drifting in its wake, covering her eyes. Skadi has realized where the problem lies. Gladia. Yes, you're Gladia. There's no mistake. But what do you intend to do? Where are you planning to take her? I believe that upon dry land, the hunters were free. Have I misunderstood something? No, Gladia, she's still asleep. You never asked her whether or not she wants to go. You want to take her from here? You seem to show a great deal of interest in these new colleagues of yours. Do they not treat you too in kind? It would be but a passing motion for you to pinch their spines to dust. Yet how is it you still do not instill dread in them? For these people of dry land to treat us with enmity is normal. But not for the ones aboard this ship. The ones I have met would not. I still cannot fathom why you drop your guard. No, I don't want to get them mixed up in this matter. The problem doesn't lie with me, nor them. The problem lies in you. Skadi takes a step forward. What is your intent in doing this? You had best explain. Hunter Skadi. On dry land, I will not constrain you with the rank of my consul. Yet neither do I have any obligation to explain myself to you. I simply believe that I should have you know that it is I who took her, a member of my own company. This suffices. Why? You need not know the reason yet this evening. But Spectre, 2 Iberian words. Before the name fully reaches Skadi's ears, Gladia has already slipped from the ship's window into the moonlight outside. Spectre's limp body disappeared with her. Skadi does not reach out. She does not even move. She knows very well that if Gladia wants to leave, she has no hope of ever catching her. Yet, if Gladia only wanted to escape, then she would not have left any information behind. She was seeking help, or she was hoodwinking herself. Skadi half believes it, half doesn't, yet has no other alternative. At the least, she did not order Skadi to do anything. Or not to do anything. Salviento, that's what Gladia said. Skadi cannot help but go. Salviento. This is far too unmoving a reunion. Wow, that is quite... When they said dry land, they literally meant dry land. What are you doing here? Hey, isn't that Skadi? She looks familiar. A little like the picture. Haha, didn't take any effort at all. It's Skadi for sure. We hit in the right spot. Hey, see, she responded. And look at her face. That really is Skadi. Still remember the Captain Skadi? We've got his money, and now we're gonna avenge him with your life. You crack-brain idiot. You crack-brain idiot. This was a rotten idea. Didn't we say using his money to run some cons would be enough? Avenge my ass. Bounty my ass. What chance in hell? Remember the rumors. If it's really her, you think there's a single cent in this for us, it'll cost our lives. She beat the crap out of you guys. We better scram before it's too late. Grab your dumb scrap and run. Pah, you go crawling back to your shit-heap bed, cuddling your burdened beast, pissing yelling mama. Mama, you lose your nerve the moment a single long-haired girl says something to you. You want me to go home empty-handed? No goddamn way. You're right, even if she really is Skadi. Even if, what the hell can she do? She's all alone right now, isn't she? We've got 1, 2, yeah, a bunch of guys. One, you're 2. Okay, yeah, we're going in. The 2 of us. Both of us. But all these powerhouse bounty hunters are rotting in the ground, aren't they? She was alone then too. And think about it. Every time you say you have so many guys, does anything good ever come out of it? And who saw that? If you ask me, those guys, maybe they got drunk off their asses one night and all went to some pretty little Karanta's room. Then she got a crossbows. Wait, what? Then she got her crossbows out her pants, went free for all, blew their brains to mush. Who keeps a crossbow in their pants? Just nod and say, yeah, That's what rumors are. If those are all wandering singers or whatever, run around singing and playing without puffing their stories up a little, you think they make enough money to eat? Splitting 50 mountains with a single word? Yeah, right. I can punch a hole straight through Londinium with one fist. Listen to me, brothers. If you want to eat, come with me. There's one other dude with you. You can say, listen to me, brother. Skadi. Schmadi. Skadi Schmadi. We can put her down right here and nobody can pinch our gold after. And the bounty the others put on her head will be set for the rest of our lives plus retirement. You know, retirement is part of your life. Like, you don't die and then go into retirement. It's you retire and then you die. That's all. I'll give you a choice. Run now and you can live. I have no time to waste with you people. Charge! Kill her dead! You guys are very redundant. Agirian. It's the rotted seagrass that clings most to one's leg. I never thought it would be the annoyance of worthless bounty hunters that remained ever-changing. Oh, it's fighting time. It's fighting time. It's also time to read chat. Hello, everyone that joined. Thanks to everyone that's lurking. There's stairs, but wait. Yeah. What is this? That dog just walked off the edge of the map. What? Where are they going? Just let it happen. Just let it happen. Yeah. Are we struggling with the story? Struggling reading it? I like reading this story out loud. I feel like I'm getting better. I've never really been like super good at reading aloud, but I feel like there's already improvements from the first time that I read the story. Honestly. Honestly, they're just standing there, going on a freaking monologue, and no one said anything. Or Skadi was just like, let them talk. Man. Is this what playing the early stages was like? Man, I remember struggling on chapter 1. I think I still have a few ones that like are not 3-star. Oh man, that dog. Are you gonna go down the hole too? Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, now we know why they became bounty hunters, because they just literally walked into a hole and died. Alright. Okay, well, also we can confirm that Skadi does not keep a crossbow in her pants because there's nothing there to hold the crossbow in, you know? Skadi. You've fallen, Skadi. The old you could have made chunks out of them with just a touch. Mr. Jose, I am not that bloody. Hard to say. You've changed then. You even gave them a chance to escape. Possibly. What wind blew you back here again? Why were they waiting to spring you? Something to do with me? I don't know. I hear you're not in our line of work anymore. Join some pharma company? What are you shirking good? Decent work? Wait, what? What are you shirking good, decent work for to tromp around these rundown outskirts again? You're well informed, Mr. Jose. This time I need you to help me out. The old man licks his rolling paper and pulls out some second-rate tobacco from his pouch. Alright. Several years have come and gone. Here I thought you'd folded, seeing as you went through plenty of Catsmere's bounty hunters. This far out of Catsmere, and I could still hear word that what you've been up to. Always, though. Only knew how to make big ruckuses. But you've been quiet as of this now. You came road rollering? That's a word. In all the way from Minos County like a tow truck. Just to find me? Go on then, tell me what you want. I need to get Salviento. Salviento? Don't tell me. Even you never heard of the place? No, I've heard. Out of all of us informant peddlers, only I must have heard. The question's you. What makes you want to go there? There's nothing there anymore. A few decades ago, close to nothing left after. So close to such a vast patch of ocean, and you think anything would be left? No, better than bare frames left, letting the wind and all through. Many bounty hunters wanting to get up to those abandoned cities just like beastlings pouncing on a rotting bird and beast corpse. Although, all of them thinking that there's still meat they can pick off. They don't know whether they swallow there might be a patch of poison. Iberia. All of them think this unspeaking Iberia is just like Catsmere's in Gaul. Treasure all over the map. Ha! There's nothing there at all. When a place has nothing at all, it's likelier than it... Why is it so hard to read what this guy is saying? Come on, man, you're making me look bad. When a place has nothing at all, it's likelier than all it could have anything. Okay, so, so do you tell those bounty hunters anything? If they ask me to sell info, I'll sell it. As far as ones like me go, whether those folks come back or don't, it's all business. It's all business. Fact is, they don't come back at all. No one ever comes back. 2 weeks ago, a team came to me, lackeys of the Daggerhorn. He had equipment leagues better than all those runts lying around. Very experienced too. Brought more than 10 with him. Still haven't seen him again yet. Very many wonder about where they went. They could have been caught in the Penal Battalion or could have been the Iberian defense's doing, but I've heard tell of a different possibility. Over there be monsters. Or it was the Inquisition that got him. I don't know what's more wretched end. I feel like I should talk like, he's a cowboy. He's a cowboy. And then it doesn't really matter what you're saying as long as you talk like this. Monsters are people. My sword draws little distinction. There are only two who block my way and those who don't. All right, all right. You can't be going to Salviento for a holiday, that much for sure. I need to find someone. What poor bastard has your wrath this time? This time's different. It's someone I knew from before. Before you even knew me? Much before. Here, I thought they'd all left or died. At least that's what you told me back in those days. That's why I'm searching. There's a few things I need to figure out. You've been searching for quite some years, yeah? That whole ruckus from last time couldn't have been for any knight's treasure's sakes. You told me before people ought to move forward. Did you bring a treasure map with you? What? There's many, some of them even old hands. They traveled the barrens, traveling and traveling, and forgot where they wanted to go or even what they've even been looking for. They just keep on traveling. They don't know starvation, they don't know exhaustion, until the barren lands do them in. Then they were weak. Wow, that's harsh. Weak? No matter how much stronger, a hunter could never conquer the boundless barren lands. So many hunters die for no reason out on the road and don't even know what they're searching for come their deaths. And that's an ending that suits you. That's not an ending that suits you. Why are you telling me this? As if I've never told you before, they won't rival even the tiniest Ager machine. You're strong. So did you save my son's life? I'm sorry. Right where it hurts. You're mighty strong, but you still let my son fucking die. Don't say sorry. I'm not trying to flog you here. I'm just trying to get you thinking. It's you who hasn't forgiven yourself, not me. I only regret that I didn't break his legs, stop him following his old papa in his old tracks. Nothing to do with you. You say you came from the sea. I never heard of any other sea than the one in Iberia. You're someone I don't know. So what about you? Is there no one you don't know? Because that's the kind that killed my son. Someone you don't even know. That's the sort of thing I'm afraid of. Never mind it. At least the people you talk wouldn't spend a day and night plotting to kill me. What are you thinking of doing in Salviento? I have a friend who's been taken there. Strange that. Take this map. All right, what do I need to give you? Give me. You sell intel, one thing for another. You give me information, I'll give you what you need. Let me think. That year you bought my young Juan's body back, you handed him to me, head and arms still attached to him. So now we're even. If he didn't have his head and arms still attached, would I owe you something? Like, is it like one leg for one information, or like what? Mr. Jose, my greatest thanks. I'll be going then. Take care. That's fun. Seen the new 3D trailer yet? For the 3rd anniversary or for the Near Light? I made a video for Near Light right before I started streaming. That'll be out probably after the stream or tomorrow morning. Not sure. That absolutely blew my mind though. Stop! Are you in such a hurry to get yourself killed? Hey, Tell me, has anyone ever said anything like that to you before? No? Then you just need somebody to tell you well. You're strolling straight into an Iberian city dressed in all your bounty hunter clothes? Yes. You really haven't changed, Skadi. Here I am parching my mouth, and I might as well be the wind for all the good telling you anything does. The Iberian defensid have you 10 times over for looking like that. And how much time are you ready to waste on them? How much longer can the person you're looking for wait? Iberians aren't like those lousy bounty hunters. They're not that easy to break clean of. You want to suggest something to me? Oh, I can suggest something to you. May I present you with Skadi Altar? I can lend you a few things. Take this harp. Harp? Can you play? I remember you played before. I can? Good. All the better. Would be fine if you couldn't, long as you pulled off the act. Change into these, too. What clothes are these? They're very strange. Whether you're used to them isn't the point. Iberians are. From now on, you're just the wandering, singer, Skadi. Whether you... Go where you want to now, singer. Follow the map. Go by the waterways and you'll get there soon enough. This you can do, Ager. Farewell, Mr. Jose. Skadi, don't you die out there. You have to die with someone. Someone you know. Oh good, I can just die right here then. Don't mind if I do. Right. I'll just get to my destination and just like collapse. Help! Help me! What are these things? They're tangling me. They won't let go. Chopping them apart doesn't even work. Is this the entire coast, all monsters like this? Hey, get away! Get the hell away from me! I wouldn't have come if I goddamn knew. Ya pierdole. Yellow smog bastard, if you weren't so useless you get hoodwinked back then, I would still be stuck picking up garbage out here. Oh man, the words just keep getting harder and harder. Skur. Skur. We're gonna call this Skur. If I'm not dead by the end of this, I'll wish I was. Goddamned Iberia, country of the actual goddamned. Oh, that's a little harsh. What the hell was that? Turning them all into paste in one shot? Whatever it was, at least it lets me live another day. Ugh. A gunslinger. You're not leaving. And who are you? Where the hell does Iberia get all these freaks from? Second time. Iberia forbids the spread of rumors. The next you move to speak, be much more careful. What? Look at that getup, that weapon. Holy shit. That's it. I'm done for. And then he was dead. And then there was none. Commander, the coast is clean now. This place is void of all living, except this outsider who still can't stand and stinks to high heaven. What did you see? Please, I haven't done anything. I swear, I was only lost. I was too careless to end up here. I didn't mean to. Look, I have gold coins and plenty of other stuff too. Damn it, I've lost so much. Take this money, this equipment, all of it. I just beg of you to let me go. Gather your scraps. When the commander asks you a question, it's not to hear you blather, outsider. Question? What question? I swear, honor, I wouldn't dare ask questions. I've got no questions, I guarantee. I beg you, honor, don't take me. I'd be better off if I just died. Casting yourself into the sea in front of me? Do you think that it's not too late? That sword, my hand, too close. Ah! Now you have regained some sense. You outsiders are as good as insects in the weeds. Hearts are vacious and blackened. You're always so quick to fall to pieces. I'm not going anywhere, Your Honor. I'll tell you anything. Good. I do not like repeating my questions. This will therefore be the final time. What did you see on the coast? I saw monsters. How many of you came? Originally 12. Counting the guide, we're 13 total. Commander, he's not lying. I found the corpses myself along the coast. Hey, what use will crying be good for you now? If it weren't all for you intruding, they wouldn't have sought you out. When you violate the law, you should anticipate the costs. That said, 12 have died. They've been proliferating in number all along the way here. They can't have gone too far from their nest. This serves to show your judgment was sound. The closer one approaches, the more numerous they are. There is surely something amiss going on in that town. You may depart. And this fellow? He has seen much he shouldn't have. Spare me. I told you everything I can. Sir, Commander, Your Honor. Oh, mama. What did you call me? Okay, so what did you see? That was funny. We were talking about Abyss Heralds, and why does this look like an Abyss Herald now? Fish man, fish person, oh my gosh. We made an agreement. I do not know what sense lies in such conduct. You agreed to it. Agreed. Pledged. Bones and flesh chafe against each other. Promised. To prior be granted an act, and afterwards to accomplish one's different? No. To such requests of yours I will respond. No agreement nor promise. A response, but of course, Honorable Herald, that you will respond is already my honor. Skirweesnee. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll remember that. Skirweesnee. Tutorial? Oh, tutorialize me. Learn how to deal with nervous impairment. Yeah, we'll just go in. Okay. Oops. Wrong button. Abyss Herald. Out of charges. Man, I've been playing Valorant now, and like that's the only accent I have. Get him. Alright. Oh man, Doberman. Doberman's the most cutthroat tutorializer ever. Today we'll be learning how to respond to unconventional injuries. We've invited operator Nawar, oh, it's a little loud, Nawar Korn to demonstrate in the simulation for us. Much appreciated. No problem, instructor. Watch out, these enemies might look real weak. Normally for my defenses, I'd say blocking them is a piece of cake. But don't underestimate, that's right. Although nervous impairment won't directly harm us, it can ignore equipment defense functions and keep accumulating. And once it passes a certain threshold, it will bring out some serious negative effects. And now we watch. As accumulated enough nervous impairment exceeds his tolerance, Noorcorn receives a great amount of true damage that ignores defensive equipment, as well as a prolonged stun. So as you can see in our lesson today, children, we just knocked this dude TF out, but it was to his will. He wanted it. Normal treatment methods cannot cure operators' accumulated nervous impairment, which requires a particular manner of treatment to be carried out. Do you see those constructions like bell towers? Those are Iberia's emergency aid buildings. Can discharge a spray that persistently treats nervous impairment. The emergency aid building requires us to deploy an operator adjacent to it in order to activate it. After activation, the aid installment discharges a medical spray within a large area, continuously treating nervous impairment. Okay. If we just kill them fast enough, we won't have an issue. Black horn. That's creative. Another wave of enemies has arrived, moving on a different path. Remember, activate emergency aid buildings to respond to nervous impairment from these creatures. The rest is up to you to handle. Aye, aye, Captain. Roger. Operator. No corn. Wait, can the simulation really make you faint? Yeah, bitch, you literally made him pass out. Nailed it. I don't want to talk about what just happened. Okay, I have like a... Have you guys ever seen, like, pick something that you're really good at. dies during the tutorial. That's me. Hi. Like, tragic. Absolutely tragic. Yeah. Oh wait, there's a skip. Do you want to skip the story? It's not really story, but we'll just let it happen. Hi, yeah. Shh. It's okay, it's okay. Now we have to go through this again. If anyone else, forgot how this works, then I'm happy to go over it with you. Okay. Relatable. Oh gosh, I was about to say when I was playing Valorant, I also died during the tutorial, literally to a bot. Okay, I understand where the issue lies, and I'm gonna rectify it. Look at that. All right, big brain moments. I am a winner. Sati came in to bully me. Good night, Sati. Sati, you're pulling a poppy at this hour. That's kind of impressive. Am I watching the live stream later? It might be in the middle of the night for me, so possibly not. I saw that Kuki posted something like in the middle of the day for me that said that the live stream was in 15 hours, which I'm pretty sure is like actually the middle of the night for me. Okay. Does this have towers on it? All right, I bring my big PP squad now. 3:23 p.m. Overcast. Iberia. Salviento. Let's go, Skadi Alter! Ooh. A city. Life long lost. Lies half buried under dust in the whiff of sea breeze. This is the place. On the map. I can't say it smells any good. Help me. I'm a beggar. Hello. Male inhabitant. Yes. Oh, she is carrying a harp. And this big ass weapon. I see a lot of characters like carry this. I don't know what it is. Is it like a cannon though? I think there was no PGR, like Katarina has like a big ass cannon, but I don't know, it doesn't have like straps like this. May I ask? He hangs his head low and does not speak. Nobody responds. Nobody so much as turns a head. Their eyes are open, yet all of them are motionless. Their only trait, unlike a statue, is that they breathe. Long and slow, they breathe. 11 hours from now is 7 a.m. It's in Chinese, right? So I'm not quite sure if I do watch it, I will not understand a single word. But if I watch it with a translator, perhaps, if I'm up at 7 a.m. Which, if any of you guys are up at 7 a.m., thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Monsters? Okay. Got it. Skadi Alter goes to Coachella when? They're all human in appearance, aside from being far too slender and clothed in near rags. They're indistinguishable from the Iberians met along the way, a far cry from the monsters old Jose described. Man, I love this outfit. I love this hat. This is the reason why I love Skadi Alter. Her hair is amazing. Like, wow. Also this hat. Like, come on now. This hat. Also belly button supremacy. They're all humans. She utters Iberian. Is this not how they speak anymore? Iberian again. The accent somewhat changed. Still, no one replies. Skadi subconsciously grips her case's handle. Outside, she has her way of making those who will not talk, talk, but it requires that the target comprehend her speech. Moreover, I'm a singer right now. A singer doesn't do that. Mr. Jose said so. 99. A small shadow flits across the street. Someone's talking. With a fast step, she chases after. With all that gear. Here she goes, running down the street. 99. 99 bottles of beer on the wall. Okay, a child? He's mumbling a number. I can't have misheard. You! My necklace just... You will not escape! The child slips free of her grasp. A flick of his hand, he scampers down... Flick of his head, he scampers down an even deeper alleyway. Ree! Ree! Her E2 takes off the hat. No! Okay, when I get Skadi Alter, she's not getting E2'd. Absolutely not. Wait. You can change... The E2 is like a skin, right? So you can change it. Not in my house. Not in my house. You not take off the hat. Not in my house. 99. 99. 99. 99. 99. You can't run. Huh. Why take what's mine? Why bring me here? Skadi tramples directly into a trap laid on the ground. Oh, good move. A hole, a few ropes. The ambushes outside were at least much more adequate than this. Come out, all of you. I need to find you anyway, quickly, if you don't mind. In the shadows, some few sculptures came to life, slowly easing towards Skadi. She's very particular. Peculiar. Quiet, sheet metal, such a person I've never seen before. Nor I. So you know how to speak after all. Who are you? A wandering singer. I know not what a wandering singer is. Sheet metal, do not speak to her. Your face unfamiliar. Your attire strange. You are not one from here. What is your business? I want to ask a question. Your clothes, very new. Have you seen my fellow person? You have much strength. You are able to eat your fill. She came here before I did. Your case, very heavy. An instrument is not a light thing. The thing in your grasp, very uncanny. Lupical, wolf, family. I assume your harp should come more or less the same. Pluck strings. Ears, pained. It is a weapon. It is able to not be. Sheet metal, this person, uncanny. Do not heed her. To speak, very tiring. Bench, let go of him. Bench? Do you mean this child? I didn't intend anything for him. He took something of mine. Things like that are significant. You came to rob something. I'm only taking back what's mine, and I'm looking for someone who can understand me when I talk. Our child, you may not touch. Our things, you may not rob. Our rules may not be broken. Sheet metal, you have gotten nearer. What are you doing? She's going to harm our child. Steal what is ours. Break our rules. She's not our sister. If she is, she too has a share. She is surely not. You don't understand me? I'll go and ask someone else. You may not leave. One moment, sheet metal. Ouch. Please excuse me, I just fell through the floor. There is a hole here. You don't say. Wood frame's hole. You forgot. Oh, it comes in handy after all. Those from outside, to our place. You should not have come. What was that? What was that? Hole. There's a hole here. I'm standing in it. Funny, funny, funny. Funny, funny, funny. Ain't it funny? In a rich man's world. I feel like I saw these enemies in one of the, what are they called? bring many guards. I don't know what I made this team for. Eh. Okay, we just go there. Yeah. Everyone yelling at me, telling me that I was using Soda wrong last time. I'm gonna continue using her wrong. But like, where is everybody that does the damage? They do not exist. Sea dogs. Yes, dogs of the sea. Also, who got Blem's outfit? Because it's cute, kawaii. I thought that Crew's outfit was free. Man, I want the one where she throws candy. It's not fair. All right, Jessica. Man, these things move very slow. Even in like 2x speed. Please continue to use Soda wrong. I will. I use Soda as a guard. As a normal guard. I mean, she's doing fine. She's fine. I actually did end up using her correctly afterwards when I did the challenge mode. So for any of you guys who weren't in the Discord, I actually ended up doing the challenge mode for all of the stages for Pinus Sylvestris. So yes. Skadi watches as the locals fall unconscious. She picks up the suitcase. She's laid out for a second on the floor. There is whole. Have fallen unconscious. Oh, who are you? You are very dark. Greetings. There's another one? Don't hit me. I'm not very much like them. I know you're good. You can understand what I mean? You only came here following Bench. Wood frame. He ran. I followed. You bear no ill will toward us. All I ask is he give me back what's mine. Huh? But Bench, what did you take? All shiny. Hard. It hurts. That's not for you to eat. Pulled out of your mouth. Quick. I'm sorry, Bench. Tends to grab things that he's never seen before. He doesn't understand these things he shouldn't grab. Receive necklace. It's covered in spit. It's gotten your hand dirty. It's fine, as long as I have it back. We don't often see unfamiliar faces here. Did you come from the outside? No, I've been here all along, lady. I came from a city elsewhere in Iberia. It's very rare that I see people from other places. Your clothes are very strange, too. I've never seen material like this before. Does everyone from the outside dress that way? Only wandering singers would. Wandering singers? I overheard you talking to sheet metal, but I don't know what that is. Like me, they travel everywhere, occasionally stopping over, playing the harp, singing a song. What about the case? What's inside of it? Don't look at that! That's my other harp! Okay? It's a secret. Saxophone. What's a saxophone? Let me show you, little girl. An instrument. Are you really a wandering singer? Damn it! She blew our cover already. Quiet mutter. So what did you come to do then? Was it sing? Yes, Skadi, let's hear a song. I came to find someone. Who? Also a wandering singer? Yes, she is a fellow of mine. Oh, she's a jolly good fellow. We are colleagues. Did she come to Salviento too? Correct. Have you seen her? You haven't told me what she looks like yet. Oh well. I said it just before, but you're the first time I've ever seen anyone like you. I'll go and ask others. Can you guide me? Guide. That trap was my making. I thought you would have known. I don't care. You don't fault me? I thought you would at least have reproached me some. Let's go. I'm in a hurry. All right. Ah! Why did you suddenly stop? I knocked against your case. Ow! I have a saxophone in my face now. I forgot to say. What's in my case is useless to you. Apart from this, anything you might want, I can give you once you help me find her. I was only curious. Was I that apparent? As plain to see as the trap you made. Wow, Singer, you not only have a pair of nimble hands, but a pair of formidable eyes too. That's from the outside, you know, us outsiders really have a good pair of eyeballs. 98, 99. How do I ask questions here? Huh? Do you usually ask them on the outside? With a thump, she set down the case she was carrying. With this. The saxophone? Use instruments to ask questions? Yes. Slam, boom, kapow. That sound this instrument makes are quite bizarre. It's very effective. They all usually open up straight away. They don't talk, I can change angle and go for another round. Yes, you see, I whack them upside the head, and if it doesn't work, I whack them on the back of the head. All right? With the harp. Then I have a feeling that you won't get anywhere here. Possibly. Strokes case. Have to stroke my saxophone. Keep it in good spirits. In that case, the two just now, they already got talking. Sheet metal? They shouldn't have known of musical instruments. The people here usually keep themselves to themselves and don't pay attention to anyone. And they, talk very infrequently. Even if they knew, they wouldn't understand how to reply. You've paid attention to me? Probably because I'm a little odd. And I'm not too like everyone else. You talk a lot better than they do. Do I really? I'm so happy. That's all what Grandma Petra taught me. Oh, if you want to go find someone else to... Oh, well, this is her. If you want to go find someone else to ask, I can bring you to Grandma Petra. She's the oldest one of us here and knows about the most, too. All right. Come on, Singer. Let us walk through here. Here? 99, 99, 99, 99, 99. Do you mean them? You can ignore them. They're just standing around. They make a bit of a squeeze, but it'll be alright. Even if you bump into them, they won't react really. Will you, table leg? 99. Why are all these people named after objects? What? She jumped clear over their heads. How can she manage that? She didn't so much as touch anyone beneath her. Do all people from the outside walk like this? How magical. Made it. We made it. Is that lady alive? Grandma Petra. Grandma Petra. She definitely does not have the right voice. Don't shout. Are you trying to shake my ears apart? Hey, Grandma, you're so lively today. You're still, are you basking in the sun? The sun? Where do you see the sun? I've been waiting all these years and I haven't seen the sun. Anita, what are you getting up to? You always scrambling about doing this and that. Around here, anything important. Could anything important even happen? The sun is not important. Back in my day, we didn't need the sun. Grandma Petra, I'm fine as I am. Someone else wanted to find you. Huh? Where'd she go? Skadi stares fixed at the alley's other end. There's no one to be seen there, at least it seems so. How did you get over here all of a sudden? Someone's watching. That's so? Where? I can't see anyone around. They're hiding very well. Well, not enough is all. Why are you so grim? Aren't you a wandering singer? Shouldn't you be very used to people staring if you perform? You're right. Then let's make our way over. Grandma Petra is in all right spirits. You might really be able to ask something or other. We don't talk about Spectre, no, no. At the street corner, an old lady rounds a pillar, turning circle after circle. Her body trembles and shakes. Her gait is no hobble. Yet her gait is no hobble. Red sky at night, set aglow by my fiery clothes. Beloved one, oh, take me to fly o'er the deep blue ocean. Grandma Petra, what are you doing now? Anita! Oh, curse you, Anita! Did you not see I was dancing? When a young girl is dancing, no one can disturb her. Are you going to dance along with me, Anita? I don't know how. Spin a little slower. Oh, spin a little slower. Don't make yourself dizzy again. Nonsense! Nonsense, the Zoomers these days. How would I go dizzy? I could round it 10 and sometimes and the whole city would clap for me. I'm dying. Take a little break. Look, we have a wandering singer here. She has a question to ask you. A wandering singer? I've never seen any wandering singers in my good long years. The sunlight's carried on for far too long. Why hasn't night come yet? Once the sun's turned in, there'll be people playing away in the bar. Will you be playing there too? No, lady, that's called heaven. When the sun sets, you'll be dead. We dance in the square. Yes, right here we do. Oh, I could spin more times than you could count. I have a red skirt, girlie, and I must say, it's much more beautiful than the one you're wearing. Hey, I take offense to that. Skadi is beautiful. I can't say much for this, though. So many youngsters wants to dance with me. I like Manuel the most out of all of them. He was the most handsome when he was young. Yes, Grandma Petra, you've told me this. You've told me plenty of times now. Besides, who's looking for me? Isn't it, like, possible to talk like an old lady without waving your hands like this? Is it you? Your red dress is so pretty. Red? No, I don't want red. I don't want one red. The seawater is alive. Oh no, here it goes again. Suddenly came washing up. Everyone's dead. All so fine. So many fine people. The survivors had nothing either to eat. Manuel told me that he'd take me with him. Then he went back on that. He said all those people who left and never come back, all of them had died on the outside. You've told me this before as well. And then he'd said he'd protect me. He promised me. He said he'd protect me, but he only wanted to make a fool of me. He wanted to swindle me out of all the food I kept. Actual coughing. I pretended to agree and I took the silver vase my mother left behind. Red. I like red. No, I don't want. Grandma Petra, just leave it, okay? You always get out of breath once you start going on about this. The one I brought to you today, wanted to ask about something else. Ask? Who's asking? Her, a wandering singer from the outside. Tell her who you're looking for, quickly, while Grandma Petra still has the strength to answer. Hello. Who are you? A wandering singer. I'm searching for someone just like me. Come from the outside as well. An outsider. You're pulling my leg. No outsider would ever come around these parts. They stopped caring about us long ago. You came to steal something, didn't you? You're going to steal my food, my clothes. You're going to sup on my flesh, drink my blood. Okay, lady, calm down. Monster! You're a monster! Frowns. Grandma, there isn't a monster. It's just a wandering singer. Red, I've found the one here. The singing has arisen. Manuel is waiting for me. I must go. I should go. Beloved one, oh, set aglow my fiery clothes. Fiery clothes. I'm sorry. Grandma Petra is usually particularly worked up today. Maybe I shouldn't have brought you to see her. I'll take her back inside, Singer. Please give me a moment. That went well. If I do say so myself. Singer, are you looking for the one that's watching you? Perhaps. Across the opposite corner, a dark shadow stows away in even deeper cloud's gloom. I'm fine. I'm fine. Lurking trouble is like a beastling too scared to bare its fangs. No need to care. Grandma Petra was... She knows of playing instruments and knows how to dance. The way she spoke was akin to an outsider. Really? No wonder. She speaks so much I can't make heads or tails of it. She called me a monster. She didn't mean to. Grandma often sees things that aren't real. It's like she's dreaming all the time. Who isn't? She's taken ill. She can't answer your question now. A shame. Don't be worried. There are other brothers of mine where I live. I can take you to ask them in a while. I'm just not sure if they'll be willing to open up. Sometimes it's really so hard to speak with them. Brothers? Yes, brothers. You're Iberian too. You don't call them so? My mother had no other children, but I have very many brothers and sisters. In this town, we're all brothers and sisters. That's what the law says. And you believe in those? What else would we do? I was very young. When I was very young, Grandma Petra told me that even in those dark days past, we had made mistakes. In those times, each one of us only looked after ourselves, hiding in each home, never speaking. Sometimes a word can be dug out, and we would, fight over it. Then things gradually got better. Now we live together and occasionally talk. Everyone started to, learn to share. We want to survive, so we must love each other, one another even more. For love is the inseparable bond between us. We may not steal, we may not fight, make oneself sturdy, but our whole self sturdier still. Only this way will bring a better life. This sounds familiar. Really? The priest says that everyone from the outside believes in this too. Iberia sounds like a cult. I think that we should leave. I forgot to say, the priest taught us this. He tells us so much every time. Most of it is lost on me. Apart from those few words just now, all I remember is that we need to treat each other as brothers and be a little kinder to each other. I suppose it's nice advice, isn't it? Priest. Yes, just like you, he came from the outside too, though it was very many years ago. It was ever since he came that things improved. He's a brother among us. Is he alone? Most of the time he's alone. Oh, I heard from Sheep Meadow's friends there was one more too later on. Who? I've never seen her. She doesn't show herself. Occasionally, when the priest is speaking to us, she'll be standing behind him. I only ever see that one glimpse of her from far away. All right. Why are you in such a hurry suddenly? Do you need to go somewhere? I'm going to the chapel. Going to the chapel and I'm gonna murder the priest. Do you know how to get there? Your chapel isn't really that hard to recognize. The way there's not so easy. You need to follow the coast from here. Come, let me show you. A certain author? It kind of reminds me of, what's that? Charles Dickens? The one with, like, Mrs. Havisham? I don't remember what the name of that book was. Sorry. It's, like, a classic book. It's like that. It's about that little boy, and then there's the old lady who wears the wedding dress because she... And then there's Estella. I think her name was Estella. The girl leads Skadi along a lengthy stretch of path. The two gradually near the shore, the chapel roof always somehow in their sight, yet still far away as ever. Oh, wait, I remember this. I remember this looking from the, They showed this at the end of the PV. They, like, sweep out of it, and then I said, when I started watching I Believe in Us, they sweep back into it, and then there's the bell. Okay, why did you stop? So they followed. What do you mean? You've lost me again. That clingy beastling. That's strange. You keep saying beastling. That should be an animal, right? We've got no animals living here. They disappeared long ago. It's fine. Let's keep going. Very well. Friend from the outside, you're in charge. I like this girl. She, like, this poor girl has no idea that she's in a cult. Did you see? It's right there. But we don't usually go to the chapel at this time. I have ways in. You can enter. We all can. The chapel's entrance is forever open to the devout. The priest said so. But you wanted to seek someone out, didn't you? He usually isn't in the chapel at this time. What times is he in? Every so often he'll appear before us of his own accord and make friendly conversations with every one of us. If you have any issues, there are also times where you can go find him. No matter what it is that bothers you, he'll never reject you. Brother's always watching. On some days, when the sun rises the next morning, he'll be in the chapel waiting. That's right, he can also help you in your search. I'm sure the priest would know much more than any of us. How long is every so often? I haven't seen him in a recent while. I'm not like them. I don't really count the days, but it should be in the next 2 days. All of our food is about to run bare. Alright. Strange. Whenever you say alright, I feel like it isn't a sincere reply. Whenever you say alright, I feel like things are really not alright. No, that's wrong of me. The priest said we shouldn't doubt others. They all say I'm so fond of thinking all these questions, and it wouldn't help me lead a good life in any way. Those were his words? He'd never tell me this. I'd slip off before he knew it. It's sheet metal in this lot. They all hate me making a racket, and it's not like I'm always itching to say so much. The people here are all too quiet. Whenever they won't talk, I get so bored, and the only thing I can do is talk to myself for hours on end. It used to be that only Grandma Petra would talk with me. And now you too. Thank goodness. Oh no, you don't think I'm annoying as well. Where I come from, there are many who love speaking more than... where I come from, there are many who love speaking more than you do. It sounds like a wonderful place. Girl, maybe one day I will try to save you. I will save you. For a second, I just thought about Elden Ring and how literally every single person dies. This is not Elden Ring. You will survive! You will survive! Oh, please let her survive. It's okay enough. Also, why don't they switch her name? If we know that her name is Anita, why did they still call her female inhabitant? Where'd you come from? Do the people dance? Just like Grandma Petra was mentioning? Dancing in the square? Occasionally. Then why haven't I seen you dancing? I've noticed your harp. It's kind of difficult not to notice. Kind of a burden carrying this thing around. Grandma Petra's told me. Don't you dance around while you sing? My dance? My dance? None of you may see. Why? Because I suck and I'm actually lying to you. The time, the place, all those before me are all not right. You're so strange. Practically stranger than me. Where's your home? Are all the people where you're from as strange as you? Pluck strings. Where I'm from, there is no home. And I do not know where my home is. My home is long gone. Well, that's okay. My home was long gone as well. Years ago, in a gale, when the building collapsed, my mama was inside when it happened, and she's gone too. But that's okay. My mother's dead. That's okay, though. Everyone's in the same boat. Everyone's parents are dead. If your house is gone, find another empty one and move in. Plenty of buildings fit the bill here. Oh, girl. I don't want to put this too bluntly, but hell no. Hell no. That's right. If you're not happy dancing, then can you sing for me? I've never heard anyone else sing before. Maybe. Wonderful. Oh, this is great. If we sing for her, she'll have no idea if we're good or bad because she's never heard anyone sing before. Alright. Oh, visiting so many places has got me hungry. You're hungry too, aren't you? If you're hungry, you can't sing, right? Let's go find something to eat. Am I running too fast? I forgot you wouldn't know the way. Right, I'm Anita. You can just shout my name from now on, and that way you won't be left behind. Call me and I'll stop and wait for you. Nice, we did it. Also, gosh. Why? Every single time I stream, like, hair. Is it hair? Particles of dust make my nose itch. Good job, everybody. We made it through another one. This is good. I'm into it. Anita, freaking adorable. Must protect. Must protect. One Chen should be able to handle that. Oh yeah, I also should have put more guards. Oh well. One Chen will be fine. We're alright. Look at you, ever now irresolute. An ocean fist lost in its course. She glances at him. This is quite the view we have of Gladia here. Avert your eyes. You wish to know what I have brought you. You very much mind. You have not the qualification to take part in our congregation, yet your eyes tell me you wish to know just what we will do to her. Do you recover the kindred love between you? Could your heart be torn apart by what happened to your old relation? Do you feel it is unjust? Are you thus angered? You are attempting to find what you cannot see. But of course, that is the expected response. You believe I wish to harm her, but you are wrong. I wish to help her, only by elucidating where all of your pain lies at its source. I can better assist you in exercising the problem point. Is that not so? As you wish. As with you, you voluntarily became one of us, wishing to melt into the ocean true. Once you have completed this mission, your sordid nature will achieve purification. That is the ocean's charity to you. The bishop is the priest, right? He looks evil AF. And I only say that possibly because his skin is green. Nobody in my books has green skin and gets away with it. Sorry, I'm not trying to be like racist, but like green skin is evil. And in the end, charity alike will be extended to your own relations, as long as they alike can relinquish their narrow views of the past enmity. To reunite you is the first step. To fathom you is the second step. And come to the end, you will fathom us too. If you're able to reduce the nonsense by a measure, we may cooperate so much more harmoniously. I can also speak of things that will make you happy. Your old relation, the lucid one, she's already here. Skadi? Skadi? Sorry, didn't mean to be so excited. Gosh, that's not my personality at all. She is not here. Naturally, she is not. Without my invitation, none may enter this place. She's entered the city. You know that. You have expressed surprise. That's very interesting. There is no sound in the city that I do not hear, and he admires all I do. He has granted me the power in my life further reach. My perception, my wit are no longer bound by the flesh you see before you. Oh, so he's not the priest. He works for the priest. I mean, like, if I had any idea of the hierarchy in a church, I feel like I would have known that, because the bishop is not the priest. But hey, you know, man can go by different names. Who am I? Who am I to judge? I am approaching perfection. I will accept your grudges. As for your old relation, now her arrival was sooner than anticipated. Abyss hunters are bound by blood. She has no inkling of what awaits her. All I had to do was take the other way, and she has given chase here, not having once rested. Truly a camaraderie to make one gasp. Does she know the state of you nowadays? What will she do when she confronts a traitor? Will she trust in your blood binding, the comrades rekindled, or have a blade pierced through your body? I have great expectations. You needn't hurry to find her. You've done well. I have brought this one back to where she should remain and let another into the city. He will be very pleased. He? You need not know. We simply wait now. We wait until the time comes, and naturally, you may find your old relation then, and pass on to her our invitation. She is not sure to come. She will come. She will come seeking me herself. Sussy. They sussy. You're back again. We lived in the best building in the whole north area. Look, this door still closes. This door still closes! Everybody! A door that shuts closed is one of your best friends on a rainy day. People are nearby. 2 of them. They're usually here. 130. 131. 132. Hi, Brick. Are you doing good today? 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry. Poor guy. Now he has to start over again. He's always sitting here counting all the bricks in the street. Don't tell him I said that, but each day's count isn't much like the last. And there's also that one stone column. He likes to make his way around the street pillars. When it's all dark and rainy, he doesn't come out. He's a little old and his legs start to hurt when he gets wet. You can just ignore them, and they'll ignore you too. Just like they ignore me. Come in, Singer. Let me give you an official introduction. In here is my home. The abyssal spies stare back. Stop. Hi, sheet metal. Hi, drywall. You're awake. What are you doing? It's that time where I have to stroke my saxophone. Don't mind me. It's an outsider thing. Ouch. Hey, wood frame. You brought this outside person into the house again. She's not bad. She's from the outside. She's from the outside. From the outside. Bench has taken on a decent liking to her. Haven't you, Bench? Good, Bench. Your English is getting better. Don't bite. You're going to chew the Singer's skirt apart. Yeah, I mean, there's not really much left to begin with. Not that it'll come apart. It's all slobbery again. That's not very pretty. This rascal has really taken a shining to you, Singer. You see, Bench wants her to stay too. You are scheming something. Do not think. I do not know. This will not end well. I'm not... Okay, I don't have any plans at all. What is the phrase? Suit yourself. The rules may not be broken, whether by you or by her. I will be watching. We shall go. Whew, they finally left. Singer, don't be afraid. This is just the kind of person sheet metal is. He may seem very frightful, but he won't really do anything to us. Oh? Okay, I know you're not afraid since you're much more powerful than them. I just want to say, if you really tried something, I wouldn't be scared of him either. Oh? Oh. Oh. You're sighing. This barrel's empty. So is the tray. Hey, who's been eating all the rations? Let me just think. Maybe there's still some food under the bed. Is this the bed? It is. Does it seem very odd? Were the beds in your home not metal? I don't mind too much. You can find wooden barrels in some houses, too. Wood's surprisingly useful. Wood can burn and make houses brighter and warmer at once, and then they can burn your house down. There are some times, if you fall ill, here when the winters won't be kind to you. And look, this is my treasure box. I filled it a touch full when I woke up this morning. Help me for a moment. Here, get this dry seagrass out of my sight. No, don't throw it on the floor. Even if we can't eat it, we can still pat out the bed with it. You have a lot. That's right. I hide everything useful inside here. Take a look at this. They're clothes I'm sewing right now. I sharpened up a shell into a needle recently, and it's so much better to use than all those years-old ones. I'm fairly short of this material. Still need to go searching properly through the city south. Maybe there'll be some buried so deep that no one's taken it yet. It'll be getting cold soon, so I need to hurry up. Don't you dare, Bench. You can't touch these clothes. Those are for Grandma Petra. Her cough keeps getting worse. Not this either. You let go. Wood frame. I've told you how many times it's not wood frame. It's picture frame. Also, you can't eat this. There's no point in having it. Wood frame? Picture frame? You heard them calling me that? I only know you as Anita. I picked Anita for myself. I heard it in one of Grandma Petra's stories. She was a girl just like you. I am a girl who's just... Okay, sorry. Botched attempt. If you know that movie that I'm trying to sing, then wow. Yeah. I'm just like you, you're just like me. Alright, anyway. She was a girl just like you. She could really sing. It sounds so much nicer than wood frame, doesn't it? Most of us here have no names. Whatever came to mind first is what we use. Brick's always counting bricks. Sheet metal has a sheet metal fence running all around his house. They call me wood frame because underneath this picture frame is where Grandma Petra found me. You mentioned your own mother before. She didn't give me up to anyone else. Brave she was. When I was born, there were no children here. Children couldn't survive. Those years, nobody dared to go against Grandma Petra. She gave me a share of food. Don't let her poor health fool you now. Fool you. She's the city's most fearsome person by far. Oh? Even sheet metal fears her. Oh. Things are much better now. The priest has taught us how to survive. Just look at Bench and those children over there. I believe this place of ours is becoming lively. Yep. We all know what we were trying to say there. As long as you don't keep taking what's mine, you're still a good kid, aren't you, Bench? It doesn't matter. If anything else gets taken away, every night when I go to sleep, I hide this box away. They won't know how to find it. We don't really go yours or mine here. I understand hiding things is bad. Singer, you won't go telling anyone else, will you? You're not interested in my things to boot. Do you trust in me? You're a guest. Grandma Petra taught me that we should properly receive guests. There it is. I knew it was there. Look, there's still one fin left. This odor. It's half a month old. Still quite fresh as fish goes. Ah, that's disgusting. Oh my gosh. How are these people not dead? How are these people not dead? That's so gross. That's so gross. You keep a half a month old fish under your bed and you eat it and then you share it with people? Okay, don't be judgmental. Don't be judgmental. Let the people live. Okay, wow. This is so culturally interesting. Pulled apart, and this half is for Bench. Here, Bench, food for you here. Ah. All right, and this half is for you. Leave the bones when you're done eating. I can boil some soup with them later. I can go find food too, but the day still hasn't come. If you went out now, you probably wouldn't find anything to eat. Can't say until you try. Huh? She talks, and suddenly she's gone. Seriously, how odd is she? The wandering singer in the red dress, carrying her tremendous case on her back, strolls casually through the street. Still no one heeds her. In the street, still and ashen, not moved but a flutter of red. Still following. Skadi suddenly picks up the pace. The indistinct shadow sweeps through in the manner of a wave driven by a gale. As if she is about to charge headlong into the ocean, and then comes to a sudden halt. The singer in the red dress clutches her harp to her chest, using one hand to clamber Pneumatic City's wreckage, her vision sweeping past the chapel, towering on the high cliff, resting on the pitch-black sea surface. A sea positively calm. From a crag hanging over 10 meters high, she leaps down. That's some broken ankles. Okay. Ouch. The shore. She has gone to the shore. Yes, sheet metal. Your thinking is correct. She wants to enter the sea. She intends to set into it. The time is not yet come. The priest spoke so. The tide must flood and ebb 100 times before we are permitted to enter the sea. Sheet metal, we cannot come here. The shore does not permit us to. That is meaningless. We will block her. block her, as if we could defeat her. The priest spoke. We must wait 100 times before we may go. It is only 99th time now. She will obtain nothing at all. The shore today has nothing at all. So what is she looking for? Sheet metal. It is bitterly cold here. I am hungry. We cannot come here, and you should not ask. Is there anything in the sea? I do not know. Even if you knew, what then? I do not know. Sheet metal. What you say I do not know any of. I do not understand. Where is the furthest we have traveled in the past? Oh, that was way too many words for that man. I don't know how he handled. The westernmost of the west. A long time ago. In these days, we were no taller than this. We could still collect food in the town. Borderline. We do not often say this word. We have seen the city's edge. That was you, sheet metal, not we. At that time, I was dizzy with hunger. You said you wanted to go further still. You wanted to push your luck. That was to try my luck. Humph, you never could make any sense. The priest gave you such years of teaching you could never learn. Haha, sheet metal. You make sense of me. You said so at that time too. You have always trusted me. Let me take the can you kept. Traveled another day. And then you came back. Yes, I came back. You ate nothing for several days after. I thought you wanted to starve yourself to death. I thought of it. But what meaning would starving myself have? After all, we'll all perish come not too long. You're giving me a shock. You said this back then too. I do not know what you're talking about. Afterward, the priest came. It was only when he came I felt the change. We all changed. The priest has a good life. He said we can have one. But what he says is true. Is it true? Because it is the truth. He let us see it. Because of the priest, I survived. We all survived. That is very good. That line, no one can cross. Is that line the seawater line? All lines, just like traps wood frame makes. They stop, even outsiders. We cannot exit to get either. That is for the best. Sheet metal, your leg, is going to meet the water. Water, yes, I shall not cross. Even if I crossed over, there may well be nothing there at all. Whew, sheet metal, you finally stopped walking. You scared me just now. Do not be like that. Ask so many questions. You are like wood frame. When you always ask, she's always strange. The priest said too that something is wrong about her. Did he not? Questioning cannot help us. Only answers can have any meaning. You impress me so, sheet metal. You are the only one who remembers the priest's words as strongly. Look, she has not stopped walking along the shore. Sheet metal, where are you going? Are you going to follow too? No, it is not right. We may not. We cannot follow her. Even I know. We cannot defeat her. We have no way to drive her out. She cannot return now. That is a very good thing for us. I want the big case she has. There is surely much to eat inside. Saxophone. Food. The case is not here. She took it. There's only this. She placed it on the rocks. I do not know what this is. She always holding it. Must be something good. No. May I try a bite, sheet metal? I am so very hungry. Plink plunk. What is this? I've never heard a sound like this before. Food sounds very interesting these days. Stop it, quickly, sheet metal. The sound is making my stomach and teeth shake without end. If you are fond of holding it, then hold it. I am going back after all. No meaning. This has no meaning. This is a useless thing. I should have left it on the ground to rot. Y'all are like, this harp can rot. Meanwhile, eating month-old fish. Yum. The whole way, I thought it was somebody else following me. You returned. How were you able? Nobody who goes to the shore at this time will return. You want to enter the sea? I'm just taking a walk around the area. Is there anything in the sea? There's nothing at all. That cannot be. Is there anything in the sea? There's nothing in the sea. How can that be? Oh. Shakespeare. Okay. If you have turned... Oh. You have turned stranger and stranger, sheet metal. You are still asking these questions I do not understand. Do we not come here to block her? Now she's heading back. We may go back. You saw it. You know. Sheet metal. You are shaking. Have you become ill? Always have been. Joke's on you. Don't come near. And what if I do? Will you beat us so we are lying on the floor like before? These guys are poets. We should hire them. There is something in the sea, correct? Don't move. Don't move! Boom! Ah! Drywall. The stone. Her movements are truly fast. Was that sound from my mouth? Sheet metal. I made a sound. My heart is beating wild. Have I become ill too? I believe your head will explode with a bang, just like a shell smashed open. There will be something shining bright white inside. It's called your skull. Okay, cool. Will I die then? We will know the next time we try. Am I dead yet? No, stand still. Boom! Am I dead yet? No, let me try again. What has fallen apart is now something else. I will never see a thing like this before. Why can it still move? Run, head back to the city, quickly. Remember to leave my harp here. Calcit... What? What?
出発だ。作戦準備をお願いします。注射薬の用意は整いました。
I have no concerns. I'll just save for Chen. Okay. Maybe I should have put a defender down, but at this point, who actually cares? Go. Okay, you know what? Sometimes we make mistakes and make bad choices. Sometimes we just make those bad choices publicly so everyone can see. Instead of using a vanguard like a normal human being, I decided to be edgy and not do that. But I also would like to not bring so many medics and defend. Like, why are there so many defenders? And instead, I would like to bring... Oh, I also leveled up Schwartz today, so we're gonna bring Schwartz. Good. This is good. This is good. Big brain. 5 head. 5 head. Outsider. Outsider. You must go home. Instant regretty. Yeah. A regretty that spaghetti for sure. I should have put Myrtle down first, but whatever. Doesn't matter. You got him, guys. You got him. Instant regretty. You got it, Myrtle. Okay. Remember when I said I should have put Myrtle down first? Yeah. Sometimes we make mistakes twice. At least they're not the same mistakes, but like sometimes we make mistakes more than once. Happens. Sometimes we make mistakes a lot and they're just public. So now we know. Let me remove the thing that helps me see and try again. Also, okay, go there. Yeah. Calcites. Okay, this time you will not get through. Also, I feel like I can go like this. This is fine. Oh yeah, Myrtle, you got it. 3rd time's a charm, that's for sure. Are you winning, son? For sure. All right. Get him, Jessica. We're gonna put a defender down. Yeah. Yeah, good job, everybody. I'm so proud of them. They grow up so fast.
待命中，
Also, that's a problem, though. Okay, stop that.
时间有限，加速。
Die. Oh, they're flying things. That's fascinating.
光がこの地を守り抜く
Yes, attack them. You know, Myrtle's like the main sacrifice here. Sorry. Nailed it. Yeah, remember when I was like, oh, it's so easy to play the story chapters, right? And then not me making like incredibly stupid decisions. Like, oh yeah, let me just not put any melee because it's so strong, so strong. Wow.
待
Wow.
命中，
And pick up and pick up.
このまま行く
This is fine. And I know that you guys like it when I don't play starter correctly, so boom, there you go. I dust my hands on that one. Third time's the charm. Nailed it. Good job. Good job. Kind of put Frosty facing the wrong way, but she'll get over it. Get it, Jessica. Oh, we still have another unit left. Go, Meteor. Look at that, guys. You can teach a dumb player new tricks any day.
頭を冷やせ
Look at that. Easy. Easy. First time, 0 deaths. Alright, not first time, 0 deaths though. Alright, seeing is for losers. Ah, you're back. I was just about to go find you. How come you got sand stuck to you? Did you go to the shore? Yes. I told you not to go, but you just don't listen. Hurry, come inside with me. It's warm. Oh. No need. Fine, this is for you. I found something to eat. I gave those clothes I half sewed to Uncle Fireplace, and he took some things from his. He's got quite a lot of food left, so he shouldn't mind it. It'll be forever before winter comes. If I just work at it a little more, I'm sure I'll find materials to use. This shell meat. Just, what is it you're eating? Ow, it hurts when you grab me like that. You're much too strong. What is it you're eating? We picked them up off the coastline. There is no food in the sea here. Nothing to harvest whatsoever. This part of the ocean is silent. I told you if you went out to shore today, of course there'd be nothing to eat. The time has to come. What time? The summoning. 100. 100. Kill the witch! Oh no, I haven't even paid attention to the count. We're already at 100 then? As if received by some sort of signal, each busied person scattered all across the street ensembles together. All from their mouths the same number comes. As they surround a pot, one after another remove something identical from it, and then silently leave. That pot. Weren't you asking me where all the food came from? On every 100th flood and ebb of the tide, the grown-ups all get together like this, and each one takes a shell out from it. The shells in the pot are mostly white ones, and only one is red. Once the sun's gone down, the one who's taken the red one will go to the shore, and on morning the next day, there'll be food all over the shore. And this one who went, and this is the one who went to go live by the sea, just as the law says. You believe in this too? Well, where else do you think they go? You believe in this nonsense? There's literally nothing else to believe in, bitch. 100. It has finally come. Here, wood frame. Why that face? This is a good day. Very soon, one out of us, another lucky one will be chosen. They will leave before us to live a better life. No, they'll be sacrificed is what you mean to say. But okay, sure. Believe what you want. Come tomorrow, we will even have fresh food aplenty. We will all survive, no matter whether gone to sea or left from the shore. You do not need to worry. My gosh, you're already old enough. Very soon you will join in this too. You have this greatest opportunity. From now on, you may go on as before. Give your blessings to that sibling. Sheet metal. You have fallen over, truly helpless. What happened at the shore earlier weakened your leg. I do not understand why. I am so hungry. I have no strength. I am ill. I am going to die. That is right. Help me, I'm gonna die. Yeah, you are. That is right. What about the shell? The one I just drew. You dropped it on the ground. Is it a red one? Can I go live in the sea? In the sea I will not hunger. That is not right. Sheet metal? I will live a good life. You will. Blessed me too, as the old priest told. Will you not? You have mistaken it. Take it, for this is your shell. Look carefully at it. What color is it? Do not let the salt water muddle your eyes. A white one. Why would it be white? Did I see wrong? I could not have. My eyes are very fine. Pluck strings. You are here too. So this is how you use that thing. Sheet metal. The shell in your hand. Your hand is clutched too tight. It is bleeding, is it not? I can see reddish red. If it is blessing you want, I have none for you. You understand nothing. This is what is truly meaningful. I know at least where I should go. I will very soon learn. Oh, this is the like... God, she looks like a BDSM lady. I don't remember what voice I gave her before. What are you all doing? That outfit. It's an Inquisitor. What is an Inquisitor doing here all of a sudden? They come so rarely. It was so many years ago when an Inquisitor last came. I was still very young then, and we were all living miserably. We couldn't find any more food in the city, and so many of us were ill. Everything was a mess, and every day people passed away. The Inquisitors took a few people away. Those people never came back. Since then, the days have gotten a little better. We still starve or die of illness, but at least we won't, I mean, that's an Inquisitor. Oh? Shh, Singer, don't anger her. She doesn't seem very happy at all. I've seen what's happening here, and I've even heard about it. You're plotting to send someone into the sea. Do you not know what it is you're trying to do? Speak. Why won't you speak? I don't like it. I don't like anything about this place. Disease, famine. I thought I'd seen it here with how hard it is to escape from. According to my prior reports, none of you should even be alive at this point, after all these years. Yet reality begs to differ. You all seem to me in better shape than I'd imagined, yet blighted all too fiercely. Do you all understand what your actions will eventually cause? Look at me. Answer me. Do you know who I am? You are an Inquisitor. Thus, you are required to answer me, citizen. This is the ocean's choice. The one who is chosen. The one who is chosen is the one who accepts it. This isn't right. What in the world is the ocean's choice? As if the ocean had some kind of its own will? A truly unsound suggestion. The way I see it, if you're conducting a collective murder, how could anyone entering the sea survive? On what basis do you have to sentence the innocent? Entering the sea is not death. How do you know? Do you know? That's irrelevant. I only know of their departure will in all likelihood be more terrible than death itself. And right now, I witness that you are coercing one amongst you. We are not making them do it. It is their own choice. If they want to go to the shore, we should not obstruct them. The laws do not say they cannot do this. Unbridled nonsense. This is not in any way proper. Then what is proper? You are an Inquisitor. You may indicate to us. At the very least, I know more about wrong than you all seem to. What you're carrying out is an impermissible conduct. Whether you see it or not, I will smell an odor of wickedness. It seems you have no fear of my sword. Perhaps though you don't truly consider that this is homicide. You fear not even death. You're all becoming monsters before my very eyes. Or yet, I suppose there's someone who wants you turned into monsters. It may be your own insanity was tugging astray by some actor. I will unearth this sin's source, I swear. Yeah, it's the priest. I'm out of here. She's the one who can't hold it in. She's nothing to do with me. Who's she? Do you mean the Inquisitor? Let's at least let her try. Let her try. Forehead girl. Well, okay, I wasn't gonna say anything, but if you guys, she does have quite a forehead. You've looked in an awful lot of houses this whole way. You don't need to follow me. Can you really find who you're looking for? Turning through one building after another like this? I'll keep looking then. Traveling the whole city north to south, west to east, it would take a whole day or two. If you didn't follow me, I could move faster. Does the one who wanted you here know you're looking for her? Didn't she mention any specific place? It'll be dark. Oh, it'll be dark in just a bit, so let's rest up. Singer, have you readied anywhere to stay tonight? Anywhere will do. You can head back with me. I've mentioned the buildings in the north are a little better for wear. Plenty of us all live together. Look, there's even a little fin oil left over from last time. Fireplace was up early to light the lamps, and now the room's nice and bright. I'll be fine. Skadi randomly kicks open a roadside door. The door belongs to a half-collapsed building. Hey, these beds aren't made out of metal. Also, why is the mattress like going through the bed? Okay, whatever. I'll stay here. You! I choose you! This one hasn't had anyone in it forever. I don't care about that. Never mind a bed. You barely find a single even nook in here. If you can't lie down, how are you gonna go to sleep? Standing, sitting, makes no difference. Incredible. You're a really evolved human being. You're so strange. I didn't know what wandering singers were like, but the feeling you give isn't giving me isn't like them. I thought people who love singing would all love laughing, joking, not like you. You barely talk. And would people who love dancing not mind sitting somewhere dust-caked like you are, getting your skirt all dirty? You should go home. Are you annoyed with me now? This is no good place, as you said. But I want to keep you company. I don't need company. I realized you're stared outside the whole time you've been here. What are you looking at? The shore? The chapel? Are you going to head out again? Oh, are you going to head out again at night? Stay, climb the hill, and take a look inside at the chapel? That's none of your business. True, it isn't. I'm just curious. Take it. Your harp? What are you giving me this for? You've been eyeing it the whole time. If you want it, just take it. What a pretty harp. Plink plunk. Such a nice sound, but I have no clue what to do with it. I can only watch you use it. Then what do you want? Do you feel as though I'm only following you because I want what's yours? I just want to follow you, really. The only thing on your mind is finding someone, finding that fellow one of yours. I need to verify a few things. You've been searching for her for many years now, haven't you? No, it's actually only been like about 2 hours. Really. That's the feeling you give me. The moment I mentioned finding her, the look in your eyes is different. They're the eyes of someone who's been on so many journeys. There's times when I look in Grandma Petra's eyes is the same. So wonderful. I think in the end, you can free yourself from her. What? Burdens. Like this are too heavy. I don't understand what you mean. No matter how long you persist for, come 20 or 30 years' time, whether it's you or her, you'll only want to be freed. And no one can persist for that long of a time. Besides, what are you saying here? I'm saying you might just be the kind who's fated exceptionally well. You don't have to search for it anymore. Here, only those without any burdens can live for a very long time. If their minds are fixated on one thing for so long, they go mad. Don't take me just for someone young. I've seen a lot of people go mad. You don't understand. I don't understand what happened between you and the past, but things of the past, good or bad, can crush people once it's too much amasses. Just like I'm unsure if Grandma Petra's illness has gotten worse every time she brings up the name Manuel. You're still young. You don't need to live in such a hard life. Things aren't as simple as that. Simple or not, you can try talking about it all the same. I'll be right here. I want to hear. Even if I don't pay them any mind, they won't just leave. The more I don't pay them mind, the more they'll come to find you, drown you. Okay, flashback. Here, you drink some too. Stop, not too much in one go. Leave a drop for me. I need some too to help with sleepless nights. God damn, you piece of work, you. My ass, you're the disaster. You got Juan killed. This damnable papa can't even give you an earful in time before you came back looking half dead. What the hell can I even say to you? I can't. A tomar por culo. I can't deal with it. I'm so sorry. Whack. The enemy's aim was me. No one who nears me has a happy end. Look at what you're saying, cursing me, aren't you? You should keep your distance from me, too. That I can do. Don't even have to ask me twice. Alright, Schichter. That doesn't mean I believe you're some ill omen. This line of work's bloodthirsty, and that little idiot don't listen to his papa. Died in some goddamn mystery asshole's hands. Even if I couldn't do anything, did I even have a chance? It's not hatred I can avenge. I've got nothing I can do with you either. Once we're done with this bit of drink, we'll be off again. Going wherever we can. Alright. You bastard, you always like this? Can't even find a single kind word, not so much as a profanity, huh? I've never been too good at language here. I'm still not. Nah, you're just not willing to admit you made a friend. Damn it, if we were to part, you might as well spare a couple more words. Where are you headed next? I don't know. Same as ever then, drifting here and there, taking on missions with no point, fighting wave after wave of enemies who couldn't even take you if you were using one finger, living like an unending dream, isn't that? Skadi tilts back and swigs, but the alcohol seems without a shred of effect on her. A woman that can hold her liquor. Then where can I go, in your opinion? You're all bounty hunters in order to take my money, to live, to make money. But I long since had nothing left. It's savage, orderless, there's not even an automatic toilet. I don't want to be here and this place doesn't need me. Why should I be here? Weak, ignorant, both plainly insatiable yet scared of dying. The things don't even understand me, yet when they come looking for me, they're not even willing to get out of the way. I can't figure it out. Hold it, did you just crush a few bottles? Beheading prey, disposing of enemies, I'm born to do this. They all die and I live on. What do I live on for? Why did these disasters always come calling but never kill me? Always the ones by my side. Juan was a good person. I don't need you to go telling me, you damned Ager hag. Then why? Why is it always them who die? I wait, I search, I make sure all of the shadows pursuing me will be slain, but I can't even find them. I can't even catch a sight of them. So what am I meant to do? What can I even do except keep far away from everyone? Who can even tell me at this point? Fine, fine, you win. Ta hot kek. This whole bottle is yours. Down it. Give your crying eyes a go out, like me. Then get some proper sleep. It doesn't do that much. I've already tried. Go dream actual dreams, Hunter. For you, dreams might be the more real thing. You never know. Maybe you'll go find some clues out there, you know? Like a treasure map. The only thing belongs to you. Find it, and then you can be on your way all the better. Cover your head and move forward. It beats like being stuck circling in place. Interesting. Interesting. A treasure map. I forgot the voice that I gave him. That was bad. Singer, are you okay? You seem very pained for a moment. I didn't know you could make that sort of face. It's fine. And then you started pinching this thing. If you don't treasure it so, I would have believed it was some sort of awful artifact that angered you so much you want to pulverize it. You don't look angry at all. This is hers. Her? The fellow person you're looking for? Fine, I can see you just won't give up. She's not a burden. She's the one who helped me. She revealed the course of a craft to me. If I keep following its direction and sailing on, maybe I'll be able to find answers. Singer, what are you looking for? I still don't know. It may be who I am. It may be what I should do. When you're searching for things in the ruins, do you know what you're possibly going to find? Wow, put it like that, I actually don't know. I think once I've found it, I'll know. Let me in. Shoot. Singer, don't you cross words with her. Open the door. Why? You're not an Iberian. Say what you will. That's an Inquisitor. I know you're in there. Don't get cocky about your disguise. I saw you the moment you entered the city. Open the door, citizen. You do not know what kind of person you're sheltering. Sheltering? No, I didn't mean to hide her. I'll give you a count of 3. If you don't open up, Don't blame me for being discourteous. 1, 2, 3. So much dust. How long has this place been uninhabited? Ah, Iger girl. Iger, I found you. Ager. Whack. Okay. The Inquisitor's blade is keen and swift. The air itself practically sundered in two. The one meant for the blade's downswing turns her waist, sliding to the side in one unfathomable motion. She keeps close with the blade's point and follows her unerringly, yet it cannot split even one of her hairs. What fast moves? Singer, did you dodge? That posture, I can't imagine it myself. Stood on the chair, the backrest. People can stand on that? How has she stood so steadily? A fluke, and no more. I must see for sure how long your good luck can last you. She dodged again. In a single swish. She went from this end of the house to that. And she's even lighter than seagrass flung in a gale. Even faster. That stick of yours is useless against me. Stick? This is an affront. You will pay for your false words. Whoa, so strong too. The chair split apart, the cupboard, and now there's even a crack through the floor. I can't bear to watch. Oh, the singer. Wait, she's all right? She evaded all of that? Such nimbleness. No, it doesn't seem like she's dodging. Her steps aren't forced in any way. It actually has a peculiar feel of rhythm to it. So beautiful. Toothpick? Yeah, I think she's got a little something in between her teeth. She might want to pick that out. Sweat drips from the young Inquisitor's flushed face. Her blade hand is still steady, but her breaths are coming faster. The narrow room is cut into utter pieces. To Skadi, this is no different to her than slow ambles. This is no different to her, slow ambles across the open barrens. How long do you plan on hiding, Ager? Just like the rest of your kind, you steal into our country, stowing away in the shadows. Hey-ya! Did that slant away? The slash cut against the wall? Has the Inquisitor tired out? Heh, at no moment does my sword ever slant. The wall collapsed. How fortunate we're on the other side. But the singer has no way out now. The Inquisitor did that intentionally. I like how we set up the fact that she talks to herself and now she's just literally narrating the entire fight. Nowhere left to hide. Take this blow, for it is your crimes put on trial. Damn it. Use the saxophone. How? How can my blade be so casually blocked? Though I have not used all of my strength, person of Iger, just what are you? A wandering singer. Drive! I've been following you. Oh, Drivel. Okay, Drivel. I've been following you ever since you entered Salviento. Who are you fooling? You wandering singer. What wandering singer has such skills? Seems Mr. Jose wasted his efforts. And who is this Jose? I like how the letters with the accents don't fit into the normal text. And your axe at the shore. I saw it all. The Inquisitor flurries her blade, hacking and slashing, thrusting, each blow coming quicker, more exact than the last. She no longer simply charges Iger with her gaze, but relentlessly switches angles, blitzing slices through the surrounding space. If the enemy shows no openings, her sword hand will force the openings from them. However, Skadi is open, head to toe. She has no intent of defending at all. Every supple strike melts, one by one, into a traceless muffle. Confess! Why have you stolen into our land? You care too much. So strong. She's not just unafraid of the Inquisitor. She's taunting her. It might not be a taunt. The singer just speaks this way. I've gotten used to it after half the day, but now the Inquisitor is even angrier. I am an Inquisitor! All things that occur in Iberia are my business, and all errors prescribed under law, we even out. There's something not right about the sea here. Our numbers have grown. The city is on the eve of... No, perhaps there's already becoming a lair of evils. Speak, Iger. All these anomalies, they are your doing, correct? It was you who brought about the disaster. Had all those things assembled here. Yes. You inculcated inculcated heretical thought into our citizens here, drove them to enter the sea. Look at them. Now they've all become as grotesque as you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you calling my waifu grotesque? Because, bitch, I'll even the score with you. I will level you. Absurd! You undoubtedly saw it. You clearly brought something about the ocean here. Yet the look in your eyes, you simply do not care. How can such indifference claim resemblance to a normal human? And you dare to say this wasn't your doing? I will not let you escape. Eiger! Do you consider the calamity you brought to this country a trifle? Your lot are scheming something. Of this I'm absolutely certain. Huh? What's the Inquisitor talking about? The singer's only been here for half a day, and what disaster? Who's grotesque? Hey, yeah, also, don't call my daughter grotesque, okay? She is wholesome and cute. Do we voluntarily enter the sea? What other Eiger are there? I don't understand. You can't overcome me. Oh. You can't overcome me. How can we know without trying further? This is pure waste of time. You are correct. What have I been wasting all this talk on you for? I should have long since apprehended you first. All of a sudden, the Inquisitor sheathes her blade. From her side, she draws a headcannon. I can also draw a lot of headcannons. Sometimes I draw Jean Lisa and Ganching, and also Keck is a tsundere headcanon. What other headcanons do you want? I got a lot of them. Grips it in both hands and aims at Skadi. Huh? Get down. Don't come out. Just like body check her to the side. Goodbye. Goodbye, daughter. You know my might now, Eiger? Yes, but have you seen my saxophone? She brushes off her hem. An extra bullet hole. Can't return this to Mr. Jose in its original condition now. A shame. You're without a scratch? How could you be? My aim was true. Are you finished? Your weapon. You don't use it lightly. Otherwise, you wouldn't be talking to me right now. You ought to aim a second time. I don't understand what you're talking about, nor do I care. I don't want to. A beam of light pierces the dead of night, shone directly on Skadi's face. That's how I feel right now, too. At the far end of the road, from where the light came, appears a single figure carrying a lamp. Skadi's face shows no expression, her patience just now gone with it. But in the instant she sees that not so bright light, the Inquisitor face shines. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Myrtle cute. Oh, Myrtle's skin is gonna be free, right? Also, did anyone ever say how many things there are? Because I know that we said there was 100,000 words in this, but I don't know how many operations there are. Because if this is gonna be 2 parts, I want to stop it like in the middle. I don't want to go too far. It's not too late. It's not too late yet, though. Also, let me look at the map. Okay, that's not too bad. Go, Alpha Team. Oh, it's this dude, the gunslinger. Hi, Inquisitor. Oh, wow. She was a little bit too excited. There's 8 stages? 9 stages? Okay. Oh, maybe we will be able to do it in one night then. Stand down. You're no adversary for her. But I... Stand down. By your order. By your order. 10 meters separate Skadi from the person behind her as they stare face to face. Person before her. We stand face to face. You're very strong. You should not have set foot in the city. I'm already here. Violate the rules and you must pay the price. Wait, 9 stages plus extra story stages? So the EX stages are also story? Have no story though. Okay. I don't care about that much. You will remain here. I don't want to fight with you. Wicked Eiger. You're surely frightened now that the High Inquisitor is here. You absolutely cannot run. But if this is necessary, Aegirian, I will take you down. Begin, quicken, clash. Such speed! So much faster than our prior hand-to-hand combat with me. With speed like that, I could hardly even hope to touch her hemline. Just how much more was she still hiding? I want to touch the hemline too. Before she collides with the High Inquisitor, Skadi steps back. As if a fish tossed into the air by the ocean waves, she leaps high and lands on a dilapidated roof. The High Inquisitor follows in mere fashion. Their figures crash together, pull apart, then crash again. The city can barely endure such a clash, torn apart as it is. The fragments of buildings are building up rapidly on the street. Her attack and evasion are becoming more and more rapid, as are my instructors. I almost can't keep up now. Was I really still this lacking? No, this won't do. It's an Eiger. Of course I cannot lose to an Eiger. Yet this Eiger seems somehow to be using that case of hers as a weapon. Just what is it made of? Why is it so tough? See, this is why I was wondering what it was. Like, it's just a case, but they use it as a weapon. Although HOS does the same thing too. So, hey, you're like, HOS has 4 weapons. But my instructor isn't using the headcannon. If he was, wouldn't we have seized her in a blink? It'll blow this entire street into slag. Isn't that simply an Aegir? However, her appearance is nothing like those monsters. She's using some form of arts, is it? I can't quite tell, and our lamp cannot inhibit her power whatsoever. This Aegir has too many secrets kept with her. The shaking throughout the whole street gradually ceases. Amidst the shards and smoke, the Senior Inquisitor appears again. High Inquisitor, you're victorious. I knew no one could ever sway you, even by a hair. Where's the Aegir? Fled. What? How? She is injured and cannot run far. I'll search for her. You cannot overcome her. Ahem, but we absolutely cannot allow the sort to run free along the coast. Direction suggests she may have made for the citizens' assembly area. She's likely mixed in the crowd, has accomplices among the citizens aiding her. I'll search for the houses for her one by one. If you believe this is right, then go. Understood. ... High Inquisitor, was she the one who brought anomaly upon the city? I had you go and see. What was it you saw? The behavior of the locals is highly abnormal, as if they live every day in an unwoken state. They act, yet not comprehend. They cannot complete anything. When they eat, it's not even to fill their stomachs. They're entering the sea and they do not even consider it suicide. Did you put a stop to them? Yes, this was evidently wrong after all. What are we concerned with? What we are concerned with is the results. I feel like he needs a better voice. I just don't have one. What we are concerned with is the results. If you believe your corrections can have right results, then go do so. Right results. If they cannot, then you must make some choices. Inquisitor. Oh, Inquisitor, with your own 2 eyes, your blade, you must stare down the greatest menaces to Iberia. Yes, sir. The greatest menace to Iberia is those monsters presently climbing ashore. Could it be? These people who head into the ocean have some relation to those monsters? Yes, they are surely related. I remember you once taught that abnormality takes more than a single form. Between all of these terrible visions, they must be connections. To address an issue, you must first see clearly where that issue lies. I know. It's those Aegirs hidden in the darkness, conspiring everything. They're hidden ashore, concealed in the mere loopholes of our laws, rotting our city's skin and flesh, disabling our fellows' wills, attempting to corrode our country's muscle and bone. Before their plot prevails, before it drags into the city, into the abyss of despair, we must find them and wipe them out. I think this was stage 4. Singer? Singer, are you here? I've been searching for you forever. The Inquisitors won't know about this place. There are too many empty houses here, and come night, searching will be awfully hard. I know. I'm sure you want to avoid us. That the farther you stay from where we live, the better. Finding you here definitely wasn't easy. Whew, it's so close to the coast. Is this where the sound of the waves? I never knew it was so loud, and I can hear breathing now. Singer, what are you doing here? Your breathing's become quite different. Y'all in danger. Y'all in danger. What are you talking? Are you hurt? I'm bleeding. Get away. Thinking of leaving? It won't be that easy. The Inquisitor! Did you follow me the whole way? I didn't realize. I could hardly let a commoner notice me. Of course, even if I don't tell you, I'd still have methods of finding this place. You again. What's wrong? Scared now? Earlier, I concede, I was negligent for a moment. I narrowly let you escape. But now, Ager, I definitely have you caught. But she's already hurt. Are you certain about getting in my way as to protect the dangerous Ager citizen? If so, you become a criminal, the same as her. You and all the others are unalike. At the very least, your eyes show fear. Until now, you have not yet done wrong. Out of the way. I don't want to have to sword you with my blade. It's not the time. It's not what time? Are you scorning me? You think that I have absolutely no way to seize you? Certainly, I may not be the High Inquisitor, but I have already made my preparations. I will deal with you, no matter the cost to me. Sword still unsheathed, Skadi proceeds to grasp the Inquisitor's arm, pulling her behind Skadi's own self. What is the meaning of this? Don't make noise. Unhand me, you Ager reprobate. You better not think I can't employ my sword with my hand pinned, and I still have the head cannon. Keep it down. They'll hear you. I can't move my other hand either. Can either of you hear something? I heard sticky things rubbing along the floor. So many. And the sound was right outside. What is that? It's not the work of any of us. I never heard it before. They're closing in. Their numbers are growing. What is causing it? The people of this place or that woman and her companion? 10 of them. 20 of them. Still growing. Still advancing. Something is leading them to the chamber ashore. And spill into the city. And their course stems from the chapel. Man, this dude needs a cooler voice, but I just don't have it. They're very excited. Are you sure you should be petting these things so? Pay mind to the words you use. They are not things of any sort, but they are already much part of this expansive ocean. They have become the heirs born to the sea, and they are much purer than you are. Ah, but the news on the tide has already arrived. Tonight will be another special one. They have surely smelt the scent. When bloodkin join them, they become so spirited and agitated that they even wish to emerge from the sea and give their welcome on land. Is very normal. We will love all our brothers and sisters. Do you truly treat them as your own brothers? Why not? I ask. At times of necessity, I am willing to address those of land, those who cannot help but still walk on 2 legs as my brothers too. If you do not hold the most dirty, bloody mix with you, then one day you may also possess this chance. Oh, what a crying shame. Bloop. Fascinating this evening. They seem to be especially vigorous, perhaps because so many old friends have come as guests to their home. Are you not curious? wondering just what's happening upon the surface. Oh, they're in the water. Oh, I understand now. So the bishop and Gladia are like in the water, and they're like the people of the water, and they're like calling these people, I guess. Loud. So loud. I cannot sleep. Stuff your head in your quilt. I cannot hear. I cannot see. I cannot be. Nah. So hungry. So hungry. So hungry. So hungry. Sheet metal. Yes, who is it? Ah. They're here. What are these horrendous things? Black flowers or fish? What did they move? Why did they move? How disgusting. Ugh. It couldn't be. That's not right. It doesn't make it sense. They're knocking on the windows. Do they want to enter? We cannot let them. Close the windows. Shut. It's pointless. The windows here are all broken. Look at the top. It's full of cracks. They're reaching in. It's still moving. Is this tiny chunk withering on the floor trying to force its way to us? Even supposing it's one of those things, nothing gives it the right to be so difficult. So very many. There's so many outside. Why can I not cut them down? My lamp. No, the lamp would be no use against them. I only have enough ammunition for one more round. Inquisitor? Freeze! In a moment I'll fire, and you two run for the interior. The ruins ought to be a little sturdier than these worn-out windows. Your hand is trembling. Holy scriptures, lend me your strength. I do not fear them. I'll head out right away. Kill as many as you can. I should be able to hold the wave back. You must run with haste. You take her and hide inside. What? What are you sprouting? Have you not seen? I can't cope with this. This many? They're nigh coming in already. There's no difference between inside and outside. Remember, as far from the doors and windows as possible. You utterly don't listen to people when they tell you. I'll go out. Draw them away. What? Singer, you can't go outside either. You're very strong. Stronger than anyone I've seen before, but you're hurt. And those odd things, there's so many of them. Inquisitor, don't leave either. What if we all hide together? I know there's a cupboard in here, and the door still closes. You know, when I judge the value of things, I'm like, okay. Does the door still close? If the door still closes, that's how you know that shit's good. If the door doesn't close, it's trash. It's in the back. If all three of us squeeze, we should hopefully... Have you seen how big Skadi is? She has like a bajillion, she has like a harp, she has a saxophone, she has a hat. And do you see all this hair? She's never gonna fit in the cupboard. Even if you put her in alone. I have to go out. This is the only way you will survive. Hey, Ager, even if you want to play the hero, this isn't your place to. Listen well, this is genuinely nothing to do with you. Because they're here looking for me. Skadi pushes open the door. A long-lost scent following the sea breeze bores into the brain's tissue. The creatures never of dry land packed densely into the streets. They bubble up and down, spitting, contracting, imitating rot and growth in their actions, the shore of civilian following into their sinister bodies. Skadi takes another step onward. Yeah, okay. Okay. That too. Alright. Courier, go. You go there. I'm not making the same mistake again. Nah, this will be fine. Right, okay, you can't heal. Oops. How far does this thing reach? Not far enough. Okay, cool, got it. Nah, this will be fine. Okay, hold down the fort over here. I'm not making the same mistake again. Not on my watch. How to use Chen in the worst possible place? This is fine.
听从差事自要。
Who else? Who else do we have? We could also put Frostleaf up here.
このまま行くぞ
Yeah, so I remember doing a like Annie stage, Annihilation stage. Whenever you guys called Annie, I always think about anniversary. I'm like, oh, it's an anniversary stage. And I encountered these flying things. I had no idea what to do. I was like super, super confused when I wasn't doing them in order. It was very difficult. Okay, sure, Chen, go. You got it, Frostleaf. Somehow. Oh gosh. Oh, little robot. Oh no, Frostleaf died. Get him, Chen. Get him, Chen. Get him, Chen. Hello. Welcome. Okay, can you guys like move? Come on. I got a fully loaded Chen waiting for you guys. Okay, she's not fully loaded anymore. It was a lie. Her ult ran out, but still. Oh, first time, first time. See guys, all of those other ones were just practices. All of those other ones were just practices, okay? We're here now. We're here now. First try. So that one was 4, and we've been streaming for 2.5 hours. These streams usually end up being 5 hours, so we can keep going. If I can get through all the normal stages in one stream, that would be pretty cool. Then I just have to edit the thumbnail and not make it part 1. Okay. I don't know why I keep looking, like even if it looks difficult, I probably won't change the team, like just being honest. Blam! Blam's so cute. Yes. Yes. Oh, we're right into it. Okay. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah. Yeah. This one looks a mess, but I think we can do it. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. Oh, wrong one. Kind of want to save that spot for Chalter. Okay, actually, you know what? We're gonna need a guard there. A defender, a defender. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. What good are you? Wait, oh, there's another one over here. Oh, heck. Where do I want this? Put it there. You're doing great, guys. You're doing great. You know, sometimes they need like motivational speech because otherwise they get a little self-conscious of themselves. So you got to give your operators some love when they're working out in the field. You know, you got to tell them that they're doing a good job. It's very important. Just sacrifice Frostleaf. I'm sorry. Go, fight, win. Just use the Chen nuke when it's ready, cause why not? Skadi guard? Is Skadi guard the altar one? I want it. When is Skalter getting rerun? Cause man, I want that. All right, now you come back. Oh, perfect. You guys see this? You guys see this? Look at this. Look at this. Using. Oh, okay. I was gonna say using Surtur in the correct way, but it was a lie. She got knocked out. There she goes again. There she goes again. she's still on the run. Now she got knocked out. Oh, I forgot to reactivate this. I dare you. Come on. Come at me, bro. I've got most of Chalter's skill still ready, so come at me, bro. Hello? You can come now. I'm ready. I'm ready for you. Hello? 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 All right, come on, bro. Come on, bro. I dare you. Problem arises. Look at that. We didn't even need Chen's ult. Get wrecked. So Skadi guard is the OG, right? So what is Skalter? Doesn't matter. I still want her. Around October or November. No, it's so far from now. I want it. I want it now. Oh, Skalter's so cool. The streets have calmed. The wandering singer closes the bulky box and carries it on her back again. Skadi begins to step forward. She takes one step and then another. The pile of limbs, coagulated fluids beneath her feet instantly rot and weather away. On her third step, as the hems of her dress flutter in the sea breeze, the tiny particles of crystal scattered all across the ground disperse into the air as well. So, it's just the two of us now. What do you want to talk about? Did you see that just now? I saw all of it. How did she even do that? She is a singer. Yes. Haven't you heard the power of the singers? Mighty warriors. Inquisitor, this is nothing strange for her. That's something she's always been capable of. Singer? What? You're still calling her by that name? How should I call her? You're the Inquisitor. You tell me. I need to go outside. Hey, wait! What are you doing? So you think you can stop me too? I am an Inquisitor! Oh. What is this? So slimy. Whew, I got it. I landed a blow. That was close, Inquisitor. Thank goodness you smashed this chair to pieces. It gave me a weapon when I needed one to smack this thing. It would have climbed on top of you otherwise. You're all out of your minds. How could you not be scared seeing these things? I was. Just a little. They're not as scary as you, though. How dare you compare me to these monsters? Lady, if I could pick out everything that you do, you got a toothpick with a handle, your pants are pulled up so freaking tight, what is this thing? Also, why is your hair looking like this? I'd be scared of you too. Fine, I won't argue with you. You haven't seen them before and you have no idea what they're capable of. It's no wonder you're not scared. Wait, the other inhabitants are coming outside. What are they doing? They're not scared at all either. The problem, I need to find out where this problem lies. The problem, and then the narrator says, it just so turns out that the problem as the Inquisitor sees it is the most abnormal sight she sees unfolding before her very eyes. The Inquisitor looks at the girl standing before her. Then she looks over at the lone Ager standing outside. Finally, she turns her gaze to the inhabitants now lining the streets. Sand. Salt. So salty. That thing just now. You can eat it. It's gone. A shame. Too bad. You can eat salt. Yes. It's edible. More. More. Ugh. It's dirty. Swallow it. More. That's sand. food. Stop right there. I still have question for you, and you answered them. What do you mean they're here for you? I'm bleeding. Skalter has now become a resident. I can tell that much. You were wounded in the fight with the High Inquisitor, so you ran away. How's that got anything to do with these monsters showing up? They can smell my blood. They're here too. Kill you? I saw them dashing towards you. Perhaps. Perhaps. They can't hurt me. Do you know how annoying the way it is you talk? It's the truth. I mean these monsters, they're gone. Yes. They're all gone without a trace, as if there never were. I didn't see them clearly with my own eyes. If I didn't see it clearly with my own eyes, I would have thought this was all a dream. These monsters, the sea terrors. I've come across them plenty of times before. They don't look that much like these ones, but they have the same disgusting stench. But that was on the bench, and they never show up in such numbers. Do you mean to tell me they don't actually live in the sea? They only showed up when someone goes outside to look for trouble at the shore, right? Just like what you said during that day. And now they came this far away from the beach? They've nearly made it to the streets. They can make it far more places than you can imagine. They spread by changing form, permeating every corner of the world. Be it iron-forged cities, villages built atop highlands, or barren lands with nothing but sand. Wherever one can go, they can go too. How is that possible? The world is surrounded by ocean. Just because you cannot see the ocean does not mean that the land where you stand will forever remain untouched by its waters. The seas are alive and ever-flowing, and so are the calamities they bring with them. I know there are places where the seas are dangerous, but I didn't know that the danger existed in the lands outside of Iberia too. Danger exists everywhere. Still, these calamities are here because of me. If you come closer, you will be affected too. Who are you? I already told you. Enough with the wandering singer thing, I saw it all. You were fighting them, and you knew exactly how to fight them too. When you were finished off, your technique was so much better than when you were fighting the High Inquisitor. And me. I don't have quite the same handle on fighting humans. Let's disperse with the strange talk. I know you're a strange one. Let's dispense. But still, you were a hunter? I can see that. Here we go. A hunter. That was it. That was the whole line. Foul, tarnished. I can see it in their eyes of yours. If you think I am, then sure. And you hunted these sea terrors before? They need to be eliminated. Ugh, the way you talk just grates me so much, but I don't know why, coming from you, this doesn't sound like a lie at all. Singer, hunter, it doesn't matter to me what you are. Going by circumstances, I suppose you saved not just my life, but everyone who stands in the street, maybe even the entire town. You may be the enemy of my enemy, but that does not make you a friend. No matter the case, I need to do my job. I have to take you away. You were asking me what I'm doing here. I'm here to seek an answer, and the only answer has to do with me and the person I'm looking for. You shouldn't tell me a thing earlier. You didn't give me a chance to tell you. You may have given me an answer now, but that doesn't mean my judgment has changed. You don't belong to this city. A person like you showing up is a mistake. Not to mention, you told me yourself brought disaster with you. It's certainly not how I imagined it, though. Nonetheless, Ager, you are dangerous. You're a danger to the city. At the same time, a city is also a danger to you. Look at them. They're eating scraps of sea terror remains. They don't fear these monsters. No, they don't even know what monsters are. They feed when they are hungry, as a monster does. And humans know what fear is. So, are they still human? All I know is that they're trying their best to live. From that perspective, there's nothing that sets human and monsters apart. Then why live like that? Can you really say they're alive? The High Inquisitor told me to see it for myself, and only now do I understand what he meant. The city, the biggest problem isn't whatever its citizens are doing, is that they are still alive in this manner. It's the most abnormal thing of all. Like you, they are dangerous, and this danger must be kept under control, just like how mistakes must be corrected. You haven't given up. Now I really can't let you go. I already told you, I still have something to take care of, and I'm in a hurry. Looks like we'll have to do this again then. Ager, I know you are hurt, and you must be exhausted after fighting the sea terrors, but I will not go easy on you. A hole. What's this? A small shell? It wasn't you, Ager, and you wouldn't throw this at me. Perhaps one of the locals vomited their guts out on the floor? No, it can't be them. They don't even know what is stuffing into their mouths. They won't move against me. Is it from the window over to the side? Who is it? Who threw this? Step forward. Huh. You, did you throw this at me? Are you still trying to get my way to protect this Ager? Yes, it's me. Anita, stop with your nonsense. Grandma Petra, you should stay inside. I did it, Your Honor. Did you just call me Your Honor? I know exactly who you are. These ones know nothing. There's someone still sane here? Old woman, perhaps your eyes... Oh, old woman, perhaps your eyes aren't as good as they used to be. Please step back. We are taking care of something dangerous here. Look, Your Honor, my eyes are as perfect as they can be. Even the sky's pitch black and I will have no trouble hitting you for as long as you forget to dodge. Oh, tiny seashells, beautiful waves. Song I do not know. One shell after another, one beating wave after another. You admitted yourself. Now I must... Inquisitor, Your Honor, Grandma Petra's sick. Please don't blame her. She's sick? No wonder. Yes, I can see that. Oh, little Anita, enough nonsense. How am I sick? Grandma Petra, please stop. Please. Sick. What's sick in Salviento itself? Yes, this place and all its people, and you, almighty Inquisitor, you are sick as well. You take your senile grandmother home. I have more important things to deal with. What important things? What's more important than being alive? As an Inquisitor, there are things I have to safeguard even with my life. For example, all the things that the law says are correct, as well as the country itself. You will use your life to safeguard whose life? Whatever, I shouldn't waste any more time with you. Your old age and your sickness have done a number on your faculty, citizen. I can overlook your crazy behavior so long as you stand to the side and let me take care of what's important. Your Honor, I'm afraid you don't understand this right or wrong. This country of yours. I just want to ask you this thing you are trying to uphold. We were never part of it. Isn't that right? What? You Inquisitors took our people away. You said they were disrupting order, that they assaulted someone and they were stealing food. They just want to live. That wasn't me. But if they committed crime, that's how it should be. They never been back. You brought your bad guys away, but did that improve our lives? When you remove all the factors that bring chaos to society and time, there will naturally be order. Yet there is less and less food to go by. Those of us who got in years either die of hunger or disease. Even some of our young couldn't endure. Apparently she's very New Yorker now. Here, you speak of order. I put an R on that because she's not from New York. Okay, but all you want is for us to die quietly, isn't it? That way there'll be no more noise and your upper class folks can finally lie down in your fluffy beds for a quiet night of sleep. That's not it. All of Iberia is suffering, not just you. All of Iberia is suffering. Don't worry, lady, you're not special. Shouldn't a criminal who steals resources and harms the people be stopped? Suppose there are 10 meals before us. They should be fed 10 Iberians. If no one is there to tell them how much they should get, they fight to no end. In the end, only one of the 10 will remain. The Inquisition draws the boundary of right and wrong amid the chaos and guides the masses to the right path. Otherwise, the whole country would have long become a heap of sand. Everything you said, I don't get it. It's nothing I can see. We don't have a way out. When we truly want one, where were you? I want to help you. I'm working hard to become a full-fledged Inquisitor. I took this path because I want to help people, and I trust that this is the only way. Help us. I hoped, imagined, thirsted, even dreamt for someone coming to save us. I screamed through so many nights till my throat was hoarse. You never came. Will you, Inquisitor, only come when someone has done something wrong? Look in these old bones. I never imagined I lived this long. What a tragedy. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. A hole. Look, I'm attacking you, Your Honor. Take me away. Take me and end me. Put me out of my misery. Do it. Hurry. I can't wait no longer. Come on, she's a New Yorker. I've waited all these years. I don't want to fight you. Your anger is understandable. My sword should not... Don't force my hand, citizen. Grandma! Oh, Anita, you came to the plaza too. It's dark. Why is there no singing yet? Singer, you said you were a singer. Why aren't you singing? Where's your harp? I want to dance. I need a tune. Look, Your Honor, you're more useless than a wandering singer. She sings for us, just not yet. She's been brave enough to stand in front of the rest of us. I'm not scared of monsters, and I'm not scared of death. What I'm scared of is this life. Am I crazy, Anita? Grandma, it's okay. You're shaking. It's cold here. Why don't we go back? Lie down and get some rest. You'll feel better. Okay. Let's go. We'll go home. It isn't like I know anywhere else to go anyway. Did you change your mind? If you changed your mind, you can still take me away. That or kill me. At the very least, I would like to get to die like a person. Do it while I'm still alive, Your Honor. I don't have much time left. Come, let's go. Singer, come with us. I want to hear you sing. I will let you go, for now. But I'll be back. I will be back. And you, Ager, I'm watching you. I'm watching you. And I'll get to the end of this. Don't think you can get out of this one. I'm watching you. Whew, that was close. Singer, are you okay? You look white as a sheet. Oh no, she just normally looks like that. I'm fine. You don't need to act so tough anymore. The Inquisitor is gone. I'm not afraid of her. I know. I can tell you aren't afraid. What would someone like you be afraid of? She's not a bad person. And it would be a good thing for you if I leave this place. A good thing? There's nothing good here. Grandma might have said all that, but she doesn't really hate the Inquisitor. She hates something else. I know it. Now dance. I love your singing. Stop spinning around, Grandma. You're tired. The singer will sing for you. Isn't that right? Give me your hand, Singer. Let me look at your wound. No. Skadi's still like, let me hold this harp, even though I don't have the harp anymore. I can't come near you because it's dangerous, right? Oh, I can't come near you because it's dangerous, right? It's okay. I trust you. If anything happens, you'll win. Look, your wounds aren't so bad at all. No more bleeding. Singer, you're amazing. You heal up so quickly. It could have been quicker. Even so, you don't look well to me. And the house you picked was blown to pieces. I doubt even you can get a good sleep there now. Why don't you come home with me and Grandma Petra? That's right. Stay with us. Don't let them come look for any more trouble with you. No. Okay, Skadi, calm down. Okay, enough no's, no needs, and I have other things to do. I'm sick of them. I can still... Ugh. Look at you. Out of strength, no? You need someone to look after you, and you definitely need some sleep. I also think the person you're looking for probably doesn't want to see you pushing yourself like this. Skadi also falling asleep where she stands. What was that? Just now. None of my business anymore. I shouldn't ask questions. I have my answers now. I know the way. I know where to go. I need to go straight. Straight ahead. Tomorrow, everyone will have food to eat. I know. All of us get to live. We want to survive, so we must love one another even more. For love is the inseparable bond between us. I will become stronger. Our people will likewise become stronger. The man limps forward towards the pitch black seas until he comes upon an object blocking his way. Her harp, it's here. That's my harp sound. Chords. Sounds horrible. This is useless. I will leave it here to rot.
一次漂亮的团队协作。
That was some beautiful teamwork. Good job, everyone. I miss Chen. I should get back to playing the actual story so I can see Chen again. Oh, I like how this changes. Wow. Wow. There's no like subtle change. It's just the same speed. Okay. Okay, moving on. Moving right along. Same team. Wait, where are the emergency aid buildings? This is fine. Oh yeah, just some snipers. Just some snipers, that'll be good. There is no end. The fog is everywhere. A glowing mist rises from the bottomless abyss and engulfs her whole. In that instant, all of her senses are cut off from the rest of the world. Perhaps she can feel there is something right in front of her. Before her is the entire ocean. She puts her whole strength into striking the enormous yet almost shapeless object before her. Everything she can feel immediately crumbles away. An ice-cold yet burning hot liquid swallows her. There are ocean's currents as well as its blood. The very last dance has concluded. The seas have calmed and she can no longer hear the people singing. She's saved. No, she has no idea what it is that she actually saved. Likewise, she does not have the faintest idea what she triumphed over. She paddles her arms and kicks her feet as though her life depends on it. Yet the waters from the ocean pay no heed to her willpower. Like solid blocks of iron, the water has become cold and stiff, squeezing her body from all directions. She stops moving, leaving herself to the mercy of the sea. As she sinks further and further into the ocean, a black shadow envelops her. The countless voices begin to materialize around her. Some of them are crying, and some of them are murmuring. The sea is talking to her. Its cold, lightless form has been restored, as have her eyes. She cannot see the path upward, and she is sinking downward further and further, just as she is rising upward more and more. At a place deeper than even the sea's deepest abysses, she is lifted by the warm waters, as though the waters themselves are waiting arms of her family. She opens her lips. The salt water gushes into her throat and dissolves her completely before reconstructing her anew. She has found her singing voice once more. Aight? Singer, you're awake. Good morning. Was someone just singing? Is this a song? I don't know how to sing, but you were humming this while you were asleep. Ow, singer, you're grabbing too hard. The girl figure turns just faint, just like in the sea. The one in the sea was someone else. The dream is rippling her nerves to shreds. The musical notes are dancing, twisting themselves into the cries of her family. Mother. There are dying eyes before her, and there's nothing she can do to prevent it. Monsters! 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 There was a volume, right? It's just not on. Oh yeah, I turned it way down. Okay. They are screaming, as is everyone around her. She must grab her weapon. Oh. Thwack. Ah! Singer, your box is really hurting my chest when you press it against me. Her blade pierces through a monster in the midst of feeding on a person. The monster turns around. She sees a face she often sees in the mirror. The box falls on the ground, bouncing slightly before it comes to a stop. The object stored therein tumbles inside the box a little, but does not fall out. Are you letting go? That really scared me. Singer, I thought you were going to kill me. If I were going to kill you, I could have done that easily. But you don't want to kill me. You can tell. I can tell. But I don't know. I'll think about it. Running out again? Singer, where are you going? Girl's got agenda, a life to live. She's got things to do, okay? Anita. let her go. Sir, the tides are rising again. The colors of the sea, the patch of color has changed. What is there in the water? Is it shells and finned fish? Why would they suddenly show up in the water? And why are they growing closer and closer to the shore? From deeper places, they made their way here by following currents that would normally not exist. What? I thought the reason they headed into the sea, claiming it would get them food, was some absurd, unfounded belief. I thought in their despair they were fooled into doing this. But I never imagined, how are they actually dealing with the sea? They're using their own men as fodder to feed the monsters of the sea, and the monsters then also feed them in return? This mutilism is horrifying and wretched. No wonder there are so many sea terrors there. But I thought I put an end to it yesterday. Not all corrections are fruitful. This is something you must understand. Am I in the wrong, High Inquisitor? I just want to save them. To right or wrong, you either bring what strayed from righteousness back into the right path. But what do the people here even see as right? You can't grow any food in the lands and the seas of Salviento anymore. This was a foregone conclusion decades ago, and to fight would be futile. The nomadic city, the society and the people who live in it, they're slowly marching towards their death. They asked me, if there isn't a way out, how are they supposed to see right from wrong? Or perhaps make that which is wrong no more. Sir, you don't mean kill them all. Are you doubting me? Oh, are you doubting me? No, of course not. They may have turned out like this, but they were once Iberian citizens. I want to protect them, and I hope that I can help these inhabitants so that they make our country a better place. You should have doubts. Huh? Her voice just keeps getting higher and higher. I'm making a judgment. Rely on no one but yourself. Yes, sir. Look out at the sea. What do you see? I see a threat. Don't regurgitize your memorized answers. Yes, sir. The sea is flowing. It's ever-changing. Remember, everything that you see, change has happened, is happening and will happen. If you can't see it clearly for yourself, you will find yourself lost. Sir, what is that under your feet? What do you think? A sea terror. Did we miss one when they attacked us last night? No, doesn't seem like it. This one's wandered off the beach. It looks like it's climbed a long way and is not quite the same. I should know this. This is an evil that must be eradicated. I get it. I can see it. It's the whole truth of this deal of theirs. So, this is what becomes of anyone who wanders into the sea? This is just not the monster's nest, it's their breeding ground. Doesn't that mean that all the people here will become monsters? Grip. High Inquisitor! I need to head back to the city. Skadi sits on the shore. Carried by the winds, the sea waves beat the shore ceaselessly, but never reaching her dress. The singer, you're so fast. But not fast enough. Huh? You managed to follow me again. Singer, this is my home. I know this place much better than you. I should leave. Leave? What do you mean? I mean, leave this place. Huh? Did you figure out where to go to find your friend? At the very least, I should keep my distance from you. Huh? Why is that? The Inquisitor was right about one thing. She talked about a lot of things. Oh, she talked about a lot of things. I'm a danger to all of you. Because of what happened last night? You saved us, Singer. We're very thankful of what you did for us. I saved you. Is that what you think? If I'd missed even one of those sea terrors, it could have torn you to pieces that it marched on. You would have been killed. I brought it here, therefore I killed you. No, that's not how it is. How is it not? This has happened before? They died because of me. They despised me, they were scared of me, and they blamed me for it. They were wrong. You didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to? I don't know. After all that, I'm not sure anymore. She thinks back to her dream. Ever since that final battle, she has had the dream countless of times. The Abyss Herald never stays in one place. They always march forward. Yet Skadi was trapped there. She had no idea what was happening to her. I thought that if I killed it, I would find the answer. Killing that gigantic monster. Things would get better for everyone. But no one would cry anymore and no one would scream anymore. She just had to kill it. And she killed it. Yet there was an even greater problem engulfed her. The Abyss Herald never ask why. They simply do. But Skadi wants to know why. She has no idea what's happening to her. Singer, you don't look so good. Are you hurt? You spent so much of your energy, you haven't completely recovered yet, have you? You should come back with me and get some rest. You'll feel much better once you get more sleep. Why aren't you afraid of me? Huh? Your grandmother called me a monster, while your friends all looked at me with animosity. These kinds of gazes are everywhere. I got used to them long ago. But what about you? When you look at me, what do you see? You are a singer. A singer. That's what I told you, and you believed it? That Inquisitor, on the other hand, did not. If I tell you I'm a monster now, will you believe me? I won't. Why are you always following me? Huh? Anything that I can give you, you are free to take, yet you don't want them. You don't want to kill me either. Kill you? No, Singer, why would I want to kill you? When I do something for you, you pay me something in return. It's either that or the other way around. Whether you exchange something, exists a promise. It's only when promises exist that there's trust. Promise? You don't know what that is? Listen up. You help me, so I will give you what you want. That is a promise. That's what a promise is. I don't want anything. You're lying. I can smell as much with my nose, and my eyes can see. You told me this is your home, and that's how you know how to find me so quickly. That's a lie too. If you don't tell me the truth, I can't trust you. No, Singer, don't go. It's not that I'm not telling the truth. I just don't understand. Singer, to all of us, to me, you're still a mystery. You came from the outside, and I never met anyone like you. I want to know how I guess that you're here. It's not that I'm trying to lie. I'm just embarrassed. This is the outskirts. It's as far as it gets from the city. I know that you're hiding from us, and I thought this is where you'd probably come to if you want to run away. Too? I come here often myself. Of course, I don't tell sheep metal or anyone. They aren't happy when they find me running this far away. Look at that chunk over there. It's tall. I climb on there sometimes. The stronger the wind gets, the farther I can see. You're curious about what's outside. I don't know. I sometimes wonder what it's like on the outside. It's pretty pointless, I know. And they kept telling me that too. All I do is imagine it all by myself here. This is the furthest I've gone whenever I go outside to scavenge. Outside, there's nothing useful outside. If you're curious about what's outside, you'll have to walk a little further. I used to go to the west side. Sheet metal would warn me that there were monsters outside and we would die if we ever stepped out. Singer, are you from the outside? Am I following you around because I have lots and lots of questions? I want to know what sheet metal said is actually true. Perhaps. If you head outside, you will die. Whew, so it is true. You aren't disappointed? Singer, if I had the chance, I think I would want to see it for myself. If this bitch dies, I'm gonna be so upset. It doesn't matter if there are monsters there. I don't think I'm scared of them. The Inquisitor said, but I'm not afraid of monsters because I don't know what they would do to me. I think she's right about that. She made that up. I'm not afraid of them either. That's gotta be because you know the monsters can't do anything to you. Not like me. Last night was the first time I got a good look at those monsters. I didn't know what was gonna happen to me. My heart was racing like never before. Then, I woke up this morning, the weather felt so much better than ever experienced. I could feel the wind, I could see the waves splashing even closer. This day had been different than all the others I've lived because I don't know what's going to happen. Sounds like you're excited. Excited? Fear and excitement are pretty much the same. Both get your heart racing and your blood flowing. Am I sick? You are not sick. To some people out there, this is what it means to be alive. I don't know how it feels this good to be alive. Is it like the outside every day? It must feel better than here. Can I really go outside? My box. Once my box is full. Oh, my box. Once my box is full. I need to get more food. I need to make sure Grandma Petra's all set. Excited, the girl loses her footing. Just as she's about to fall into the sea, a hand reaches out and grabs her. She's so excited she almost fell off a cliff. Okay, the monsters will eat you if you're so careless. Singer, you saved me again. And you could have saved me the trouble if I didn't come. Sorry. Huh? Huh? My leg. Something's grabbing my leg. It's slippery and heavy. There they are again. Everywhere, too. What a pain. Singer, I'm losing my grip. Close your eyes. Huh? And then let go. Can I really? You can either believe me or not. The choice is yours. Anorexia. Excuse me? Okay, this time don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Don't be dumb. Waste as much time as possible by putting operators down. Good, good, good. Who do we want? Oh god. Who do we want? Jessica. We're good. We're still good. We're still good. Okay. Pea shooters. Pea shooters. Is this the egg? What on earth? What incarnation? All right, double defense line. We got this. We got this, guys. You got this, Frostleaf. You're the only one that doesn't have a defender behind you, so you better stay alive. Oh, well, she didn't stay alive, and everyone passed out. Oh no. Perhaps I should have put the healer down. About to get egged, guys. I got egged. Heck. Heck. Alright, alright. Alright, new plan. New plan. Behold your end. Yeah, that was the end. Got egged. I did get egged. Rip. Alright, not everyone can die at the same time. What have we learned? Okay, stress. Stress as much as possible and then do something useful. Good, good, good. Okay, can't afford that yet. Needs more Chalter. Okay. Jessica, I need you to be doing a heckin' thing. Oh god, I don't know what we want to do here. Spot is perfect for the egg. Cool, I put him not in the same spot then. Oh my god. Why? No! Blem, what are you doing? Oh yeah, there's also no one over here. Oh, F. Oh, F. Also, she can't hit flying things. Fantastic. Why are there so many freaking eggs? Okay, just tell me, what does the egg do? Just throw all of the snipers, I guess. Okay, the egg has died. Oh, I thought the egg was gonna do something more dramatic. No, 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 no. Doctor! Chen died. Kill them away? Huh. No, absolutely no reading. So I didn't have to kill them over here. Oh, so like I could just like throw a... Oh, I could put Chalter facing this way to get that one, and then I put Surtur over here. Or Blem. Okay. I think I'll do this. How far does this reach? Okay, interesting. Wait, how far does this reach? This is fine. Oh, no! Oh, F. Oh, God, there's still time. There's still time. We're still good. We're still good. Okay, we're not... Oh, we're still good. Myrtle? Come on, Myrtle. I believe in you. I believe in you and your one block. Actually, Chen will be better here. Oh no, wait, Chen isn't ready. She's not ready! Heck. Wait, how far does this one go? Oh shoot, it doesn't go over here at all. Okay, well that's unfortunate. We missed. Ah! Man, I was banking on using Chalter's skill, but it came too fast. That's what she said. Okay, hold on. I won't fill up the middle. I'll attack from the sides. I think that the vanguards can hold down the middle. Man, the eggs. Myrtle carried, that's for sure. Okay. Problem is, like, okay, I would like to put that there, and then maybe I could use Myrtle. Maybe. Maybe. I don't think so. F? Courier? My main dude? Bro? Not it. Okay, and then this is gonna be a problem because... Okay, cool. This side good, this side good. Whatever's happening over here, not great. I don't know if that's what I want to do. Who died? Meteor died. Okay. Interesting. Oh my gosh, hold on. We're stressing. We're stressing. Consider take down this egg by herself. I believe in Surtur versus egg supremacy. Oh, F. No! Surtur didn't even get her chance. Hiya. Alright. New strat. Who was being useless? Healing is for losers. I don't need that. Also, I don't think, I think Frostleaf might have too big of an area. I could try Cal. I don't know if that's what I want though. Wait, how many do we have? 10. Okay, 2 more. Okay, I try to bring Cal. Oh, no, not Lapland, sorry. And maybe... Oh, I'll bring Beanstalk because I need that.
战场侦察就交给
You wouldn't believe in the power of Surtur? She's offended.
听从差遣。好，
Alright, problem is gonna arise. Oh wait, I forgot to use Beanstalk. I was like, oh yeah, I should use Beanstalk. And then didn't use her. Pog. Come on, Jessica.
这里交给我。
Problem. Come on, Chen. Come on, Chen. Oh god, oh god.
加速！
我看到敌人了。
What? What? Not my Chen baby! Not my Chen baby! Alright, Cal, I get it. I get it. Alright, alright. This means business. Let's not use Schwartz, because I don't think that I was using her. Oh yeah, and we're talking about like quick redeploy.
潜入成功。
Yeah, alright, alright, let's go. Bro, everyone got
这
egged.
份难得的和
Feels
谐
bad.
真可惜。
不是，这里评分还不错哎。
待命中，出击！
Okay, okay, actually, yeah. And then we can just like, boop, little flower. Alright, no egging
这
today.
里交给我。
Not in my house.
2番この馬がうちの子たちをいじめないで。
3 vanguards. With the power of 3 vanguards, we shall persist.
食べよう。
出击！
Oh. Chen! Man. Chen stayed alive that one time. Not cool. Not cool. I needed her.
気にするな。
Oh yeah, I also forgot about the fast redeploy. Maybe I should put... Oh. Yeah, I should put... Instead of putting Gummy there, I should just put Project Red. Duh. Good.
ハンティング始める。
待命中。
I don't want to talk about that. Maybe this is fine. You can go there. This is fine. Okay, Chen.
好位置。
Get it, Jessica. Oh, so what a good girl. She's so good.
私たちの実力
Put the flower there. Maybe it'll be more useful.
も引きません。
What? What are you doing?
うわ
听从指要。
Okay, okay, okay. What are you shooting at? Come on, Jessica. Come on, Jessica. Get it. Yes. All right, Beanstalk. Not a great sniper. Oh, wait. It could also take out that flower. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I think we're gonna have to not use Beanstalk. Sag.
有序撤退，我来殿后。
High HP, low def. Okay. Did I switch? Wait, Schwartz's goes 3? Maybe I can use her?
任務わかりました。
I'll see. Beanstalk cute. Beanstalk not doing great. Beanstalk in terms of damage,
集中して。
virtually non-existent. I kind of want to go back to this strat though.
进攻！
And put them across.
いい風が吹いているわ。
待命中，指要。
I don't think I'll be able to use Myrtle's skill though.
要认真起来了。
Yeah, that's probably kind of an issue. Yeah, that's an issue. Oh, come on, Jessica. You were like on top of that. You were on top of that. Okay, hold on. I have to make some room. We need better mouse functionality. Is it not normal to E2 Myrtle? Do people not do that?
快！
All right, who else do we have? Low def. I could Project Red and Gravel. That would be so much though.
Go.
进攻！
我来帮主大人。
All right, what is the strat here? Maybe the strat is continue to go like this.
听从指示。啊！
Okay, okay. Does it reach over here? Oh, it does. Nice.
お前の死を映し。要認真起来了。
That was not the move. That was... I'm gonna tell you right now, that was not it. Nice.
怪我人は私が守る。
Okay,
他の身
Blood.
は早く逃げ
Makes me
て。
feel bad about myself. It's fine. Huh. Maybe I should bring a healer for...
总有人破坏这份难得的和谐，真可惜。
Maybe I should bring a healer for Chen? I don't know, man.
待命中，突击！
警戒は怠らない。
Just let it go. Just let it happen. What am I looking for? Ooh, come here.
好位置。
I feel like now, plausible. Meteor, kind of looking like she's gonna die. Come on, Chen. Come on, Chen. Ah! All right. We can overcome this, and I don't know, bring a medic.
あなたの安全が第 第一ですから。
Heck. Oh. Oh, the reason that she wasn't dying earlier is because we were using gummy. Well, how do you feel about bringing an actual medic? Have you thought about that?
後ろは私に任せて。お前らはとにかく。
Who said? Wasn't me. Guys, it was not me. If anyone said no healer, wasn't me. Don't know who would have said something like that. Absolutely blasphemous. Imagine not bringing a healer. SMH.
进攻！
Get it, Jessica. You can do it. I believe in you.
突击！
治療の準備だ。
Ah. Wow, I hope that she can, I don't know, get her skill in time before Red dies. That would be interesting. Come on, Red. Oh yeah, Red's getting healed. I forgot. Red died. Now what?
半歩だって引かない。何やってんだ。
Oh, F, wait. Chen got knocked out. Alright, everybody calm down.
瞬間を風よ。
Calm down. I'm about to make a dumb move, but it will be worth it. I need you to get up. I need you to not be that person. Alright, is everyone good? Alright, this side has to get prepared. I think I'm gonna put Monster down. Between Monster and Surtur, someone should be able to take care of that egg. Wait, one got through? Whatever, we can take 2 stars. What? You killed my healer! That ain't it, Chief. Also, freaking Spot was here, bro.
待命者突击！任せる。左だけ。
No one's facing this direction doing any damage. Alright, we have to use Surtur here. uh...
私に指図するな。敵も逃げない。
Also, what is happening over here? Dear God.
逃がしはしません。
F. F. F, man.
速さでもう言い手がない。
This absolute nuke is about to get dropped. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine.
格好の的です。
What it? Oh, this is the egg. Sheet. Oh, guess who's alive? It's Gaviel. Hey, Gaviel. Gonna need you. Also, should have picked up Shen a long time ago.
セイロン様と違って
Oh shit, now there's 2 of
私は
them.
情けはかけません。
Oh god.
任せる。
Who needs extra def on Monster? Not me. Not me. Well, that's a ripperoni. Can you not be passed out? Please? Yeah. As long as you guys are on like different passing out schedules, that works for me.
しっかりしろ。
Good. Good job, Cal. You did great.
戦に
Heal. Everybody heal. Yeah, we did it. 2 stars, gonna be good enough. Gonna be good enough. We'll have to circle back to that one. We shall continue the story. The girl closes her eyes and lets go as she is told. The force gripping onto her leg quickly disappears. She can hear all sorts of tiny trinkets splashing into the water. Just before she herself touches the surface of the sea, a force pulls her upward and sends her back to dry land again. She lands face first. It's not that easy to control the strength and angle while I'm dealing with a person. It's okay, I'm fine. My bleeding stopped. Why are they so excited? Have there always been so many sea terrors here? Are these the same monsters from last night? More or less. I've never seen them before. You should stay away from this place for a couple days. Now go back. Singer, stop tugging my skirt. You aren't a child. I mean, like, kind of she is, but we'll just let that pass. I just want to say, I think I know what it is I want now. I want to hear you sing. Oh. And that's because I don't know what songs are like. I heard you humming in your sleep, but I don't understand. Alright. Singer, will you do it? Is this what it means to make a promise? More or less. Worst thing you ever could have picked. My harp. Huh? Oh yeah, Singer, where did your harp go? I'll go look for it. Okay, I'll help you. So does this mean you'll come back with me? Great. Is this something to be happy about? You tell me. Hey, drywall, good morning. Sheet metal. Oh yeah, where did sheet metal go? You never go anywhere without each other. Sheet metal. Are you looking out to the sea? Does this mean it was sheet metal who got the red seashell last night? What a frame. My condition got worse. My chest is bloating like it's about to blow. I don't even want to eat. Leave me alone. Thank you, thank you. I overcame the eggs. Temporarily. Singer, welcome to our home sweet home again. Your grandmother. Grandma Petra's still sleeping. She's been lying down ever since we got back last night. She's probably tired, getting so worked up like that. I didn't expect her to run out and talk to the Inquisitor like that. She was different. You're right, that was very amazing. She fought off the Inquisitor. She fought off the Inquisitor? Singer, if the Inquisitor catches you saying that, she'll be really mad. I don't care if she does, but if she wants another go, she won't come back looking for trouble again, right? It doesn't matter. To me, whose trouble she's looking for. Stroke the saxophone. Oh yeah, why don't we go look for your harp? Hold on. Eh? You got stuff on your head. Whoa, all this green slimy stuff. What is this? It's seaweed. Did it get on my head when I tripped? Probably. Is this stuff useful in any way? Looks kind of like seagrass. Can I use it as bedding once it's dried? Grandma Petra's back is hurting her, so it will come in handy. Give it to me. Take some seashells and use them to grind up the seaweed. Don't wash off the slime. Add enough seawater to completely cover the seaweed. Put it all in a jar and seal it up, and wait half a year. You can drink it once the liquid's greenish color has faded. That's when it's fermented. Singer? What's wrong? Is there something you don't understand? No, I just don't think you've ever talked to me this much in one go. Yeah. Don't throw away your seashells either. Wash them and lay them out to dry. You can use them to drink alcohol and such. Alcohol? What's that? It's written right there. This place used to be a bar, a place for alcohol. So this word means alcohol? Alcohol can supposedly bring happiness and help us forget all of our worries. Isn't that nice? Skadi, you're telling the children to drink alcohol, and then they'll forget all of their worries. That's a good message to the children. Does it work? Not at all. It does taste pretty good though. Did you drink this stuff back home? Often back home, back in Ager? Not exactly. I would drink it sometimes, something similar before dances. It must have been very fun. Oh, I get it now. Alcohol doesn't bring happiness, but we drink alcohol when we're happy. Does everyone outside drink alcohol? Is everyone out there so happy? Not necessarily. I get it. They definitely aren't as happy as I am now. Singer, thanks for teaching me how to make alcohol. I really want to drink it with you right now. There are so many things that I can say about this right now. Your hand movement is wrong. If you grind it like that, it's not going to grind up very well. Try a different angle. Use the sharpest point and follow the seaweed pattern. Control your rhythm and your breathing. Make your hand and your whole body one with the sea breeze that's brushing against your skin. Like that. One stroke, it's shredded. You are staring at me. Do you want another go? Now that there's only one, it will be over very quickly. No, I don't think I will. This is yours. This is my harp. Sheet metal found it. He saw you drop it outside last night. Oh, that's great. Singer, now we don't need to go look for your harp. He brought it back to our house, and then he told me to give it to you. That's all he said before he left. Thanks. Huh? Oh. Pluck strings. Huh? This melody, you were humming it while you were asleep last night. It's always in my head. Is this a song that you and your partner used to sing? We have a lot of songs like this back home. We sing as much as we talk to each other. When I left, the singing was gone too. I'm all by myself. And this is a song this song is all I have left. No wonder this song sounds so sad. I believe in us. Singer, remember our promise? You got your heart back. Does that mean you can sing for us now? We're all rating, right, Grandma Petra? Grandma probably can't talk today. She would sing along with you if she could. Singer, Grandma wants to hear your song. All right. Whoa! This is such a cool picture. Wait. Oh man, I want to screenshot it, but I don't want the words on it. I'll have to come back to this. Oops. Oops, I lost the chat. Shh, 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 shh. Okay, clad in her red dress, the wandering singer sits in the middle of the group. She closes her eyes and her fingers stroke the strings of the harp. The notes and the lyrics flowed out from her naturally as she plucks away at the harp strings, permeating every corner of the rundown bar. This melody twists and expands in the air as though this is where it belongs. A hunter is walking on Seacoast Way. With homeland left a mile behind, his path lies ahead. From his forebears and children he was torn. Into the seas, his lover was swept away, floating in the deep, dead. Oh, nice to see your face! For once. I've noticed a change in your expression. Do you feel something, perhaps? Nothing. Not a surprise, your reflexes are rather slow. Look at the water before you, the fluctuation of the level, the frequency of the waves, and the movement of its luster. All of these are information. It'll be high tide soon. We should go. It's high tide. Oh yeah, now we can screenshot it. Yes. You have to get it when the words aren't like part of the thing. I don't have anywhere to put it though. Okay, I'll remember, maybe. A hunter is walking on Seacoast Way. With homeland left a mile behind, they must lament and pray. This is no end to his path. The road ahead is shrouded in gray. Here we go. She's singing. How could she sing in front of these people in this rundown house? And are they listening to her? The ones who hang their heads are still looking straight at the floor. The ones who don't speak are still silent as ever. Her singing has no way to reach their cold, hard husk, but their eyes. Do they understand it somehow? A hunter is walking on Seacoast Way. The singer stops her fingers, but the harmony formed by her harp and voice together does not simply disappear because of that. It yet remains with the Wanda herself, creating an open seam in the thick dust. A few sprouts land in the crevice just as others begin to sprout from it. Grandma Petra? What's wrong? She fell asleep. I mean, I'm not gonna say it, but like, I'm just gonna nod my head and say like, yeah, she ain't sleeping. She never sleeps so peacefully. Most of the time she starts screaming the moment she closes her eyes, grasping at nothing. I thought she'd want to dance when she heard you sing. I mean, she's always chirping about how she wants to dance. Drywall? I'm going to die. There's seawater in my eyes. Not salty. Not tasty at all. Whoa, are you crying? Crying. What is that? Is a kind of emotion that flows out of the deepest depths of your body. It is? I don't think I understand. Singer, I like your songs. You don't like to talk, but you have so much to tell when you're singing. Could you sing it again? I want to hear you talk about lots more. The sea breeze envelops the singer's fingers and wafts into her nostrils. The smell here has changed. It's now high tide. I'll refrain from saying it. We have food again. To the beach. Priest! The masses rush outside. The melody of her song has stopped. Two stars, my ass. Ouch, it hurts. It hurts. Is this one also a bitch? I don't wanna. Sip. Yeah, granny sip. The beach is lined with food. The wishes of the masses have been answered by the sea. Fins. Shells. Edible. Edibles. Yes, it's edible. More. Why you say good luck? No! It's also egg? F. Cloudy with a chance of egg. I spilled some. Pick it up. Swallow it. More. Take them. Take them back. Take them back. More and more. Priest. Priest. They stop for a moment and look at their brother. So this is a priest. Or Gladi is the priest. My brothers and sisters, enjoy your breakfast. This is a reward for our good deeds. Because we prevailed against our hunger and illnesses, we became more faithful, more united, and more harmonious with one another. I'm surprised you don't ever get tired of putting on a show when you do it at practically every city you visit. Show? Hardly. It's just a joy to share his greatness and benevolence with the unenlightened across the land. Okay, so they're not the priests. Got it. They don't understand a word you just said. All of us are one, and the same to the vast ocean. The bishop lovingly taps the arm of a man whose suffering his mouth full with food. What are they eating? Come, dear brother. Come, dear brother. Share these fins with your suffering brethren. Then you must understand. This small piece will grant him satisfaction, which will in turn enrich your soul. As for you, I must thank you, brother. Thank him for giving you what could have been his. When the two of you stand together, hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder, you share your life with each other, and that makes you ever more powerful. Thank you, father, sir. Very good, dear child. The promise isn't between you and it. It's between them as it is with you and their intermediary. Promise? No, promise is mutual. The suffering souls are far from able to satisfy the needs of the sea. The sea grants them their desires, and I help them so that their voices are heard. As you have already counted yourself a part of us, you must know the rules. Please forgive my negligence. There are certainly more please forgive my negligence. There are certainly more suitable turns of phrase. When you are using their flesh and blood to lay down the path to what it is you want within the chapel. Whichever the case, you don't need to show up here personally every time. How do you know what I want? It's hard not to become addicted to the pleasure of superiority nonsense. As the sea's most faithful creation, there's nary an ounce of falsehood to my position. I stand here because I wish to save them from the bottom of my heart. Without me, they would long have become a pile of rotten meat strewn across these lands. Disease and starvation. As long as we can fight against these tangible enemies, they are not our most difficult hardships. Our most difficult hardships come from the deepest parts of our souls. When we find ourselves unable to fight these disasters with destruction unavoidable, this is when we are faced with true hardship. How many towns like this are still standing in Iberia? This country's vast territory has been unable to fulfill its people's needs. Nonetheless, they remain in their cramped flesh, either isolating themselves from one another or brawling. Well, it's admirable that you care so much about Iberia. You're wrong again. It is the suffering of these people that I care about, not the borders arbitrarily drawn on these lands. Isn't this in the nature of us all? Bound by the limitations of our flesh and blood, it is difficult to break away from our obsession with ourselves by our own means, so we choose to fight, not to understand. If this is how it goes, even the strongest individuals cannot escape defeat. Hardships engulf every corner. If you have seen it for yourself and unwavered by the sight of misery. Is that necessary? Perhaps I'm not telling you enough. The truth is, I've always worth telling, whether it's the listener is as foolish as you or not. Perhaps we should treat this conversation as nothing more than a way to pass the time, seeing as we're working together. Well, your way with words is on another level. It's no wonder so many have found themselves enthralled by your words. You do not yet understand. I am most sincere. I ask nothing from them. I do not believe in the power of their threats either. I simply wish to point them towards a new possibility. Their body's weakness will forever limit their cognition. If you think that I'm ensnaring their souls with words, but it's far from the truth. I am helping their hearts to hear the most basic needs of their body. The teaching of sages can bring nothing but brief, blind faith. The strength of the body is what grants them the right to see more. There are creatures in the sea who have no eyes. Their bodies are minuscule, and they have no means of mobility. They can only drift with tides. Is the ocean that what they see so different than what we see? How do creatures with no eyes grasp the holiness and profoundness of the sea? You and your colleagues never understood how and where your vile yet sturdy bodies came to be, nor can you see how the weak struggle. Who then is truly arrogant? Is it me, despite the fact that I'm helping them, or is it those believers of false gods who, as the perils grow ever greater, who use their words to turn true despair into false hope, who deceive and are able to control the pitiable weak? Or perhaps it's you and your foolish cohorts who remain ever unwilling to face the vast sea bottoms. I am sharing with them what my eyes can see and may broaden their horizons and know that they still have true hope. May they choose for themselves whether they rot in the land or be reborn as one with the sea. Not only can this possibility save them from starvation and disease, there's also the sea's generosity for the land that insists on consuming. This is not just a conquest, it's understanding, it's acceptance. I'm pointing them in a new direction and giving them a better life. In the end, they will walk towards the truth, just as I once did. This is my life's work. Your false flesh has confined your soul and left you short-sighted. You cannot see true greatness. You shall be forgiven. Sounds like they are not the only ones obsessed. Whew. Singer, we almost missed out on this. There's so much food. Everyone's hungry and we finally have something to eat. 1, 2, 3. I'll bring these back and grind them up and I can make soup for Grandma Petra with them. We'll have this for dinner tonight. Sound good, Bench? No, don't eat them like that. The shells are too hard. They'll break your teeth. We have to boil them until they're soft before we can eat them. Singer, why don't you take some too? No, thanks. Singer, what are you standing there for? Skadi simply stares at the man named Drywall. He's on his knees, eating all that he can see on the beach. His eyes are red. His tears have already dried up. He is starving, and so is everyone here. Skadi lets go of the girl. The girl's eyes are sparkling. She cannot wait to join the crowd of feeding people. Slow down, brother. This is all yours. Look around you. This will be yours in the end. Now, open your heart. Accept yourself. Embrace others. Learn to be trusting and learn to sacrifice. The fighting has long come to an end, and the hardships will cease. Let us stand together. Our souls, flesh, and belief will grow strong, just like the eternal ocean under our feet. Please allow me to keep my distance. Oh, I've been having certain digestion issues. I'm afraid I might not be able to hold it. I'll throw up on your face. That's cute. Brother, you drop your seashell. Let your brother hold on to it. Interesting. You must be in a good mood today, given your choice of words. Whatever you say. The message from the sea has you excited. You can wait for our celebration no longer. Then go, find her. Find your old friend and share this joy with her. Found you. Here we go! This is the moment. Skadi quickly makes it through the crowd. Her eyes are fixated on a single person. That person appears as though she's waiting for her as well. What are you doing? Shh. Come, look at him. Do you smell it? Skadi takes out a seashell. With the seashell in her hand, she dashes toward Gladia. Gladia remains calm and unflinching. She seems to have expected this. The seashell stabs her hand, leaving no marks at all. Your stance isn't elegant enough. Let me show you. Gladia presses the seashell against Skadi's chest, pushing her up against the wall. How many times have we danced together, Skadi? Twice? Maybe thrice? You are a good dance partner. Where is she? You care about her? Should I not? She is rather safe for the moment. Proof? I didn't know you were in the market for something so pointless. This is making me think your time on land has ruined your nose, Hunter. Your whole body reeks. Trust me, I want to vomit far more than you do right now. She's with you all right. Looks like your nose hasn't gone completely bad. Fortunately, it seems like you haven't quite fallen to the level of those land-born cubs just yet. At the very least, you haven't come crying to me, asking me why I could have taken her away and what I'm doing here. Asking questions had never been a way of solving things. Not for us. Us? I don't even know if you're still one of us. Looks like you have a lot of questions on your mind. Strokes saxophone. If you aren't sure, you might want to think twice about picking a fight. Otherwise, you just be giving your enemy an opportunity. You're not my target. Then what did you come all this way for? Don't you already know? You've been looking for her. But will your doubts really go away when you finally find her? Her memory's shot. She can't tell me much. Take a look at yourself. You're barely better than being locked in a cage. You may not be working for me anymore, but let me teach you one thing. Remember this. A hunter chases her prey because she must hunt it down. Chasing blindly will bring you only emotional comfort. No, I think it's pronounced emotional damage. Okay, so are you so weak now that you're chasing after these phantom illusions, Skadi? How long has it been since you danced? You've walked too much. Your skin is very dry. Have you forgotten the proper rhythm for your breathing? Let me ask you again. What are you here for? Skadi looks at the bishop. The bishop stands on only a short distance away. He looks at Skadi as well, his gaze piercing through the crowd. Skadi tightens her grip on her box. A courteous and gentle smile appears on the bishop's face. He points in direction and gestures invitingly. Not going to make your move? I thought you two were together. I don't really care. It doesn't seem like I can say that about you, though. You're the one who needs that weight off your shoulders, not me. One by one, the inhabitants walk up to the bishop with food still in their arms. They greet the bishop as though he is truly their brother and friend. Just like a normal afternoon in your average Iberian town. Skadi slowly lets go. Stop with the mysteries. Who is he? I could tell you, but would you believe me? Skadi looks at the chapel on the top of the hill. Beneath it, the bishop is waving goodbye to the inhabitants. Slowly, carefully not to trip. Did you hear that? The sounds of the waves. Thump, 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 just like our heartbeats. The food you eat and the water you drink are all gifts from the sea. My brothers and sisters, do you feel the energy in you surging through your body and onto your heart? Embrace the vastness before you. This is your hope for rebirth. Skadi looks at the people on shore. The crowd has started to disperse. The girl has picked up the basket full of seafood. At last, she looks up from the ground and begins to search for someone on the empty shore. Huh? Where's the singer? I took my eyes off her for just a moment and she disappeared again. Oh well, she knows the way back. She's probably looking for her friends again. Let's go, Bench. Let's bring the food back. Bench, I want to sing. Let's sing together. Bench can't even talk. Do you remember the song that the singer sang? It's okay if you don't. I mean, you don't know how to talk. How about I sing it for you? With homeland left, a mile behind. Yeah. His path lies ahead. Ah. Why are you stopping me? You think it's terrible, don't you? I think so too. Of course I can't sing as well as the singer. But if I keep at it, I'll get better, right? His path lies ahead. I need to go now. If I don't get going, he will be suspicious. Captain, what are you planning? Is it a teammate you're looking for? Why didn't you say so? Or is it an enemy you want? If you were my enemy, you would have killed me when I tried to kill you with the seashell just now. Gladia shakes her head. You need to understand what it is that you want first. A hesitant hunter can't spot traps, and you'll only find yourself prey to others. Is that what you want? No! Skadi over Gladia. Singer, your eyes seem a bit different, huh? When you looked at us before, it felt no different than when you looked at the monsters from the sea. But now you're willing to teach us how to make seaweed alcohol and you sing for us. Of course, you are different from the monsters. Monsters wouldn't keep pestering me to sing for them. Monsters can't even speak. Most of the time they are dirty and dumb, and they know nothing other than to eat. So, Bench? You just described Bench. So, will these monsters from the sea eat us? If they're hungry, they will. So they come ashore for the same reason we go out to sea. They're looking for things to eat? Are you sympathizing with them? Going hungry is tough. I don't think that's how the ones who get eaten see it. Right, I don't want to be eaten by the monsters like this either. I've never thought about it before, but now, I want to listen to your songs just a little longer. I want to teach Bench how to sing too, just like how Grandma taught me so many things. In that case, you need to live as long as your grandmother. Yep, at the very least, I'm not worried about anything. Right now. And that's because, Singer, you're still here, and you will help us and fight off these monsters like bam, bam, bam. Gladia has left. Skadi looks out at the sea. Unlike the dead silence from the day before, its waters are filled with living creatures. They cling onto each other and pile on top of one another. The creatures at the very top stretches out its limbs. It camouflages itself as part of the sea waves while striking the shore's reef with each batting wave. Atop the hill, the chapel doors are open wide. The people ashore have gone home. The monsters of the sea, eyeless as they may be, merely stare at the sight. My heartbeat is getting faster. Are you excited, Skadi? Isn't just her heartbeat. She looks at her hands and sees something that only the eyes of a hunter can see. Unable to withstand the impact of her blood flow, her skin is trembling at a high speed. The off-key singing reverberates in her eardrums. All the while, the odor of the sea irritates her nostrils. I see. Right. I am still a hunter. A hunter chases her prey, and a hunter falls... A hunter chases her prey, and a hunter hunts her prey. But abyssal hunters dance atop the fangs and claws of their fallen prey. A hunter who has lost her partner is naturally lonely and despondent. She is a hunter herself, and not the kind after bounties. Running away any further would be meaningless. What she must do now is turn around and join the hunt. They are the ones who should be afraid. It's only now that Skadi has finally forgiven herself. She dashes toward the sea-filled tides. There's a stench. The stench lingers in the air of the chapel. It's fighting time? It's fighting time. It's fighting time. You thought Saturday night was a good night for fighting? Joke's on you. It's Friday night. I should have faced Jessica that way. That way. Oh well. It is what it is. Also, kind of wanted to get rid of red, but, oops. Not enough melee. Not enough melee characters we have here. Oops. I hope this cover. Oh, good. It covers Chen. Cool. Pog. I'm gonna need somebody to shoot that flying thing. Oh no, an egg. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's like a horrible place for the egg. Sheet. Also, damn it. Okay. Okay. My healer has died. Everyone has died. Wait, not everyone. Not everyone has died. If we put Maria there. Oh, no, not all of the, wait. Not all of the snipers have died. There's still hope. There's still hope. Come on. Oh, wait. Surtur does elemental damage, doesn't she? I mean, arts damage. That's no bueno. Egg is still coming on strong. Oops, we have to use Myrtle for this. Oh, we're gonna get them. Oh, guys, easy clear. Come on now. Come on, come on. Come on. 3 stars. Let's go. Easy clap. Everyone died, but easy clap. Many deaths first try. That should take care of it, I think. We should have enough time for me, Grandma, and Bench. Oh, and the singer too. She'll come back, right? We can't let her go hungry. We still have some. We can put the rest in the box. Uncle Fireplace, you want some? Okay, I can give you some first. Whoa, I think that's seaweed on your arm. Let me have it. I can make the seaweed alcohol the singer taught me to make. Huh? Where did Bench go? I only took my eyes off for a moment. Oh, come on, Anita, you gotta keep your eyes peeled all the time. So far, you've lost the singer, you've lost the Bench, you've lost, like, come on. Makes children noises. What are children noises? Sure. A red-clad figure appears before him. It's the singer. Ah, songs. Ah. Stop grabbing. This is yours. What? Stop chewing it. It's not something you can eat. What a frame. What frame? Don't call her. Yeah, give her my harp, will you? Tell her, no, I guess you can't talk. This isn't a goodbye. I'll go ask a question and then I'll tell her myself. Skadi looks at the chapel overlooking the town. She knows how to get to her destination. Let's go. Hi, Inquisitor. We're planting explosives at the hill right now? That is correct. On another note, I saw someone entering the chapel. She looks very much like that outsider we met before. So, High Inquisitor, who is she? An Aegir. I heard she fought with the Sea Terrors. I'm surprised there are others who not only know about the monsters, but specialize in fighting them as well. If we blow up the chapel, will she be affected? If we don't strike the evil at its root, even destroying this place won't accomplish anything. Is that so? So we still have to find out what caused this phenomenon. And you don't know who it is yourself, High Inquisitor? You may not ask anything that has nothing to do with the mission. Understood. Also, while I'm aware you don't mind, I have to say this nonetheless. The loud-bearing structure of this block probably won't withstand the intensity of the explosion. The southern half of the city may crumble any moment, and the inhabitants here don't know anything about this. Proceed. I want to evacuate the inhabitants. I mean, to you they may seem peculiar and problematic, and also things that needs to be cleansed. Inquisitor, tell me, what is your responsibility? Yes, for Iberia's prosperity, for Iberia's defense, and for Iberia's orderliness and integrity, I shall raise my sword and my light. In that case, you must lay down your judgment for these men. You want me to lay down judgment to sentence them to death? High Inquisitor, when was the last time you listened to a song? Your records have all gone bad, haven't they? Your player has been gathering dust for a long time too. I heard that song the Aegir girl was singing for these people. That's the kind of song that Iberia should have had. Before we kill them, I want to know the truth. Just like you were trying to find out who is behind this. Perhaps they will still mutate, but when the time comes, I will cleanse them myself. But I'd like to evacuate them right now. High Inquisitor, if I have your permission, I will evacuate everyone right away. Is that your decision? I don't know. Irene, you are not just lying down decisions for those you see in front of you. Your decisions affect much more. By sentencing the monsters to live, you also sentence the citizens to die. I understand. I've already made decisions like this one countless times. Your judgment can mitigate disasters or pretend ill omens. You may kill hundreds merely to save one. I understand that, sir. What's at stake behind this deal, the clashes behind morals and scriptures, I understand it all. That isn't what I'm asking you. What I'm asking you, Irene, is if you can bear this responsibility. If you bring them great pain, you must too bear this pain as well, and it will be far greater than the sins you inflict on the others combined. Do you have the courage? Will your beliefs remain steadfast when your heart is tormented? If you fail, are you certain you can stay unflinching when you witness the outcome of your decision? I can take it, and I won't waver. That's what I've been doing all along, ever since I joined the Inquisition. I can do it. If what I do proves to be wrong, then let me receive your proper punishment. This is something I must do. High Inquisitor, Very well. This will do. Do your duty, Inquisitor. Yes, High Inquisitor, I will evacuate the local inhabitants right away. Also, the explosives left in the cabinet should be enough to level the whole of Salviento. That's right. So, if it comes to it, I will override your judgment. Right. I'll get going now. Yeah, literally just stop talking and just go. Irene dashes off like the wind. The High Inquisitor stands tall, unmoving, just like the reefs next to the sea. It's only when the Inquisitors have doubted in their hearts that they have the chance to seek out the answer. However, for a young woman who has experienced little of the world's ugly side or its mirages, she needs to be hammered and tempered. She needs to fail to crumble. She must first suffer. She must first abandon her unrealistic aspirations before she can truly become indomitable. Wait. Who is it? Who let the ex-wife in? Did someone leave the door open? I thought you guys changed the keys. No? Oh god. Okay. What's the good in the divorce if she still comes around? Okay. This is awkward. Hi Cal. How you doing? Shoot, now I have to come up with a voice for Cal, which I definitely don't have on hand. This is awkward. Hello, High Inquisitor. Oh, look who's here. Welcome, wandering singer.
清理完战场以后，
Let's
一起去吃顿好的肉饭
go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, this one's just story? Oh, the next one will be the like gameplay one. Is that why you say 9? Now quick, come in, come in. I knew that you would make it here. How? What can I say? No need. So you carry that case everywhere you go, wandering singer? Yes. Yes. Then would you mind if I asked another question? Go ahead. What is inside this case? A saxophone? Ah, very well. A saxophone. A wind instrument. Quite good. Technically it's a woodwind instrument, but I'll let you go this time. May I have the fortune to hear it? Music. The city has not heard music for a swath of years. Oh no, beg pardon. I didn't realize a sudden that a wandering singer takes coins for her song. Does this stump me? You see, I fear I cannot proffer much tip to speak of. Yet, look at this old building. Take care of it. It's quite the challenging task. When currency stands for little here, none will collect it, and none will use it. But I can spare energy to perform a luncheon. What? There's a luncheon. Wandering stranger, wandering singer, what say you? Will you perform a little something or other? Oh gosh. It is in my power at least to invite you to eat your fill, though it may not be any gourmet delicacy. I see you have fallen silent. Ah, I might guess you prefer dance rather than song. You see you are wearing a dancer's dress. You are talented. It has been too long since we had a friend with such brilliant luster as you. If you want to listen to something, you can let me sing for now. I came to ask you a question. The person standing by you probably knows. I don't think you can escape the issue anymore. Where are my people? Here and you once familiar? We naturally were. I was not asking you. Gladia turns her head away and does not speak further. We aren't? Oh? Because I have no idea. I have no idea now if this is the person I originally knew. Oh. This too is normal. All people may change. Seawater beats against dry land and can turn coasts into sand, given time. So, your rival, was it not her who willed it? Wasn't it you who wanted me to come? Were it merely my bidding, you would not show here, correct? I'm only a stranger. I simply ask, did she will you to come or not? She didn't. I came on my own. You are not lying. I can hear when lies are told, but you are most honest. You keep asking and I still haven't even said anything. How can this be obnoxious? Be calm. Be calm, singer. It's not my intention. A little prudence does us all good. Then my turn to ask. The city's people all have great trust in you. But what happens on the seashore? Sally sells, she sells seashells by the seashore. Okay. Oh man, I butchered that. I don't practice very often. It's absolutely not normal. Scrap begging, sea tears, the ocean. Where are you from? Did you know something? You know something, don't you? What have you and her hidden from me? Ha ha ha, yes indeed. I know a good deal more than others. Indeed, I know of the one who wants to meet you. Meet me? Since I'm a wandering singer? The one who cares for music is me. Though it may invite some disbelief, the one wanting to meet you is not me. It's a friend of mine. I bid you here on his request. Who? He wants to meet me? Come with me. You shall know when you see him. After all, you have a friend here too. You wish to meet her, do you not? The bishop's tone makes light of it, but Skadi remains calm. The hunter secretly grips the case's handle tight. Only fruits of progress in material science and Rhodes Island earnestly investing vast funds are to thank right now that she does not crush the handle of the specialized saxophone case apart. Please, in here. As for you, come too. The time for your reward too is come. Skadi glances at Gladia briefly and does not say much. Skadi follows over to the figure of the bishop, unsure as to why. She's felt the whole time that the bishop has an odd gait, like his legs are lame or his joints are missing. Those are two very different things. Like one is an injury and one is like, hey, this dude doesn't have any knees. Okay. The three descend the stairs. Shockingly, below the chapel's graves lie a cave. A staircase winding downwards by its hall, circling, as if walking to some colossus esophagus. Colossus's esophagus. Why are there so many S's in this one phrase? Without any ray of light, they feel through the path on sure scent, at risk of falling into the abyss at any time. Regretfully, I'll not light the lamp, but it should pose you no trouble, should it? I've heard wandering singers do be quite agile, and by large, neither city nor barons are too friendly, and those going afar easily come to suffer. One must learn the basics of protecting themselves. Wealth cannot buy music, yet music cannot serve as wealth. So long as fine is sung, one will not starve wherever they go. I used to yearn greatly for that sort of life, likely because I'm no good at what it demands. Once I set down roots somewhere, it's very hard for me to get up and leave again. The bishop seems to talk in soliloquy because two others utter not a word while descending. This dude looks like Rasputin from Anastasia. He might fall apart at any second. Maybe that's why he's missing knees. We are here. Don't tell me we're correct. On the seafloor. Led deep and deeper by the staircase, they finally set foot on flat ground. Even Skadi feels challenged to breathe in the sealed-off damp until they emerge into a shaft of light and the open scene before them reinvigorates the hunters. The massive karst cave is filled with twisted equipment. From a hidden place above, daylight illuminates as it penetrates the ocean, permeates the cave, and the faint blue making where it lies clear. How could this be? Spectre's body floats in the vat of water, as if dead, or perhaps sound asleep. Is that what you just tell them now? Untold thoughts flash through Skadi's head. Why is she here? Did Gladia do this? What if Spectre's dead? How could the Gladia allow Spectre to die? Could she truly be... And that is your friend, isn't it? You are called Skadi? I have not been the one following your affairs. They have been handled very well, especially the ones by your side. They have handled it all very well. Letting you uphold your mental state under such emotions. Skadi's eyes open wide. What? They have no time to attend to you lately, but the humble grace of your leader here, you have come practically as a gift to me. Skadi turns in anger to Gladia, but finds no one behind her. Gladia is already pacing for the bishop, her step free of concern and its lightness. The speed she takes pride in, the speed rumored amongst the abyssal hunters, seems to be in this silent single step. I'm surprised you step forth first, and it's not minstrel. What are you waiting for? Why did you not kill me before? Would you be so stupid? You unhollow things in your ethereal condition. You find sense of ego expressed without meaning. Could you just be unconcerned if this experiment, her life vanished here? Confirming your results gave you confidence. Your satisfaction grinned in your words. Yet you wouldn't let me see where you took her. I imagine you cannot let her die yet. Out of us few, I'm sure her life is the one you place most important on. I've destroyed your experiment grounds. Too little surprise, it was your doing. Spectre is highly valuable. Out of all the oniginium infection tests you've conducted in the Abyssal Hunters, this one specimen tells the tale. The original sin of terrestrial low-life beasts can be affected upon these unholy bodies of yours. This is not so very interesting. The looks on Skadi and Gladia's faces are both change. Both change. Although I must say, you have wrought too much damage on the site we three are in, having committed such refined, liquefied oniginium, having applied Aegir technology, all of it never to be seen again. She is highly valuable indeed. My one mystery is how she fends against an oniginium infection of such scope. Her spinal cord, diluted, would have been enough to infect a small country. Things have changed now, thanks to your placing her in my hands. Unhallowed things. I will lead the other two. I will discover all your final secrets. Man, I'm gonna blow this dude to smithereens in the next scene. I'll prove my own success, my research, our enemy's secrets as well as weaknesses. You will lead off by dying here. Skadi covertly applies her strength. Her puzzlement and irritation toward Gladia pale completely to her present anger at the bishop. Given one chance, this originator of the evil will be shattered, flesh pasted. Just one chance. My sparing your life testified. You are that person, one and the same. I've already executed those not worth sparing. As is proven how you, them, and this experiment are all implicated, you need not be alive any longer. Man, that's one way to tell someone off. You need not be alive any longer. The Church of the Deep. You're from the Church of the Deep. Did I permit you to address me so? You're far too good at hiding. Each one of you is unalike. You'll say something and everything. Was Spectre also driven to derangement by your indoctrine and torture? Those people outside, you exploited them. Are they experiments to you too? Have all the people cast into the sea been sacrifices for your tests? Imprudent. The bishop's figure seems to have enlarged some. He may truly be angered. The ocean's almsgiving is no manner exploitation, it's salvation. I could concern myself with none of them and they would die. The ocean gives them food, gives them unwilling to live the freedom to live on in rebirth. A cold shudder runs through Skadi. Sea terrors. Sea terrors. They must have become sea terrors. How could you unhollow things hope to understand? Enough. Bishop, have I ever shown care for your objective before? If you remember anything false, I invite you to forget it immediately. Your disgraced conduct defies description. The only thing I mind is how much further your doctrine might drift. This is far enough. You believe bringing one more would let you topple me with ease? And your kind alike are so self-confident, so stupid. I know some of you chosen to become sea terrors already. I fear that won't serve as a trump card, even if you become a Seaborn. Skadi suddenly registers that the current state of the Seaborn has drawn near. Moreover, is not the bishop. Captain! Skadi leaps forward, but the Seaborn is already too close to Gadia, much too close. Not the thighs! With her speed, Gladia is able to dodge before the sound even crosses. Wait, what? But before anything, it requires that Gladia intended to dodge. Gladia had not even been aware. Huh. Huh. Gladia. His request was this, and so I did. Rest. Skadi, I was like at the end of these streams where the monsters come out and my voice is like absolutely annihilated from just talking incessantly for like 5 hours. So you always get like the monster voice at the end and it always fits perfectly. Hopefully we don't have any monsters at the beginning, because otherwise I won't be able to get the baritone that I need. Skadi, having witnessed the instant the monster impaled Gladia, now watches as it distracts its limbs and leaves Gladia to crumple, ruined. A trap. This was a trap. Skadi had long readied herself to confront the Seaborn, but why did Gladia not notice it? Did she allow herself to underestimate the enemy? Or did what happened to Spectre destroy her calm? Who was the hunter and who was the hunted? Moreover, how could the Seaborn... Ishmala... Why? 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 Why did Gladia choose to make a move there? She could have just said something to Skadi and the two of them would have easily killed the bishop. Can this bishop truly not be a monster? Was the scent she smelled the whole time the Seaborn and not the bishop? What is this thing in front of her? Is this Sea Terror, the bishop's transformation, a Seaborn? If this is one of her unendingly long despised enemies, why can it talk? Ish. Okay, I lost it. Ishmala, I wish to meet you. Skadi does not speak. Her hand reaches for the case as she watches the Seaborn's first move. The first possible movement. Life and death are an instant apart. She wants the monster dead. Countless years buoyant. Countless years roving. Oh, he's speaking. Countless years buoyant. Countless years roving. Countless lived and died. Idiotic unhallowed. If the herald did not request you, all the unholy things have been dead on the beach long ago. Bastard. Whoa, I just got dizzy for a second. Okay. Hopefully the Seaborn doesn't have any more lines. Herald, put an end to this problem. Watching these people encroach on our ocean has always sickened me. Are you that eager to attack them? How many of our own kind have these things killed? These mixed breeds brought by Ager? Could it be you are not one? Then I will finish asking this question first. Ishmaela, my sister. What? Sister, right now, you are not coherent of where you came from. I come from Ager, monster, and I'm your natural enemy. You are not coherent. Then let me tell you the things of truth. You are we. What's up, Skadi? I'm your uncle. What? What? No. No. What flows through you is our blood. Skadi had wondered so many times. Skadi knew that she had some connection to them, but she had blamed every last part She had blamed every last part upon the scars of the final battle left on her. But she smells it, she knows it, she hears it, she recognizes it. Liar! Herald, you what? Ishmaela, your blood is our blood. Your bodies were, and your blood entered. I have a numerous blood kin. They meet you, they die. They smell your scent, just like you smell our scent. They believe their fellow kin are trapped under your skins. They bite at your hide and flesh regardless of danger, wishing to release their own kin from their vesicles. I don't know what that said. They have not prepared themselves, and they have not at this point the organs to realize with. You're not trapping kin with your bodies. You are kin. Ishmaela, you are we. As if the Seaborn's words carry some magical power, Skadi's cacophonous train of thought returns to the past when she and the other hunters executed sea tears together, and the thicker stench of blood, the more excited they became, the fiercer their movements, their bodies responding. To their same blood. I will wake you. You will recall the sensation. Ager bodies are frail and some things pass too quickly. I will help you seek it out. Stop! Stop! But yet, you wish to know. I know you wish to know. Skadi wishes to know. Yes, she wishes to know. Skadi wishes to know just what it is in the end. She wishes to know why she must suffer such misfortune. You killed us, Ager, and you intend on being related to me? My blood and your blood are identical. We're really not getting very far here. You smell my scent exactly as we smell your scent. You find us, kill us. We do not understand. We kill you too. We feed the ocean. Our bodies have provided for the ocean. Ishmaela, we possess the same home. You killed my family. It is you who killed my mother, my grandmother, my little sister? Skadi wishes to know. No, we wouldn't. We do not go to Aegir cities. So many cities, all destroyed by you. Those cities are our territory. Even in the hinterland cities of Aegir, you still hunt people. No, no. We would not do that. Those who die in those cities are unable to provide for many. The Aegir attacked us. We attacked the Aegir. There's no difference. Those in your territory die, but those in your territory is doing. Lies! Lies. I do not wish to know what lies means. Liar, too. You said earlier. I wish to know. Skadi's unable to move. Skadi seems to have touched upon the Seaborn's thought. The Seaborn's message flows directly from its scent into the waters of her mind. She may do this. Of course she... No! No! Ishmael, the barrier between you and we is strong. You have no way to pass on your ideas to we. For you to know what we think, that is enough. My blood has grown, is able to speak. It is able to communicate with you. Language is bloated, not easy to use. We can only talk this way, but this way you were able to tell me, Ishmael, I came to meet you. Skadi knows. From every part of the sum of it all, Skadi knows. The Seaborn would not lie. I and you are not. You often feel the creatures around you are unfamiliar to you. When you travel, you're able to sense the direction of seawater and know much of what happens in the unlit ocean. At sometimes you sleep. You feel you're swimming with many. Skadi's blood is already boiling. How could this be? How could this be? Skadi understands. Skadi sympathizes. Skadi and other hunters whisper. Skadi and the other hunters are all monsters. Why do you have to tell me this? Why did you have to say this? She is a monster. She murders her own kind. She, for her own kind, murders her own kind. She, by her own kind, murders her own kind. The eyes of the people in the streets are filled with warmth. They don't know anything. The eyes from the research institutes and the tents are filled with ice. When the hunters sleep, there are patrollers guarding. No, these aren't guards. The night patrollers don't serve as hunters. The patrollers are waiting for the hunters to become monsters. And she sees. She has seen. The sisters of hers ate Aegir, chewing their bones, corners of their mouth torn up, until Captain had killed her. Her nerves had been infected by sea terrors. It may be that some kind of sea terror has become part of her body. We can't save her. No. No. That was because she no longer regarded Aegir as her kin. She returned to her home. You have remembered. Skadi is sunken in the black, still sea. Her escape and defenses were all meaningless. Her past and future were all meaningless. She is a sea monster. Sea terror. Seaborn. Aside from her, anyone and everyone probably knew. Sea monster. And she has already committed the gravest sin. She is a sea monster. If her brothers and sisters were here, then she recalls that which did not resist. She feels calls to mind as its tentacles softly folding over its own skin. I killed it. I killed her. I killed him. The bishop is in disarray. His question is now answered. His self-esteem and sprite intermingle, yet he's unable to undo the truth that comes with the Seaborn's mouth. It cannot be. Why did we? Never before. Why could we never see it? Why could we not find out? The wound that found its way through Gladia's chest is still gurgling with fresh blood, but instead of it, her heart has not stopped pulsing. Ishmael, I have a question to ask. Ishmael, lift your head up. Mechanically, Skadi raises her face and stares at the life form in front of her, calling itself her own brother, her eyes vacant. I killed it. You did not? I killed it. I killed their god. I killed their Gensoic. Sure. Okay, just keep repeating it. Just keep repeating the words that I can't pronounce. Thanks. I killed him. He did nothing, and I still, even my little sister, she was an Aegir. An Aegir. All killed by the Aegir. My sister, my mother, my grandmother. All my years of revenge were mistaken from the very beginning. I never knew all of this. Everyone killed by the Aegir, the Church of the Deep, the Aegir. The Seaborn does not lie. Sin? My sin. Ishmael, do not feel misgiving. We have no sin. You only did what you were able to do, Ishmael. We can act without sin. But I acted for Aegir. We killed so many. The stench of blood gushes against the throat. It is a sense of guilt? Not at all. Skadi is simply at a loss. She suddenly realizes the force that supported her for all these years, the impetus that led her to assume such vast suffering, has disappeared. All she has done, empty, void, all for Aegir. Skadi certainly isn't one to present so loftily, finding a justification for herself is little ease but consolation. Aegir. How did Aegir even look up upon the Abyss Hunters? Just what am I? What exactly have I lived? All of everything, and the reckless, the death-defying me of back then. How are they even related? What am I even doing? The Seaborn's unmatured words pull her back to reality. If such violent vertigo and profound anxiety can amount to reality. You believe you are an Aegir, so you are right to kill. You regard the others as your bloodkin, so you do so. We do not know, and when you attack, you do so. You are right. Why? Ishmael. Only Aegir, the scaleless, the finless. Your language contains sin. To survive is always right. So, you have no wrong. You can speak of everything now. We have no want or will. Only speak and do not speak. I may ask questions. Speak. In the end, this question has come. Skadi does not want to speak, but in her flows Seaborn blood flows the truth. Could Aegir be ignorant of who it was that murdered all of her family? If truly are Seaborn that enter cities, could it really have been only her family who were hurt? Ishmael, under your attack, we lost our contract with it. If ever a close contract. If we can sense its pulse, we cannot hear its voice. The last time you swam together, the last time you attacked together was then. Yes, she knows it clearly herself. Yes, in the end, only she alone was left. They tore the monstrous many to shreds, opened the sky, charged into the dark. The Abyss Hunters came out at full force. All her colleagues' lives were bled off under the soles of her feet. All the battles were fought for that one instant. The instant she staked life and stabbed. The sea monsters and their hunters' blood almost led to the ocean to rot, death settling to a point where no life could ever be born anew. She saw him sink under. Before that, she saw the colossal eyeball staring straight at her. She felt something had connected with her own consciousness. She sensed her skin so tart, her vision ear-splitting, and she smelt pain. So much it's felt she had already gone mad. But she was so lucid. To live is lucid, because he began to speak. And so, when it once again sunk into depth sleep before you, did you hear it as it spoke? Skadi's blood is already near the point of burning anyway, away in her body. Skadi knows the answer. She knows she planned to leave the secret lie until her death, but yet he spoke. The hardship we suffer is ever present. Skadi is not in time to say these words. The last fiber of resistance in Skadi's heart drives her to the brink incessantly. She sees one glimpse of Gladia clambering up from her pool of blood. You, Herald! Only next time. Gladia knows she should have dodged the last. Gladia did not act to dodge it. His body fluids audibly clog. Ew. Gladia. It comes in a voice just like a whimper. How do I whimper? I can't. You are so sturdy, Gladia. Oh man. Trash. Agirian. You won't give a single scrap of courtesy. Agirian, the hunters should behave and scream, wretch to their traps. You are the hunted here, trash. Oh. Kofi? Oh, what is it, coffee? Oh, I have to check. Hold on. I don't actually know if I have notifications set up. Thank you for the donation, though. I appreciate it. That's so sweet. Oh my gosh. Yes, I did. Thank you. Hearto. Hearto. Much appreciated. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The lance slides once again, in a single instant cutting a great wound open upon the Seaborn's body. Its fluids dribble out, corroding Gladia's arm, but her wounds likewise heal rapidly, extremely so. Yeah, the cause. Sister, your signal's transmission, so dense. Emotion, hatred. Oh, Gladia is also, like, severely wounded, but she's fine. She's fine. I can't emulate, like, blood gurgles, so we're just gonna leave it at that. What is it? Oh. So there's this part of Elden Ring where you're fighting the snake boss, and he says, join the Serpent King, and I tried to do that voice and almost threw up. So no more gurgling for me. Okay? Love, hate, pain, sorrow, joy, contentment are all worthless in your eyes. You think these are dregs? They are unnecessary, superfluous, don't you? We have none of what you speak of. Then you, okay, both of these two people who are both like stabbed are talking to each other, but they're fine. We would rather the superfluous within us and want to live on that way. We are not you. Gladia, emotion, truly such strong emotion. You can't even hope to sing. Die now. Die now. Why? How could this be? Why was her body able to recover from such grievous injury? With force, Gladia pulls her lance from the Seaborn's body, leaps to Skadi's front, landing as though floating. Skadi has struggled free, or perhaps she knows that if she didn't, the Seaborn would have crushed her in the next second, no matter its intent. Violently, she draws her lance horizontal through the Seaborn. Though the Seaborn doesn't wish to, the bishop surely wants to kill Skadi, and she, Gladia, and the Abyssal Hunter Captain has a duty to protect her own hunters. Well, it doesn't matter that she's not part of her own company. In the sea of her mind, the breath of thoughts fly past like lightning, yet not one considers her own injured state, because it is entirely enough now. This body's current condition suffices for her to kill off anyone. The Seaborn's body is jerking, convulsing, his regenerating flesh bracing his frame. Blood constantly pours flesh from Gladia's wound. Skadi's veins and arteries bulge from head to toe. She cannot break free of the awareness and the tremendous nervous signals that the Seaborn brought to her right now. I'm really glad that the screen is black, because if I had to look at this, I think I'd be sick. The ocean is serenely wide and vast. Its sons and daughters delighted in both their roles of hunter and hunted. Whew, that was a long one. We made it. Okay. Is that a thing? I can't tell. I can't tell if this is like one of those things. All right. This is the moment. This is the last one, guys. also includes a boss. So, you know, the last time that we had to fight a boss, we molded it for what, like 4 hours? No, like 3 hours. It was a long time. Mixed breeds. You mixed breeds. Harold, what's the meaning of this? Why are they still alive? What of theirs is worth sparing? You must have realized that they were nothing like when they first slaughtered our bloodkin. You're a holy being, and they are mere filth. Very flexible, huh? We have hacked away at your kind with cold weapons as not to expose you to our technology. That way, you will never become something we can't deal with. But I guess I overestimated. You don't seem very sensitive at all. Can't even adjust this much. Looks like you just can't adapt to blades forged by Aegir technology. Am I right? Harold, she is insulting you. Bishop. Oh, Bishop. Can't you tell? Huh. Yes, I am confident I can kill you, and I have done so right from the start. Ah. God, that was bad. Brother, why won't you accept them? They're my sisters, and so they are your sisters too. I can rouse you. Rouse Ishmar, of course. Gladia too. Just because your brothers swarm for the shallow seas, you no longer recognize them as your brothers. You haven't looked back once, but our tribe cares. No. Wow. Bishop, you really got something going on there. Channeling your inner Seaborn. No, this is nonsense. So you believe every single word in that good book you're holding. Let me remind you, Bishop, but you too are spreading heresy in full view of the Iberians. This doesn't matter to me one bit, what this thing tells me, but you are from the Church of the Deep. Perhaps you should be taking notes? Kill them, Harold, do it. Their crimes are grave and unforgivable. They shout blasphemy against you and the sea. If that is your wish, then I shall do it. It doesn't matter to you at all, does it? It doesn't matter if I ask this of you. You said so yourself. You will kill them. Yes, it doesn't matter to me. Then kill the wandering singer first. Kill the one in the red dress. Trash, if I tell you to kill the person behind you, the bishop dressed like a strand of help, will you do it? Yes. Because he is my kin, and so are you. He calls out to me, and so do you. Ah, humans. Aegir are vile and hideous, aren't they? Admit it, Bishop. We are all foolish Aegir, and we like to apply what we think to low-life beasts. You don't understand it at all. You mixed blood. Well, if all you want is to protect us, why not refuse? Refuse? How do I refuse? How could I refuse? Enough. Looks like you're indeed a low... Wait, Skadi. Wait, Gladia. Who are you? Enough. Looks like you are indeed a lowlife, but about as deep as it can swim. Well, we are as low as we can go. We are literally on the seafloor. But listen up, Trash. I won't ask you to kill the weaklings behind you. You are prey. Who would beg prey to do something? You want to hurt her? You want to listen to his suggestion and kill Skadi, my hunter? You don't need that answer anymore, do you? I have other ways. Even with her dead, as long as there's a way, it doesn't matter to me. But you have told me to refuse. Way too soon. Whatever. If you have your heart set on killing her, you must first go through me. Now, Gladia, whether you're trying to live and whether you get to live and whether your flesh will continue to function, this is for you to decide. And let us decide that by hunting each other. Each other. Each other. Yes, we will prey on each other. You will prey on me, and I will prey on you. Step on me! Step on Trash! I feel like I'm in the minority being like, Skadi's the OP here. Is it a thing? Oh, it is a thing? Wait, is it activated? In 4 adjacent tiles. What is the wait. What is the purpose of it then? You can't put anybody... Oh wait, can you? No, you can't. You can't put anybody near it. What? What? What is the purpose of its existence then? Whatever. Okay, okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, Gabriel, let's go.
治療してほしいやつは前に出ろ。対応しません。
We can go like that.
怠らないで。何やってんだ。
An egg. An egg must kill. Wait. How do I want to do this? Ah! 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 Egg incoming. Oh no. Oh, we still need them. I think I will save my shelter for now.
最適な
Monster! You will be missed. Rip. Oh, shoot. Also, Gaviel's dying. Okay, bye, Gaviel.
光がこの地を守り抜く。
Okay, okay, this is fine, this is fine. No! You killed my shelter! That is unforgivable.
しません。
Oh gosh.
悪くない。
Yeah! Yeah!
この瞬間をとどめよ。
Imagine using Surtur for her intended purpose. Oh Wait, what is that? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god.
治療して
Oh god.
前に出ろ。
No pain. I don't really know what's going on over there, but it doesn't look good.
悪くない位置で。
Just throw all of the shit at the wall.
进攻！
Surtur, you good over there? Did we kill the boss? Did we get him?
Mission accomplished.
Okay, guys. I don't know what just happened, but we're good. That was surprising. Surtur for the win! Let's go, Surtur! Gladia has been pierced through the Seaborn. Gladia has pierced through the Seaborn's body once again. The Seaborn is about to die. No! My throat is also about to die. The Seaborn does not turn its face toward the bishop. The bystanders have no idea whether the Seaborn actually had eyes, but Skadi can feel the monster's gaze at the very least. It's how she feels. Is looking at the bishop. The shapeless tides are washing away the bishop, his robes weigh down on his body, almost crushing him. But the Seaborn is not addressing him. Do you think we are more like me or him? Oh, do you think you are more like me or him? Gladia, you are strong. Gladia merely looks at her prey with a cold stare. Emotions. Our king's men will learn it. There is much we are passing on, and we will try to pass them onto you as well. I'm also going through monster puberty. Sorry, it's kind of an unfortunate time. Ishmaela, live. It's good to be alive. Our kin will find you again, and they will ask you. We don't know how to ask questions, but we will learn. Now I'm dead, hopefully. Slowly, the Seaborn kneels down. Its body will stand no longer. It merely curls like a rapidly withering flower. It's dead. F in chat for Seaborn. Skadi breathes a sigh of relief. No, she is yet to recover from learning the truth, but the prey's death has truly made her felt. It was alive, and now it is not. That is how death works. You damn mixed breeds! The bishop raises his voice. His coarse voice reverberates through his throat, slithering through the debris left behind in the intense battle, as though his vocal cords could not contain his mumbling. Yet Gladia does not so much as look away. Yes, step right up. It's your turn now. This piece of trash is all by himself, and the sea terror outside probably aren't the same tribe. They must be yours. I will tear you to shreds. Your blasphemy will be punished. I will do it myself. I'll take care of you mixed bloods right here, right now. Life is precious. I forgot his voice. But To keep you alive must be a waste of resources. One of you is heavily injured and the other cannot so much as move. I'll scatter what's left of you across the land. You'll be eaten by the most slowly of land creatures. I can easily kill you too. Enough with the show. Unlike that piece of trash Seaborn, you at least need to be human. And you're pretending... You at least used to be human and now you're pretending to still be one. That makes me want to puke. That's the bishop shrieking. This is where you will die. Forgot about me, did you? Skadi rolls her eyes as Gladia grins. The bishop starts for a second before he turns around. That was it? Wait. Oh, you said there was 9 plus the story one, right? Okay, just kidding. This is the last one. I thought this one was the boss. Okay. Keep going. Skadi, can you move? I don't know. It's tough to keep that kind of feeling under control. It's hard not to think about it. I can't move my fingers. It's like my nails were all swim away if I tried. Your neural cells are rapidly metabolizing. Remember, you're a hunter. They can't do anything to you. 8 was a mini boss. Time for the real boss. Oh, so now it's time to beat the bitch. Beat the bishop is what I meant. Okay, I will smack this dude. I will smack this dude to next year. Is thinking about that gonna help? If you don't want to become a Seaborn, this will help wonders. Okay, I think I can still pick up my weapon. A mixed blood without a weapon, another who's injured, a third that's infected. What can you even hope to accomplish? Look at that expression of yours. Are you starting to think yourself a noble now? Me? Wait, strange. I'm afraid you misunderstood. I might have felt sorry for the Seaborn, but if you think I feel the same for you, you have another thing coming. Once I kill you, it'll all be over. Do you really think that's a saxophone in her case? Little Mermaid, how much longer will you sleep? Open your eyes. The things that happened in the past can't possibly have you trapped. So you're telling me that it was not a saxophone. She was a mere test subject as well. Shark, you've been awake for a while now, haven't you? The bishop turns around. He finds Spectre stroking the glass of the water tank. She looks at the bishop with a curious and gentle gaze. What? Even such a high-density onigirium liquid? The bishop stumbles backwards a little, but then he remembers the 2 abyssal hunters are standing behind him, petrifying him. Spectre mouths a few words. They seem to be some really ferocious words. It's great to see you're the same as ever, Shark. Ugh, I've almost forgotten the way she used to be like this. Skadi kicks open the box. There is a blade inside. Yes, her greatsword had been inside the box the whole time. Absolutely absurd! This whole time we have been debated into thinking that it was a saxophone. Alongside the circular saw and the long handle. Is it the whirligig? Ah, my hand still feels rather numb. I didn't spend these years with Rhode Island to come unprepared for something like this. Here. Skadi bends back a little and vigorously throws the saw at the glass tank. The bishop hurriedly dodges, but the saw sweeps a gentle gale and manages to tear open a wide hole in his long robe. Right before the merciless weapon lands on the glass tank and shatters it to pieces, a pale white hand shatters the glass pane herself. Just as the water inside spills out of the tank, the hand grabs onto the saw without regard to the sharp shards of glass flying in the air. Caught between her hand and the handle of the saw, the glass shards immediately shatter into fine, glittering dust that spills from the gaps between her fingers. Needless to say, Spectre's hand is completely unharmed. The hunter has awakened. Spectre has awakened. Hey girl, missed you. Good to see you. Here I was thinking I could just keep being the courteous lady I am for a little longer. Spectre answers with an ill-boding grin. I spent such a long time as an adorable, well-behaved nun. I wasn't sure how I'd approach you two. Enough, come out already. It's been a very long time. I'm not sure I'm more used to how you are now or back when you were all deranged and high-strung. Before the bishop can come back to his senses, the predator in the water tank has already broken out of her fragile cage. She begins to hack away at the one responsible for the string of events with her saw. A scream echoes through the cave. Wow, so tough. Shark, come back. He's a seaborn now. A foul stench fills the air, and it is then that Skadi realizes what have actually been the source of this strange phenomenon. Captain, Spectre, let's get out of here. The three of them realize what is about to happen. You mixed bloods, I will destroy. The bishop's body begins to expand rapidly. His body grows. He swings his long appendage around in a sweeping motion, smashing through the walls of the cave to a crumble in an instant. You better not turn into a monster. I've run out of monster voices. You push back your luck. Too far. What did I say? I said no monsters. Okay? His bishop's skull cracks open between his eyes. His eyelids break off from his large eyeballs. The hunter's retreat is reflected in the glass objects that lie there. Countless tentacles quickly bulge out from what had been its slender, frail body, then swipe at these insects that have once been ridiculed. Seawater begins to fill the cave as the bishop's body continues to expand. The bishop's wriggling destroys all of the equipment in its vicinity. Its body is no different than that of the seaborn, yet its anger exudes. It's undoubtedly human. Noisy and hurried twitching sounds. Okay. How did he grow this big all of a sudden? What did he do all this stuff to meet his body? Huh. Look, his head split in two. Remember, the right side is mine. Bizarre sounds. How come you people are always howling? Human speech-like sounds. Act quick or your prey will get away. Either that or die at the hands of another hunter. You. Sudden skeleton rocking sounds. You. Bubble popping sounds. Mixed bloods. Look at him. So sore-headed he can't even form a full sentence. He's not human anymore. Preys like this are only valuable when the hunters hunt them. Let's go. Hurry up. The giant monster, once human, chases after three minuscule hunters. His body is continuing to expand. It longs to destroy everything and to tear all that refutes its beliefs to shreds. They all dash toward the end of this path. I should have brought another healer. Meanwhile, the water beneath begins to surge upward as the monster's body continues to grow until the water has finally reached the top of the path and the chapel. The waves roil in and the hunters surrounding, sending splashes flying towards their fingers and feet. The seawater brushes their fingertips. They have made it home. Anita? You guys aren't Anita. What's going on? Earth is shaking. Is it the hill next to the shore? Looks like something's falling. I can see it through the window here. Is that the chapel? Ah, the house is shaking too. The box, the food, Grandma Petra. She's back from the dead, guys. Everyone, please head outside with me at once. It's dangerous to stay inside. What am I doing here? Wasting my breath. All right, come. Huh? Inquisitor, you lifted Grandma Petra up in one go. I mean, you guys are like all malnourished. I'm sure she could pick up most of you guys at once. Stop standing around. I know you understand what I'm saying. You have any idea how old this house is? It's gonna collapse in a few quakes. I'm not sure what's happening at the chapel, but they went there. Things might even... what happens next is not gonna be my problem. Drywall, brick, stone column, Uncle Fireplace, take my hand. Drywall, bring a few more people with you. Follow the Inquisitor. Let's get out. Whew. Finally, looks like everyone made it. The hill. The chapel. Food. Food. Priest. Food. You're still worried about that wolf in sheep's clothing? It's like you don't know who put you in this situation. Ugh, very well. You stop where you are. Come back. Grandma Petra, did you open your eyes? I'm here, Grandma. Hey, watch out. Rocks, they're falling from the roof. Inquisitor, did you block that for us? You. The elderly woman grips tightly onto the Inquisitor's sleeve. Grandma Petra's looking at you, Inquisitor. She's thanking you. Hold on tighter then. You're bleeding. It was that bash I took just now. It kind of hurts too. You helped me when the sea terrors attacked me, too. We call ourselves even. Why am I even doing this to begin with? It's not like any of you are ever scared of anything. You don't even run away when your lives are in danger. Does that even count as being alive? Her song is still stuck in my head. Inquisitor, the singer isn't here. Is that gonna be a problem? Problem? I guess what you think is a problem isn't that kind of a problem? You know what she's like. If she actually does have a problem, I'm sure the answer to your question wouldn't be too shabby. If you want to know how that will turn out, you just have to wait. Perhaps she will actually give you a decent answer. We're almost there to the chapel. It isn't stopping. The tentacles are reaching upwards, crushing all the falling rocks into dust. The gravels collide with the surrounding walls to call them to fissure. Spectre saw this rumbling at the moment the tentacles draw near. A smirk appears on her face. I wonder how long it's been since I've had to take on a prey like you. This is becoming delightful. Spectre swings her saw in one horizontal stroke, striking it on the wall. A huge hole appears in the granite rock face. She uses the momentum to flip herself up. At the same time, she traces a grayish path beneath her that intersects a tentacle. A sharp slicing sound rings through the air, slicing the tentacle in two. With her hair fluttering in the air, the nun grabs what had been a part of the stairs and pushes before continuing her dash towards the chapel. She gazes at the cross-section of the tentacle. A few tiny spores are bulging out of what translucent white area. Do you hear that? Its cells are screaming just like us. It has emotions. It used to be Aegir, no more. And it could hardly be called one before. Suddenly, the tip of the severed tentacle releases the spores and several sharp-edged streams of liquid gush out towards the hunters. Skadi flips her sword and presses the blade against her body as a shield. Why are we looking like directly up Spectre's skirt? Okay, let's not look at that. We're reading a story here. The three liquid streams hit the blade, pushing Skadi back by several meters. The liquid splashes onto the rock face nearby, boring a few small holes before evaporating. The pressure is even higher than the water jet on my workbench. It's looking at us. Think of something. Is that thing going to keep growing without end? All of a sudden, the eyes are on the head of the bishop let out a strange beam. Energy beam. That moment, Gladia's lance slashes the slight organs of the bishop. A hard membrane layer immediately covers the monster's eyes. The lance's tip leaves a long trail of scar on the membrane. She then leaps upward as the monster howls in vexation above. The hunters are almost to the bottom of the building. The chapel's floor has already crumbled away during their fierce battle. These are only a few seconds left until they make it to the top. However, Gladia slows down. Swordfish? Swordfish 2? The leader of Swordfish 2? We're almost done. Going by its size and weight, this should do the trick. Get ready. Oh, I got it covered? Nice. Haha. I'm the only one that can see it. The monster's body lets out a strange sound. The noise of mountain collapsing and a strange howl are mingled together as they reverberate through the chapel. Yet its hunt has come to an abrupt end. How could this be? The moment the monster is confident, its power comes from the sea. Their assault is unstoppable, and all they have to do is reach out to their consciousness and the answer will reveal itself. Its tentacles can almost reach the nun's leg. It will pull her down into the ground, drag her back and tear her apart, yet it cannot reach her. It realizes its tentacles cannot extend any further. The difference of 4 centimeters between it and its prey feels as wide as the deep trenches of the sea. As her saw revolves in the air, the nun quickly twists herself around to seagrass in a turbulent current. She tilts her weapon downward, ready to counter. It mustn't give her this opportunity. It mustn't give them any chances at all. The bishop is starting to fret. That is, if his blood temperature allows for that. It needs to evolve. It needs to evolve further. The inner shell should still be able to expand further and break free from its flesh. It should be able to fill its signum with the blood ejecting in all directions with spikes. Its neural system should be able to release electric currents, and the tips of its tentacles should be able to harden and use as weapons. Its body should not be rooted to the bottom of the sea. It should be able to move. Yes, it should be able to move, and then it would be able to slither and swim among the rubble, leap upward, pull their bodies into the coils and crush them. Evolve. It must evolve. And evolve. Bishop evolves into Seaborn. But suddenly it remembers the Seaborn, and it realizes that Seaborn was unconcerned about its life. The tribe will continue. Their future is prolonged. Their descendants will evolve. Their descendants. Its descendants. Descendants. Not itself. The bishop's ability to reason is frozen dead in its already dissolved skull. Evolution is something that concerns the entire group for generations to come. It has nothing to do with itself individually. It will die. Its only plausible outcome is to die here in despair. No, to do the Seaborn despair, are its hopes to be shattered because it only had been an Aegir? It starts to struggle desperately with its external tentacles while its inner ones reach out to its consciousness. It no longer understands anything. It cannot begin to understand. Just what was it that pushed it to surpass what it had been its kinsmen, spurred its growth and led to its downfall. This is as far as it can go. The sea terrors are making their way by following its pheromones, but it won't be here in time, not as fast enough. It won't reach the rich nutrients in time. The Seaborn are not God. They are not different. They are a different kind of organism, and so it is. This is as far as it gets. Its body will feed the sea. Having finally come to this realization, the bishop screams in terror, but its lungs have already been transformed into a kind of filtration organ. All it can do is hopelessly let its cysts continue their beating. An intense stream of gas gushes out of its mouth. It desperately curls its all too long body. The gas that streams out lets out a sharp shriek as it passes through the beast's layer of teeth, sending the entire chapel trembling. But the monster is unable to escape. It is prey, and the hunters have already found their prey. It is the whirligig! Just saying, it's the whirligig. I don't remember what that weapon is called in Elden Ring now, but there's a weapon that's very similar to it. Now! I like how Spectre's smiling. Okay, she's kind of insane, got it. This is payback for everything you've done to me. You could say I've really gone easy on you. Don't let it get away. We've made a pretty big ruckus already. We'll let you get off the hook for the other hunters, Bishop. But this one strike is for my family and my friends, both the sea and lands, all of whom you murdered. Die, bastard. Like flowers blossoming in the sea, the hunters slam downward, straight away, in the cold weapons in their hands. The bishop makes an attempt to retreat back to its cave. Prey animals tend to think their nests are the safest of all locations. This response was etched into their bodies tens of thousands of years ago. I agree. The nest? Very safe. This is my nest. As their enormous creature pulls away, the path begins to collapse as it twists and turns. The mountain crumbles away like cake, large chunks of rock falling down like crumbs. Oh man, cake would be so good right now. The bishop flees. It is fast, so fast it has exceeded the limitations of living organisms. Its body possesses all the qualities that predators and survivalists could only dream of. As long as it makes it back to its nest and seals off the path, its enemies will have no way to follow it, and it will swallow them as they sleep. All it needs to do is make it back to the nest, but is all too late. In their swift downfall, the hunters look just like shooting stars. A sight that those who live in the deep seas rarely have the opportunity to witness. With his desires and plans clouding his head, the bishop has, of course, never looked up at the night sky to enjoy that spectacle, but they are different. When the abyssal hunters had to fight for their lives and escape from the melancholy and sacrifice, they swam upwards. And when they finally reached the surface, they could only solemnly gaze upon the star-filled night sky. The hunters have all etched the destinies of these short-lived stars into their hearts. Despite everything, the darkness can still be broken. Now die. Three shooting stars illuminate the deep passageway. The bishop is horrified. It has no lungs and no vocal tracts. Its thundering sound is as close as it gets to a scream for its current body. Fighting time? Fighting time! Fighting time! It's fighting time. Fighting time. What is SV? I always thought these were called after the event, so wouldn't it be like PV? Whoa, wait. I had this thought when I was reading through that. I was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we had like a stationary enemy? A stationary enemy! What? Also, what are these guys gonna do? Okay, this is gonna go interestingly the first time, I believe. Ow. Ow. I should have put Chalter there. Oh well. Salviento. Oh. Yeah, definitely should have brought another healer, but it is what it is at this point. What? Why so many tentacles? Why? Oh, wait. Oh no, I should have put Neural over here. Oh well. Maybe she can come back in the future. Oh, F. Okay, cool. Neural is gonna go there. Not Neural, Blem. I mean, you are Neural, but like, you're a different kind of Neural. Shoot. Oh wait, we still have everyone's favorite totally healer, Cal. What TF is going on right now? Who's still alive? If you're still alive, say something. No! No! Damn it! Shit. Oh, actually, I think Blem might still be able to heal from there. Just kidding! Literally, Chen is just outside of her reach. Oh, heck. No! So close yet so far. Damn it. Heal, 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 heal. You're doing great over there, Gaviel. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what you're doing, but you're doing great. Just kidding. You're not doing so great anymore. No! Leave Starter alone. I need her. I need her. Ah, F. Whatever, as long as she stays alive. Freaking Chen is 64 DP now. Alright, is there a time limit on this thing? It's just like when everyone dies, that's the time limit. Good heckin' lord. I need to pick up Surtur, because she's not gonna do anything at this point. Alright. Oh, I use monster skill even though monster is kind of incapacitated at the moment. Also, we're gonna pick up Jessica and use freaking Chen even though she's at 64 DP. Come on, Gabriel. Nice, nice, nice. Go. Heal. You heal. Everybody heal. Come on, Chen. Come on, Chen. Who died? No dying. Oh, gave me a fright for a second. I thought something was gonna revive. Whew. Alright, 2 stars. I'll take it. Among the debris and crumpled walls, the monster's bloated corpse fills much of the karst cave. Its bizarre body, which had up until now emanated a strange sense of beauty, begins to stiffen as it dreads its impending doom. Bitch, I clapped you. Is leaking water everywhere. Let's finish it off. We need to go. Bishop? Why do you blind such Philistines to get to live? Philistines get to live. Why must fail have dedicated my life to this noble goal? You are mere pets of Aegir, blind and stagnant. You're nothing but nuisance to science in the future. I am so close to the truth. Why must I die here while you get to escape with the punishment you deserve? I've come so far. My will and flesh were on the verge of exceeding the limitations of man. Why? Why? Shut up. Okay. Aegir will fall. Nothing will be left of you. Nothing. You fool. I'm Aegir. As long as I'm alive, Aegir is alive. You, but... Ironic. How ironic. You're different. You're destined to be different. You know it. Your destiny is all but set in stone. Enough of your nonsense. Just die already. That's the only thing I ask of you. And I'm being plenty sincere about this. Curse you. Curse you all. Until the lands fall, you will flee the sea, only to find yourself dissolved in its waters like salt. On the barren wastelands, lined with your corpses, our ceaseless waves will engulf all of the world's land. Gladia seems to be trying to control herself. The last bit of courtesy is merely a byproduct of the contempt she cannot contain. The bishop whimpers as he reaches his limbs out to Gladia. But before it could reach out the hunter, the limb had stiffened, twitched, and curled into a ball. The bishop is dead and will be forgotten completely. Gladia looks at the specter and Skadi. Oh, this picture cute too. Skadi hat. Put hat on head. Wait, we gotta... Oh no, I can't... Oh man, I had to come back to screenshot this. I still have the other one on the... I still have the other one on the clipboard. Okay, he is gone, at long last, but has finally come to an end. I ended by my own hands, yet this is nowhere nearly as satisfying as I imagined. Compared to all that they have done to me, this is far from enough, but that's 1 down, 2 to go for us. I'm still getting a little dizzy. How did I come to this place? It almost feels like a dream. Shark? I can't stay awake for long after all. We finally have their tentacles caught. If we grab it now and pluck its roots out of there, we'll definitely find a way to heal you. That isn't a big problem. As it stands, they cannot control me, and I feel exceptionally well. The feeling of freedom. Who would have known I'd get to experience it now? This has me so elated, it feels as though I'm flying high with excitement. Though, Captain, I'm afraid I've heard everything you said. Was the bishop saying that we all become Seaborns too? Captain, will you become one of those more formidable kinds? They are quite strong. That won't happen. You're way too different from them. I hope my actions didn't put you two in harm's way. A few questions for me. Ask away. Is there Seaborn blood flowing through our veins? Yes. You're here to figure out the cause of the problems in Spectre's body, and you took that blow to figure out why Seaborn was looking for me. Yes, that's right. And you knew from the start the bishop wasn't the only Seaborn here. Yes. Do you know what I did after the final battle was borderline suicide? I don't. Did we win? I don't know. I lost contact with Ager. Are we abandoned by Ager? Yes. The Abyssal Hunters are like bait. Yes. The Abyssal Hunters are like a glow at the bottom of the sea. Yes. The Abyssal Hunters are strong, yet their strength is but a tiny fraction of Ager's power. Yes. The only thing special about the Abyssal Hunters is that they are indeed related to sea monsters somehow. Anger rages in Skadi's crimson pupils. But there is only a tiny bit of hope. How much of it is real and how much of it is fake? That is the question. We're not. Okay, let's go. How snappy. No reason to dawdle. I'm an Abyssal Hunter. Is that somehow different from you girls in your squad? All Abyssal Hunters are like that. This place is about to collapse. Besides, as though lured here by the bishop's lifeless body, the sea terrors are boring into the cave through the fissures, in huge numbers no less. I'm exhausted. I'm not fighting them. 3 hunters are walking the seacoast way. Yes. There's too many of them. Skadi, I need you to apply yourself here. You're the only one whose arms and legs aren't all scraped up. What do you want me to do? My hands are numb already. When was the last time you had to stick your hands into the mouths to tear them into 2? About 3 seconds ago. Gladia turns around and sticks her hand in the mouth of one of the monsters, piercing its entire body through its head. She quickly swings her arm and is unable to withstand the force of the hunters exerting on its body. The monster is torn into 2 from the inside before being flung away. In 3 seconds is what you meant. Just now? No, as long as its body is still here, there's no end to the sea terrors. It's summoning them. It's an anchor. We'll need to destroy the body then. Burying it won't be quite enough. I'll do it. When you have a huge hole in you? You too. Hi, Cal. A figure appears before the hunters, surprising Skadi when she sees her face. Get moving, hunters. What are you doing there? We'll talk about it later. Monster, do it. Monster crashes into the ceiling of the chapel. It tears the sea tears apart with its sharp blades. Black sphere forms at its mouth before blasting away downwards. It shakes its entire city and hill, sending what is left of the chapel crumbling down. The bishop and its secrets have been destroyed forever, and no one will know any of it.
有人受伤了吗？在下这里，不要受到风带。
We did it. Wait, there's more. Just kidding, you thought it was over? It's a lie. There's more. Dr. Calcit, I would like an explanation. I knew things weren't as simple as they seemed. The Inquisition is simply keeping too many more secrets than the Iberian people deserve to know. My lady, need I remind you that spreading rumors is heresy and strictly forbidden in Iberia? Hi, Inquisitor, I am only saying this because you already know those secrets. The Church of the Deep has infiltrated Iberia and is taking root here in secret. They took advantage of the relationship you once had with the sea. Abandoned Iberian cities have to become the beachland for the Church of the Deep's encroachment onto dry land. They have their own interpretations for your scriptures, and they will use them to bend to your will. They also hide well. With so many irons in the fire, there has never been any way for you to attend to all of it. So, you should cry out for help. You continue this pointless war of territory and faith. We will miss you. We will miss our one chance. The hunters and the Inquisitor find themselves in a peculiar face-off with Calcit. Skadi starts to think that perhaps Calcit is actually on her side. Your Honor, Iberians are different. The skyline that you see every day is different from what everyone else who walks this world sees. What do you call the place where you live every day and night? The coast. Other people live on land, while Iberians live by the coast. For the majority of the population, whether they live in the wilderness or the cities, their sightlines are the sky above and an endless swath of land in the mountains ahead. Anything above the clouds means nothing. When they talk about the world, they refer to these lands alone. The land which they live is a world to them because they've decided there is nothing in this world beyond these lands. Whether residing in sealed-off cities, out-of-the-way villages, or hostile wilderness, they believe in what they see and nothing else. Now look at them again. These abyssal hunters, these Aegir. The ocean is vast and ways beyond land. Iberia is not like other countries. Those who reside on land are obsessed with their ways and their authorities. They overlook the infinite possibilities and the opportunities to explore the boundaries that they blindly choose to ignore. Your world is far more complete. You understand both the land and the sea. Iberia has a much better knowledge of this place in the world than anyone else. This has given you a huge lead over everyone in the past. That is enough. This is all water under the bridge. The radiance of the city has faded and Iberia is nothing but a pile of rubble today. Can confirm. What a surprise. I thought you would dodge the subject. You're here, and you're certainly not blind. Look out and see for yourself. Cities like Salviento line the entire Iberian coastline. Iberia was once a prosperous nation, but how many of these ruins can be found here today? Calcit knows, and a naturally High Inquisitor knows too. Naturally, the High Inquisitor knows too. However, with the High Inquisitor's steely composure, it is impossible to discern any kind of emotion from him whatsoever. Furthermore, he is wearing a mask. Also true. If they could cry, then the Iberians would definitely cry. If they could laugh, then the Iberians would definitely laugh out loud. Yet here stands one such impassioned Iberian who has since turned into the emotionless man before her. Without expression, without emotion, Iberian's golden age has passed into a life of tranquility. There are too many. We cannot support them, and many cities are unable to support themselves. Ever since the profound silence, Iberia is not what it once was. Then you need the support of others all the more. No one knows what happened to Iberia, and no one may know. Because Iberia was once the brink of total destruction, even now Iberia cannot be destroyed. You are still here, and so are the Iberian people. I believe that even if not a single city remained. Calcid looks at the three abyssal hunters. One of them, Skadi, is walking towards some inhabitants, exiting the building. It seems like she has something to say to them. Iberia's citizens won't give up so easily. High Inquisitor, please allow me. Pride and prejudice have destroyed the Aegir, and this land must not repeat the mistakes of the deep sea folk. If Iberia falls to the aftershock of the disaster, then there will no longer be anyone who knows the true face of the sea and the horror of the threat it possesses. Just like a certain hunt in the tundra roughly a century ago, it is the territory of mankind that we are guarding, not the honor and reputation of a nation, against the sea monsters and against anything else. Besides, if Iberia keeps lingering on with his last breath... Calcid looks into the High Inquisitor's eyes. His expression remains unchanged. He does not appear to be in denial, nor is he approving of her view. Nonetheless, Calcid will finish. In fact, in that case, Iberia will meet its fate. As of now, you can still rebuild your homeland, rebuild Iberia. I don't believe that. My objective isn't to get you to see things my way. This question has to be answered, and a decision has to be made. It doesn't necessarily need to be answered by you, nor does it have to be now. We still must resolve the Salviento affair. The High Inquisitor looks at the hunters. One of them will have to stay. I will. No. You two need to go back. Calcit will do anything. We will do as we discuss. I won't be there to lead them, so you'll have to take my place. What's this supposed to mean? Yes, join Rhodes Island. High Inquisitor, perhaps I can take their place? I serve as a proxy for them in your integrations. I can straighten out the details of the events that transpired here and you'll get the information that you need. I can survive an Iberian prison. If you insist. Lady Calcit? Doctor? Doctor? You want me to expel them from your territory? For now at the very least. The three of you, go back to Rhodes Island. Misery will pick you up near the northeastern border. Don't take the waterways this time. The Inquisition will determine the route they take. As long as the destination remains unchanged, you may route them however you want. When will you come back? I can't wait for you for too long. It's not for her to decide. Let's not jump to conclusions yet, little birdie of Iberia. A prison's walls are just paper to me. Gladia, no. Gladia, no. So you want me to watch him take you away? That's right. Don't worry about me, Gladia. Now go, hunters. Surely a heart-to-heart with Spectre must be on the agenda. Now that she's awake, she can give you the answers you've always wanted. Her own answers. And you have nothing more to say to me? This is a rare opportunity for everyone, yourself included. I'm afraid I don't have any suitable advice for a hunter like you. Am I too hasty for your liking? No, but you understand your own situation far better than I. In any case, I don't know how much longer you can maintain your current state, though I suppose it's the least of your worries. How do you know? Just a hunch. You're in a good mood after all. I'm sure it matters to you very much matters very little whether you're awake or not, Spectre. After all, the way things are now is not bad for you. You didn't tell me. Nothing has ever been completely optimal for us. And if I contemplate the future, that would be such a drag. My standards are much lower than yours. As long as your things are decently sorted, they're good enough for me. I suppose so. I'm not one to preach the Church of the Deep's words, but that was me as well. There's no point in hating myself. If anyone wants to know the difference, then let them listen to me talk. I will settle for giving them a hard time. Is that how it used to be? Perhaps, Dr. Calcit. Besides, I finally have some old friends here with me. Not some landlubber that I wouldn't know how to talk to. Even if I wanted to talk, I'd know. I haven't seen seaweed before. You know they haven't seen seaweed before. You could teach them. You still have a lot of new friends at that place you can now go back to. In the future, your colleagues will need you. I need all of you as well. They need you. Besides, Calcit says something. Spectre laughs in return. Well, don't come home too late. This doctor's never late, Spectre. Let's go, hunters. We'll leave the rest to her. She can take it. Wait, Captain, I still have something to tell her. Lady Calcit. Deploying without any approval again, Skadi. At least you knew well enough to talk to the engineering and get them to prepare that case for you. They contacted me straight away. You're doing much better than before. I didn't expect you to actually come help me. I told you, I'm a woman of my word, and that goes no matter what you are up to. Now go home to Rhode Island. Enjoy your vacation. Calcit glances at Skadi. She doesn't say anything, but starts smiling. Why is Cal smiling kind of unsettling? Okay. This is what she used to look like when we were married. She doesn't smile anymore. All of us have things that are simply beyond our abilities, even Dr. Scout. That's me! Struggles from time to time. Our technology is not yet available to cure your infection, and neither can you. But Spectre not being able to eradicate it doesn't mean you can't defeat it. You can't exterminate shadows, but you can make them your friend. Skadi, there isn't much you can do about your dark fate, but you can learn to work alongside of it. Perhaps you can only wrestle tooth and nail with it till the end of times. Yes, Skadi, go back. Oh, it's you, Singer. You're back. Yes. Huh? Where's your saxophone? No idea. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm sure you left it somewhere around here. I'll help you look for it. Also, about your harp. You dropped it yesterday. I've been holding on to it for you. It's yours now. I can have it? Just like we promised? Does that mean you found your friend? That's great news, Singer. I'm so happy for you. But you look really tired. You look more tired than you were last night. Are you hurt? It's okay. I'm just a little dizzy. Well, okay. I didn't see you and I was worried you ran into some kind of trouble. Something really amazing happened just now. Did you see that? There was an explosion, then another. Just like bang, bang, boom. The mountain over there that way kept shaking and then suddenly came crashing down. I thought our house would come crashing down too. Why is that amazing? Are you okay? We're fine. The only problem is that our food is still inside. It's already rotten. We're probably gonna go hungry again for a while. It's all thanks to the Inquisitor. She was the one who told us to leave the house and stay away from the coast and the chapel up on the hill. She helped you? Yeah, she's such a nice person. She protected us the whole time. Got a sore throat? You wretch. No matter. I will let you off the hook just this once. You're a lucky girl, Ager. The High Inquisitor didn't take you away. You've been waiting for me. I knew you'd be back. I have something to tell you. You still haven't given up? What? Why are you in a fighting stance? I haven't even drawn my weapon. Bitch, it's out. It looks like it's out. Your little toothpick, it's out. What I'm trying to say is, I'm sorry I was harsh with you before. I'm not the kind of person who doesn't apologize when she's done wrong. I may be Inquisitor, but when Inquisitor makes a mistake, she needs to reflect on it all the more. When you first stepped into town, I saw you right away. I could tell you were an Ager, costume or no. You are different. At the time, I was angry and my passions were inflamed. I thought I had finally found the answer. The evil outsiders, the culprit who brought this misfortune to us. I thought that by dragging you out here and defeating you, I could right the wrongs and solve our problems. I thought it was that simple. But I am no match for you. And what could defeating you change anyway? The real threat is that this city and all Iberia faces not a single Ager or two. You've grown. Much thanks to you. I can't think of the way I used to think anymore. What happened here has just left me bewildered to the point that I'm not sure how I judge anything again. I'm an Inquisitor, but it's my duty to eradicate the threats that Iberia faces in order to uphold its order. You are a threat, but are you our enemy? Then we have the same people here. Should I protect them, or should they be eliminated? And what if I can't make sense of it? What then? Is my reason for taking up the sword? It will leave me directionless, stuck in the same spot, just like the people here. Then, it was you and the locals who helped me see things clearly. I can't save the inhabitants. It probably sounds strange, but once I realized this, I made the decision to protect them. At the very least, that is the very moment, and right now, I know what is right and what is wrong. As for you, you did the right thing. You protected this place for the time being, at least. That is much more than I have ever done for these people. You did the right thing, too. Huh? What I did was no different from what you did. What do you mean, no different? No matter. You are just as terrible at giving comfort as you are at disguises. You want comfort from me? What do you... No, thank you. Good, I don't have any for you either. So, you found the answer you were looking for? I don't need it anymore. I've asked too many questions. I found my answer, and once I calmed down, I realized those answers meant nothing, really. Just like you, which I know which way I am headed now. Oh, seems we're both ready. It's about time I get going. And I know it's time for you to go as well. You have gone free, so you must have come to some kind of agreement with the High Inquisitor. Well, goodbye. As long as we're both still chasing the same goal, perhaps we'll see each other again somewhere. Goodbye, Irene. Huh? Did the Inquisitor leave? What a shame. I want her to see what I'm making. What's this? It's the seaweed alcohol you taught me to make. Is it looking okay? Are the pieces still too big? They are way too small. Huh? Let me try again. It's okay. We don't have any food left, but we still have plenty of seaweed. If we run out, we'll just get more from Uncle Fireplace. You have no food, but you have a ton of alcohol. And you're a child. This is going swimmingly. You'll get better. Once I'm finished, you'll be gone by the time I'm finished, right? You came here to tell me this, didn't you? You are leaving. Yes, I'm leaving. What? Subconsciously needs the seaweed. Okay. Right, you're a wandering singer. You wander, only stopping once in a while. Will you ever come back? I want to listen to you play your harp and sing some more. Grandma, Petra, and Drywall, they do too. Yes, I will. My friends too. We can come together. That sounds great. It's a promise, okay? Be sure to come back. I'll be waiting here for you. Wood frame? Here, singer... They need me for something. I gotta go. Don't forget what you promised. That can there. The red shell. Anita! Just as she said she would, the girl stopped in her tracks, turning around and smiles at Skadi. Yes? If next we meet on the outside, I'll sing for you. I'll still sing for you. Okay, looks like I gotta keep your harp in my box. See you, singer. See you. And we're back. Damn it. Damn it! Okay, Gladia, calm down. Gladia caresses their face in the mirror. Look at you. You still ended up an ugly bitch in the end. Well, that's a little harsh. Should have died in the deep sea. Is it what you wanted? You should have died with everyone else instead of going to hide there, constantly on edge, no matter what you did. Even breathing, much less letting them hear your singing. You have to shut yourself in a landship bathroom just to complain about your predicament. Never again to ride the waves. All you do is wait until you fully transform into a beast. Look, this is you. This too soon. Too soon. The ship. I need to find that ship. Gladia. Secrets. A Seaborn tries to get an answer from Skadi. The monsters try to pry the truth from their murderers, which also means that the monsters still have the chance. Perhaps their one and only chance. Their god gives no revelation. Before the waves engulf the world, those monstrous colossi summon their bloodkin. We must smother the sea with silence. Its brood will know nothing of this. We will exterminate them at their source. This is our only chance. This will bring about a calamity, but Aegir will get its moment of reprieve. I can't hear Aegir. Huh. Just like the monsters, waiting in vain for the revelations. Nonetheless, we have a responsibility. The Abyssal Hunters must be the first to uncover Iberia's secrets. The last dreadnought of the Iberian fleet, indomitable yet disappearing without a trace in the span of night. Gladia stops gazing at herself in the mirror. This is my duty. I must defend Aegir. By capturing that golden ship and taking hold of that key, the doors to the vault will fling wide open and the volcano shall be unleashed. Whew. Guys, we did it. We did it. We're not doing the EX stages today. Oh my gosh. The story was not at all what I thought it would be like. Honestly, it wasn't as sad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like super depressing based on I Believe in Us, but Anita was super wholesome. Skadi and Anita's their interactions were really cute because Skadi's just like brick wall and Anita is very talkative. Wait, Irene is playable? Irene's art doesn't look like she's playable. Interesting. I feel like I was missing a lot of backstory on these sea people, like the people of the sea, because most of these parts were all just like exploring Iberia, I guess, and then it kind of wrapped up with being about the Seaborns, which I don't know anything of. Also, the Aegir people. I don't know anything about. Like, I thought that was a race, but it seems like a group of people who are like hunters. So I don't know if there was like context before this that I was supposed to know, but I did not. Also, so Skadi was part of Rhodes Island before all of this went down, and then they end up recruiting Gladia and Spectre, and that's why Calcit showed up at the end. See, like, the whole bit about Calcit at the end was mildly confusing. Like, she went to prison for what they did, and then the one dude, like the head in what is his name? Whatever that guy, the guy who we're talking about at the end with Cal, seems like an asshole. Like, what is his purpose? For Iberia. So Iberia's dying, and he's being like super grumpy that they can't rebuild it, even though Cal's like, you can rebuild it. And they're still gonna take her to prison. Like, okay, Iberia's dying, Cal's going to prison in Iberia, and the people, they're just like, okay, do what's best for the people. Irene is like, yes, protect the people, even though we can't save them because they're all kind of, you know, I don't want to say monsters, but like, they ain't right. They ain't right. And then that one dude is like, no, we're gonna bomb all the people. Aegir is a race. Okay, that's what I thought. that comes from the sea. Oh, so they knew that they were from the sea. She's not playable. Okay, okay. Wait. In a few hours, you mean on the live stream? Didn't this event came out like a year ago, didn't it? Spectre's already in Rhodes Island. Oh, that's true because well, okay, so Spectre's history was a little bit vague at the beginning too because they had her in Rhodes Island, but she was like comatose. And then Gladia came in and stole her for this purpose. I didn't get that she was in Rhodes Island or they just like were keeping her. Inquisitor, yeah, the High Inquisitor. Rhodes Island has bidets. That is peak information. Thank you for sharing. I needed to know that. New event? That's gonna be in like 6 hours, right? It is currently 1 o'clock in the morning for me right now. So I will probably be sleeping unless I set an alarm. I don't even know where to find it. It would be on Bilibili. 3rd anniversary. Is apparently going to be related to this. Interesting. So this came out as an event because I remember some people said that it was. Oh, no, wait. Undertides was an anniversary event for CN. It was like the 2nd anniversary event for CN, and then we ended up getting Dos Souls as our 2nd anniversary event, right? For Global. Interesting. I mean, I don't really have any desire to have Irene as a playable character, but if we can get Skadi Alter, I'd be here for this. Yeah, 1 AM squad, what's up? I thought this was gonna be a shorter one because I was like, oh yeah, I probably won't be able to finish it in one go. I'll just do it in parts. That's why the thumbnail says part 1. So I'll have to change the thumbnail to just be Undertides, not part 1, just the whole thing. Okay. So like I've gotten the fact that there's gonna be the CN stream. I think it's too early for me to watch it though. Like too early, it's at 7 AM, which I'd normally be awake, but not after this night. Yeah. She does have more character development too. They left her in a place where she can develop as a character, but if she does become playable, I hope that her sprite gets an upgrade. God, her hair is just not it. But she ended up being pretty nice character at the end there, so good for her. Good for her. All right, so in the future, there's these events too that I was gonna do, and then there's obviously all of this. I'm only here, like actually, in terms of story content, I've been struggling. So, yeah, that will be coming in a while. I've also heard a lot about Children of Ursus, right? Which I thought there was like another part to this. Oh, it's this. Skadi's in this one too? Wait, wasn't this? Wasn't this getting a rerun like recently or like coming up? Like another rerun? Six hours from now? Yeah, might be sleeping. If I'm awake, I'm sure you guys will know. Okay, but yeah, I'll do some of these. Although next stream will definitely be near light. Also, I think I'm gonna post that video after this stream today. So reaction to near light teaser will be coming out like very shortly after this. Although I do have to make a thumbnail, so maybe it will be out tomorrow. Okay, well, sometime this weekend, that video will be out. I know, super late, latest reaction video ever, but man, that like watching that PV or watching that teaser like broke my brain. It was just that good. 5.5 hours? I think it's like 6. Oh god, everyone's fatigued. Whew. But yeah, that was a good way. That was a good way to get us through a non-event time. I feel like I'm farther along in the event stories than I am in the actual story. Mini event, no rerun, just stories and archive. So that means that I'll have to check. They can survive the night. Wait. Use oh. I think I actually have like 7 things left over because the very first time that we had one of those events was like for the Gavial event, and man, I did not know what I was doing, so I just bought all of the things. I bought all of the things and now have like a bunch left over, so I think that I might be able to actually get them in the archives here. Oh, this one. I actually do have 7 left over. Okay, so we can do this at some point as well in the future. I'm actually kind of glad that I didn't end up splitting Undertides because the part 2 would have been coming for a long time. Next stream, Near Light and Nalter. Nalter's so cool. Love Nalter. Love Nalter. Okay. Man, also, the shirt is pink now. That's all I'm gonna say. It went in the wash and now it's pink. It was white, now it's pink. But yeah, okay. It is time for me to go to sleep. It is time for me to down all of this water. Thank you guys for watching. 1 second while I spill the water. Much appreciated. Thank you for the donation as well. Super appreciate that. Next Friday, I think. Hopefully we can hold out. I don't know if that'll get done in one stream. But as I was saying earlier, 500 subs means that we unlock community tabs, which means I can make posts about all of this stuff on YouTube. So for now, if you want to get updates on when the streams will be, join the Discord or Twitter. Discord is more reliable than Twitter, but that is how you'll know. If I find out that because I think I'm gonna get stuck on the near light stages, so I might have 2 different streams playing the stages and then a stream reading the story. So if you want to be updated on that, you know, join up. Link in the bio. But yeah, that's it for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. As usual, have a good day, have a good night if you're in the 1 a.m. squad. That's it. That's it. I need to find out how to end the stream. Okay, goodbye.